Some of you came back. I know Vicky's back. I saw her chatting right before. Okay, you guys. So I know that hour went fast, didn't it? Well, the whole morning went fast, but the hour went really fast. I hope you guys had a chance to take a break, to get something to eat, get something to drink, go to the restroom, whatever you needed to do. Maybe if you're with your family, to say hello, family, goodbye, family, or your pets, or whatever it is. So glad to have you back. If you are just joining and missed the morning session, we are here celebrating all day for the 52nd week, the 1 year of our Saturday sessions, right? Working in Traveler's Notebooks. When we first started the year, last year at this time, it was a lot of me. Well, I was gonna say it was a lot of me talking. It's always me talking, let's be honest. It was a lot of me talking, but there was kind of a little bit more education happening at the beginning where we were kind of setting a ground level on this is what Traveler's Notebooks are. These are the different things you could do with them. You can make your own inserts and a lot of things like that. And then for a really long time now, we've just been playing and getting crafty and listing. So that is what we're doing. Welcome back, everybody. Hi, Debbie. And is it Amy? Amy Merrill, right? I think Amy. Kylie, rather spend your time and money with creators who... Okay, wait, I totally missed part of that, I'm sure. This is a hard thing. This is like walking into a conversation in the middle of a room that is taking place, and you're not sure what the context of the conversation is. So how do I get the chat on the side? Well, okay, I need to answer that question. Jack and his friend Wendy made an amazing lunch. Jack went to Wendy's, so that was good. Bad lunch, but you know, it's okay. So yes, that's what we all had for lunch. Well, Sam left a long time ago, but that's what the rest of us had for lunch. So this is interesting, you guys. I'll tell you this quick little story. We were eating lunch and Jack said, so Mom, like, how many people were on there? And I said, oh, I think I saw at some point that at the top, there were like 365 people. And he goes, 365, huh? And I said, yeah. And he goes, do you find any significance in that number? And I'm like, well, yeah, that's a lot. I think that's the most I've ever had live. And he said, but do you find any other significance in that number, Mom? And just to kind of rewind a little bit, one of the obscure holidays that was on Jack's birthday was like World Logic Day. So he's one of those logical guys. So it's really funny. He said, so Mom, you do realize that there were, at one time, there were 365 people watching at the same time at some point in your morning session. And I said, yeah. And he goes, so don't you think it's kind of interesting that it's 365 days? It's like a year later. And that's how many people just happen to be, you know, at the top watching. And I'm like, oh yeah, that is kind of cool. So that was, you know, interesting. But it's weird how that certain things on the interesting obscure holidays on the birthday really tied in. So I did a little tiny bit of work right before we started. And I added a little bit more to the favorite animals list just because we really didn't get a chance to do anything on that. So I thought we would. Oh, Michelle, almost mimosa time. Well, there will be no orange juice in the mimosa. It will be, can I have a mimosa minus the orange juice? That will be happening later in our session. But towards the end, so don't worry. Towards the end's important to wait until the end, to wait until towards the end. KK, because you know I'm never going to remember the Carrie, so it's just KK. Hope you don't mind that you have a new nickname. Yes, just left a very important reminder, you guys, if you would remember the thumbs up, that is super, super important. It's just, that's the way all the social media works and the stupid algorithms and they only show you to people that they think want to see you and they have no idea, you know, anyhow, thumbs up really helps. So I appreciate that. Yeah, KK is Carrie, right? I should remember Carrie, right? Because there's no like hard E on the end. But then I will forget. So, Carrie. I remember Mary because Mary said to Mary like fairy, even though it's M-A-R-I. So, that's where I'm going to get confused. I just did, yeah, anyhow. So, welcome back, everyone. Hi, Susan again from Chicago. Vicky has learned how to pronounce my name because she heard it from you. Oh, she did. Oh, goodness. Um, yeah. Mariana just summed up. Perfect. Awesome. Anti-OJ. Okay. I totally took that out of context for a minute. I'm like, you don't like OJ Simpson? Like, really? What did I miss in the middle of our conversations? Orange juice. Now listen, I really don't mind a mimosa in the morning. I like the orange juice in there. I'm just not, it'll be late. I don't want it in the afternoon. I want it, I just, want it plain. So that's what I'm going to do later. Yes, back for round 2. Hi from Minnesota, GL. All right, friends. So I'm going to try to slow down. Oh, you're so sweet, Trisha. Thank you. You're very nice. You guys, some of you were so nice. I came back to a flood of emails with screenshots of when I was here with Nick and the boys. So that was really fun. I loved that. Now I have that little, excuse me, that would be the Coke Zero that I had as part of my lunch. Too much information. Now, my dear friend Vicky, of course, she sent me all kinds of the photos where, Sam's like strangling me with his arm and my eyes are closed, but there were some good ones in there too. So, our friends from scrapbook.com are back. Wonderful. Now, I have a number of friends that work at scrapbook.com, so I always like to ask, I think it's Laura or Stephanie or Cody. So let me know which one of you it is today. Walking the dogs. Good for you, Kathy. Sometimes I wish I had a dog. I mean, I had a dog all growing up, but I haven't had a dog as an adult. Sometimes I wish I had a dog because that would make me get out of the house and take the dog for a walk. Which is crazy. Our brains, like, you don't have to have a dog to do that, Lael, but I'd have to be accountable to the dog and then I would feel bad. Hi, Cody. Thanks for joining, Cody. Love that. Okay, friends. So, this afternoon is longer than our morning session. So we are going for at least the next 4.5 hours, which seems like crazy, but I will tell you guys, this morning flew by. And I had so much fun. So I think the afternoon will fly by too. And we might just keep going. I don't know. We'll have to see, but I still have a lot of work to do because I have a lot of lists that I didn't finish. So we'll see what we do. So for this afternoon session, we'll be doing, for the next probably hour and a half, this is where the readers don't work because I can't see far away, but then I'm too far away. My eye appointment's in about a week, so I can't wait. We will be doing this first kind of hour and a half session, we're doing a list of our kind of favorite outdoor adventures. And we're also doing memory keeping. So I'll be doing a little bit of memory keeping in my traveler's notebook, even though it seems like I haven't been traveling. I have. We took a road trip. So that's what I'll be doing for the next little while. This next hour and a half is my good friend, Carrie Bradford. And when I asked her if she would participate, I said, I would love it if you'd give us a list topic. If you follow Carrie on social media, on Instagram, and it's Kerri Bradford, she's been spending a lot of time outdoors lately. We both live in Utah, and I've talked a few times before that Utah is home to five national parks, all southern Utah. You have Zion, you have Bryce, you have Arches, you have, my brain's not going to work right now for the other two. Just know there are 5. So lots of amazing things to see. And so interestingly enough, she and I have both for the last 6 months kind of been hitting the road a little bit just to get out of, you've got to get out of your space sometimes. And she and I have both been doing it, not together, independently, but she, for her list, is kind of her favorite outdoor adventures. So I loved that. And we like to be outdoors, so that would be perfect. Vicky, I'm glad I think you figured it out. Maybe? No, I don't know. Carrie also, you guys, does stamps, and she does amazing stamps. Every time she comes out with something new, I email her. I'm like, Carrie, get out of my head. You're in my head, and you know just what I want before I even know what I want. So I am an avid shopper and purchaser of Carrie Bradford stamps. Now, Carrie, and I didn't ask anyone that I asked her to participate, I did not ask anyone to do prizes because that's not, that's not what this is all about. I want to give prizes, but Carrie said, hey, if you would like, do you want to pick out a couple stamp sets and I'll give them away? And I'm like, yeah. So I have 2 different stamp sets of Carrie's that we will be giving away in this session. One of them we will do as part of the live chat, but the other one we really won't give away in the live chat session. We'll put it in the comments. So there'll be lots of opportunity for people to participate in the giveaways, whether they could be here or not. So can't wait to share that. Vicky. So Vicky wants to do prizes. Vicky doesn't even know it, but I did prizes for Vicky. I have lots of Vicky Boutin product. Oh gosh. I hope I have that up here. I may not have that up here. Anyhow, but I have lots of Vicky Boutin product that I pulled out of the little store. So you are doing prizes, my friend. You just didn't know it. Okay. So let's go ahead and flip the camera. Yes, you guys, and Carrie is amazing. She's another woman-owned small business. In small business, she's like me, in that she doesn't have any that works for her. It's her family. I think maybe she hired her adult daughter recently, but it's her family. So I love to support small businesses like hers and like lots of us that do that. So if you aren't familiar with her stamps, I really, really want you to be. And it's carriebradford.com. Super talented woman. All right, so let's go ahead and flip the camera. We'll get started. I will show very quickly, and I still have more work to do on my favorite animals list, but the one that we were kind of finishing up before. So arms and legs inside the right at all times, okay? Yes, we've had some just so generous people that donated prizes, which I love that. Mindy just said something that I had to, she posted this in the group, and it just reminded me because she made a comment. She made a comment that she posted a picture of some new products that she had bought from me and said, please tell me I'm not the only one that does this. She said, last week I got so carried away in the live that I wanted to order some things and I forgot, and then everything was sold out. And she said, I was so bummed. And then she said, then the other day I got a package in the mail and it was the stuff I wanted and I had forgotten that I ordered it. So I thought that was so funny. And there were lots of us on there going, yeah, you're not the only one, because we do things like that, right? I like to say that it's an age thing, but it's also this part of my personality, the little scatter part of my personality, and to some extent, the color of my hair, that's part of that. All right, friends, so we're at Disneyland. We are going on the ride, and when we get on the ride, we put our arms and legs inside the ride at all times, right? Because we're gonna spin. We're gonna flip the camera, and ready? 1, 2, 3, spin. And how about Sam? Mom, I'll do that for you. Because he used to do that when, way back in the early days, like a year ago. And I'm like, what am I doing? How do I flip the camera? Here's a funny little story I will tell you guys while I'm doing all of this. Literally, probably the second week of, all of COVID, when everything just, all of our heads are spinning because we're not sure what in the world is going on. Scrapbook and Cards Today magazine, Catherine came to me and said, hey, we're doing, we'd love to do some Facebook Lives. And do you want to do a Facebook Live for us? And I said, yes, I would love to. And I'm like, ooh, what should I do? And I said, I know, I'll do a list. That'll be great. I'll do a list in my traveler's notebook. And I think it was a bucket list of things that I wanted to do, during coronavirus. Little did I know back then that I'd have a whole year to do them. Plug in. Thank you. Thank you, Kylie. So little did I know that I'd have a whole year to do them. So I'm all organized. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I know the exact products that I'm going to do. And because it's Facebook, like, I need to do Facebook Live. All right, I've never really done a Facebook Live. I did some at Simple Stories. And the one thing I remember about that was there was always a weird thing. And it was either mirror image or upside down or backwards. I'm like, it's okay. I don't need to be nervous. I'll figure this out. Well, I thought I had it figured out. Then after I did the Facebook Live, I went back to watch it, and the entire thing was upside down. So not only was it upside down, so basically as I'm working, this would be like me doing this. It'd be like me working and I'm upside down. Not only is it upside down, but I don't have the wide landscape view so you can see everything. I have the portrait view. So you've got this really skinny little strip of me working upside down. So yes, we've learned so much, right? We've learned so much this last year. Okay, so I did a little bit more work right before we jumped on again. My favorite animals. And I still have lots of work to do here because there's lots of things that need to go in here and things over here. And it's just kind of plain looking right now. But I had used that Reaching Out collection. What I found really interesting, I knew I wanted to do a label right there. And I just looked through my stash and the Pink Fresh Everyday Musings, look at that. That is the label that came from there. And it's like it was designed to go with the collection. So it was perfect. That also came from there for the love. So a lot of times when I'm working, you'll see me use, like when we did our first list, I pretty much used just Garden Party. But go to your stash. Go to the products that you have. Because in a lot of cases, you'll find that you might have something new, but you don't have to only use products from that new collection. You can look at everything else that you have, and a lot of times you'll find that you can mix products. So I didn't necessarily intend to do that, but I wanted a label, and there wasn't a label here, and I went and looked, and there was a label. So labels, I love to use labels in my list because they're just a great little place sometimes for your titles. So that was the last one that I had been working on. Now that is going to take us into our next hour. I feel like I'm a radio host. For the next hour, as I mentioned, we are doing some memory keeping in Traveler's Notebook and then a list. So we'll move this guy out of the way. I don't know, it's probably going to take me 12 months to clean all this up, get it all organized again. And I'm bringing out the next tray. These trays are just part of my little rolling storage tray cart from We Are Memory Keepers. So I don't just normally have, lunch trays that I put everything on. Although it's really handy. Okay, so, oh my gosh, you guys, so much stuff for this session. A lot. And this is just for the immediate one. So, things for memory keeping and things for lists. So I need to separate the things here. I'm going to use Carefree. That's Heidi Swap's new collection, which I'm super excited about. Super excited because it has kind of a little bit of an outdoor theme to it, which was perfect for this. Oh, what's that? Oh, I know. That was sticky. That's when Nick was helping me sticky things. All right, so these are memory keeping things. Memory keeping. So we'll add that over to this side. Memory keeping. Maybe memory keeping. Oh, yes. Okay, all of that memory keeping. Lots for the memory keeping. Okay, for our list, I am starting a brand new insert because I know the peacock is so cute, right? Let's see. Oh, Nick's back chattering. I'm sure I saw something. I don't know what he said, but gotta love him. Oh yes, I just started the first list. It takes a while to get going. Washi works better than duct tape to make repairs around the house. Wow. Yes, absolutely. Karen, do I do much with filters? It depends. It really depends. I try not to because I think personally it is better to be in the habit of when you're taking a photo to, how do I say this? Not rely too much on filters. You want to try to get good lighting. You want to try to not have shadows. You need to have focus. You need to have focus on something in particular. You need to frame. You need to frame the kind of photo in your mind. So you need to be thinking about what you want the outcome of the photo to look like. one that always gets me is, you'll see people, oh, I scratched there. You'll see people that will take a photo in front of something and there's a garbage can, like in the background. And I'm like, oh gosh. So you also have to look. Don't rely on editing. Don't rely on filters to get rid of some of those things. Try to make it as good as you can before you take the photo. And then you can use filters for maybe sharpening up a little bit, or maybe it's a little bit dark and you want to lighten a little bit. That's kind of my perspective. And I'm certainly not a photographer, but that's kind of how I like to look at it. Oh, hang on. Let's just pretend that's mixed media. I don't know what happened there, you guys. Somehow I scratched my arm and yes. See, Vicki, I'm doing mixed media for you. That was just a little natural mixed media. Oh, heavens. Okay. Oh, yes, Kathy, and I was just going to say that. So Vicki had an amazing, well, I can say amazing just because I know it's Vicki. I didn't attend it or participate in it, so I don't know I don't know all the specifics. Vicki did tell me a lot about it, but she did a class on taking photos and editing photos, but all from your phone. Definitely geared more towards iPhone because that's what she uses. But, and the nice thing is it was all during, oh gosh, I need a Band-Aid. Hopefully Nick's on. Honey, can you bring me a Band-Aid? I'm bleeding. I am bleeding. And I don't want to, you know how I feel about mixed media. It scares me. And so if I have, I don't want to introduce that kind of mixed media here. Anyhow, so that is something if you are interested in photography, and a lot of us these days just use our phone. I'd encourage you to check out Vicki's, her class because it's all virtual. And there's lots of examples and things like that. And I'm sure I didn't, or washi. Exactly, Shelly. I'll just put a little washi on there. Anyhow, gosh, I get off track. Jill, I don't have a desk vacuum. Probably should because I just made a giant mess. I keep cutting out. So, Scarlett Forever O'Hara, I still love that. Let me know if I'm cutting out, you guys. And I don't know if the cutting out is audio or if the cutting out is visual. But if you guys will pipe up in the chat and just help Scarlett Forever O'Hara out. Okay, so it sounds like it's okay. So maybe shut down your browser and try coming back in again. All right. I think Nick is shirking on his duties. Yeah. Well, this is what we're going to try. We will try washi. That's probably not going to work, but we'll see, right? We'll use this pretty one that I just used on, yes, we'll add this to the list of things that you can do with washi tape. That reminds me, I know I have told myself several times, Lael, you really should have some Band-Aids in your craft room. Look at, there we go. There's my new Band-Aid. Didn't know you could use washi for that, right? Whoever had that awesome suggestion, good on ya. All right, I'm not sure what I was saying, so we'll get back to this, our list. I'm starting a new insert because I am, oh, thanks, honey. Hey, did you bring me a Band-Aid?
We've got another winner. I can bring you one now.
Oh yes, we have another winner.
So the winner came up in the middle of everybody checking in that they were getting a good reception, so it was going fast and furious.
Yes.
Kind of difficult to capture the one.
Okay.
But it is Janelle Stock.
Okay, Janelle, yay. So Janelle, your time, well, the time that we had randomly selected, well, pre-selected, was 2:22 because 22 is my favorite number. So 2:22, and it sounded like Janelle Stock, you are the winner for that special time. And it is not this set that I'm using, so don't worry. Don't think I'm using your prize. I have two prizes from Carrie that I picked out. One is the Max Small alphabet stamp. So Janelle, this is what you will win. Not this set, because I'm going to use it. Well, because it's mine. I think I've used it before. I think I used the numbers before. Anyhow, but the other prize that is from Carrie, and this one we will do in the comments. So just like we did in our first session, after the fact. Thanks, hon. But look I made my own Band-Aid. Someone suggested. What are you doing with that?
Look at your Band-Aid.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Look, he's like peeling my Band-Aid. But this is working for now. I kind of like it.
Yeah, but it's not very sanitary.
Well, sanitary.
That Band-Aid on.
All right, the Band-Aid's going on top of the washi. Hey, we may have just come on to something here. Sanitary. Well, there we go. It's not like I'm serving food or anything. Look I made my own special Band-Aid. Oh, don't want to see all the age spots. I better not show you that. Anyhow, that's the part about getting old that you really can't hide, is all of those little spots. The second prize. This I will do in the comments after the fact. So this will be another one of our random prizes that I choose from comments over the next week on this second video. These are the Jordan numbers. I know, right? Aren't these so good? Jordan is one of Carrie's daughters, so that's kind of fun. And I was just reading something. There's something else about Jordan that she mentioned when she named these stamps. Anyhow, I will be using these specifically to number my list. So I'm using a brand new insert because this insert I am getting towards, oh no, not towards the end. I'm at the end. So I actually have something in the works. I have a little product idea, friends, that will help our dilemma with what do you do when you were at the last page and what do you do when you were at the first page. So stay tuned for that. That's why I'm moving into a new insert. Alrighty, and I'm going to skip the first page because I'm going to skip. We'll go to our second one. D. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. Okay, I just had a thought, you guys, and I don't think this will work, but let me look really quick. Yeah, that's not blank. Where'd the blank one go? Don't mind me, I'm just here talking. All right. I don't have a blank one handy. But one of the things I showed you, total segue here. One of the things I showed you earlier was this address template that Ruth won. That is really what I'm thinking is a great way to write straight on your blank insert. So if I had a blank insert, I would probably use a blank insert here, but I don't. Anyhow, I don't know why I got that. Those are Ruth's. Let's not lose that. Okay. Back here and list here. These are my favorite outdoor adventures. That's all memory keeping. Oh yes, here we go. So I'm going to use Carefree, and then those Jordan numbers. Carefree is Heidi Swap's new collection. And it is so pretty. This one, I have those of you that are scrapbookers. I have a mini book kit, project kit in the works with this one. And actually it's not a mini, I'll just explain later. It's really cool, but I'm still waiting for some of the products. So, but this, Kylie, so this one is Max. The Alpha is Max Small. And a lot of times when Carrie does her letters, her Alpha sets, she does like small, medium, large, extra large, jumbo. You'll see jumbo of something in a minute. And then these are Jordan numbers. So both of these are fonts with serifs. So with the little like tops and bottoms to all their legs. I'll use those in this one. So Carefree, kind of like I said, outdoor theme, which I love that cloud paper. I could have wallpaper in that. Just really, that's fun too, the cactus. Just kind of really natural colors, like a palm frond, almost like palm frond shadow. So I will use one of these. Oh, I'm a sucker for a rainbow like that. So maybe, might have to be the rainbow. Okay, no, I'm doing this one. Sorry. This is another one okay, sorry. You guys, this is what happens. And see, this is where literally, I say I'm just like you, but I really mean I'm just like you. I love product. I love new product. And I love all the things that we do. This also came in yesterday, and you saw me just cut that open. I have not looked at any of these things up close, but that I just, it's gorgeous. But for this list, for the base of this list, now this makes me so excited to design that class. I think I might use that because that's kind of a really fun, lot of movement to it. And that actually, that reminds me a lot of different things in southern Utah because you have a lot of rock formations that get a lot of movement through them like that. And it's just natural erosion and wind and water. So that kind of reminds me of that as well. So I think if I do this, and that is my base, then I will get a lot of kind of color around the outside. So that is what it's going to be. I love that, you guys, I love that I can get excited still. And I've been crafting for like 24 years. Now, I crafted when I was a little kid too, but that's different. But that I still get so stinking excited when there's new stuff, when I have new stuff to play with. And, you know, it's not always new because a lot of times I pull in things from my stash. So things that I have that I haven't used everything of. So for me, I like to blend new and old, but oh, I get so excited with a new product. It just makes me giddy. It just makes me giddy. Probably how, if Nick's listening, probably how like some new golf clubs make Nick giddy. Or I don't know, maybe some new skis make Nick giddy. This is not the one. After all of that, when we were looking for this morning, the corner rounders. This is not the one I want, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Make it work. Like Tim Gunn says, make it work. Okay, that's the base. Hi, Donna. This is my favorite. Oh, no, I mean, this is my favorite. Oh, I mean, no, this is my favorite. But here's the moral of the story, friends. Hi, Arnetta from Florida. Paper reminds you of the mountains, colors. Yes, love it all. At 5 sharp, I'm pouring wine. Guess what, Don G3? You might not be the only one. It's just that some of us have different 5 o'clocks because we're different time zones. So just stay tuned. Yes, I will outline. Just not quite sure where I'm going to outline yet. We'll have to see. That may make sense in a minute. That just is like so outdoorsy. Love, love, love. Okay. Oh, yes, I was saying the moral of the story, super important thing, you guys, about if you shop, and this goes with anything. If you have a favorite scrapbook product, if you have a favorite makeup, if you have a favorite outfit, favorite shoes, and you're like, oh, I can't wear them. I can't wear it yet. I can't wear it yet. I can't put that makeup on yet. I don't have anywhere to go. Or I don't want to use, I love that paper. I can't use it. Or I love that washi. Well, eventually, if you do that too much, it will be too late and you'll be looking at something going, why in the world did I even buy that? I don't even like that anymore. So use it, use it, use it. If you get it, you should use it, right? All right, probably the only thing, one of the only things that you should let wait for a while, in some cases, is wine, because it gets better with age. All right, so there's the base. Where's my list? Where's my list and all my scribble notes? Oh, I just totally messed up. This is a 2-page list, friends. Yeah, this is a 2-page list. So this is going to be a little bit different than I planned. It's going to be mirror image. I have done a list with this, with these words, this little cut file from Carrie Bradford had done this one. She also does cut files, friends. So if you have a Cricut or a Silhouette, I use Silhouette, but you know, they're pretty much the same, but if you're really into them, then they're not, but I'm not, so they're the same. Anyhow, I had used this once in the past. We've talked before about one little word and how if you have one little word that you kind of focus on for the year. Mine a couple of years ago was focus. Some of you are like, how'd that go for you? Because I don't seem to focus too well sometimes. But I had done a traveler's notebook spread. I kind of did some journaling on this side about focus. But I thought I really liked this focus on what gives you joy. And I really like to go on outdoor adventures. So I thought that would work well there. I think what I'm going to do, I think I will probably not take the time in this session to glue all of those pieces down because that'll take a little bit longer. I will focus on our list. Susie, I know that about you. I know that you hoard simple stories. Scenic route. I know you hoard scenic route. All right. So now hoard, Hoard, collect, not use. Cut file. That one, the focus on what gives you joy. That is a Carrie Bradford cut file. Now just know, I had a little issue with the O. Don't mind that. That's not really what the O looks like, but I had to fix it and Nick was involved. So don't worry. It's just the O doesn't really look like that. If you're thinking, oh, that's kind of weird. All right. So I need another one of my little things here. So if you're doing a 2-page list, your 2-page list doesn't always have to, actually have things on your list on both sides. You could definitely use one side for a quote or one side just for a piece of pattern paper if you really liked it, or you could decorate up that one side, right? You could have, some die cuts and some washi and what am I doing? Where are the marks? There we go. I think I was just arbitrarily going to cut there without paying attention to what I was doing. So if a 1-page list kind of makes you uncomfortable, like parting your hair on the wrong side, if it makes you uncomfortable, parting your hair on the wrong side, there is not a right or wrong side. It's not like, you're only supposed to part it on the left or the right. What I mean is if you're used to parting your hair on one side and you try to part it on the other and it doesn't, whatever. I'm recycling there. So that was for something else. We will put that right there. All right. Oh yes, we were talking about 2-page lists. Especially I see this in scrapbooking a lot with people that scrapbook. Some people are fine with a 1-page layout. Other people like things to be even. 2-page layout. And this is a way to do a 2-page layout or 2-page spread with really only having a list on one side. Okay, where are we? Favorite outdoor adventures. Okay, washi. Because this washi, and I know it's not going to work on here, but one of these will work, but I know the cloud washi probably won't work on here. But I love the fact, literally brand new, not out of the box yet. I love the clouds. Ooh, you know what? That's kind of a cool, I know what I'm gonna use. I was gonna say that's kind of a cool rainbow in there too. All right, so let's see what we want to do. This, I love those numbers. How could we use, I wonder if we could do, maybe scoot that over. I don't go vertical very often, but I think this is screaming to go vertical. So hold on, I need to rotate here. Yes, Ariana, this is the Carefree washi, and it is, if you click on what's new, you'll pretty much see, if you go to my website and you click on what's new, you'll pretty much see everything that I am, well, not everything, a lot of the things that I'm using here. Oh, yes. I am a sucker for a graph, a grid, a line, a ledger. Oh, that's not even straight. Washi with words on it. Well, I'm a sucker for washi anyway, you guys know that, but I love any kind of office-y pattern like this. I think it's just makes my type A Excel heart very happy. Excel, when I say Excel, I mean my love for Excel, the spreadsheets. I've shared that before. It's kind of, you may not know that about me, but now you know. Oh yes, from the list last week, things I do well. I use Excel well. I know Excel really well. All right, focus on what gives you joy. I'm going to move this down a little bit because it's too high. List over here. We need something up there in the corner. So let's look at the die cuts. See what we have here. I need to remember my numbers. I probably should number first, I'm thinking. In fact, I should do that. I'm going to number first before I even get into these because I need to make sure that I can number. Open that. I put the stamping stuff away just because, not because I was trying to be organized or anything, just because, really solely because I need to have the room. All right. So you may have noticed I've been alternating between this VersaFine ink, which is a pigment ink, and the, let me pull that back out again. Is it in there? The Ranger Archival, Jet Black. The Jet Black is the one that I sell on my website. Dye-based pigment. Difference is that I like to call this one juicy. It is really, really juicy. Like the pad is squishy. You get really good, solid, deep coverage. And I want to get really good, solid, deep coverage because I want these letters to be really nice and dark. They're just different. There's nothing wrong or right necessarily with either of them. It's just a preference. Long time ago, when in one of our listing sessions, I was working with stamps and somebody asked, well, how do you know, what did I do with that? Did I put that away again? Oh, help me, friends. Yes, I will. I will for sure go back and date the pages. Hi, Andrea. Where did that, oh, heavens to Betsy. I'm losing my mind, friends. I don't know what I did with it, but I know I got it out. Oh, well, now you know how I lose things. Yes, no filters here. This is just the way Lael is. Where was I? Oh, I know. So someone said, well, how do I know when I should use what and which one is better for which situation? And are there other inks and what's the best ink? And I said, oh my gosh, I am not an expert by any means. I call myself a hack stamper. I am, I just like the way they look. I have no clue what I'm doing when I'm stamping. So I did a little bit of research and, yeah, I want that other size because that one's, oh, here it is, way too big. I never got it out. I had this out from the little mini clips. Anyhow, I did some research and scrapbook.com has tons of great information on their website about different stamping inks. And the brands and when it's good to use a pigment versus when it's good to use a dye. I always have that linked at the bottom of all my video descriptions because I tend to stamp a lot in the videos. So if you are looking for more information about inks and what's good to use when and why and how, that's a great place to go. Now, when you start getting into all the, I'm going to call them fancy because in my world they're fancy. Fancy Tim Holt inks and all the different kinds that he does. I can't even tell you what they are. I know I like them because I buy them and I don't really know how to use them, but I like them. Yes, oxide inks and all the things. You guys know. Vicky could give you a whole rundown. Terry, I mentioned that in the last video. I found the big one. Finally found the big one. Maybe I'll do, title. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to go rogue here, friends. Normally I would put the title up here, so we'll see. I love like a really solid, good impression. So I don't know where my paper went. One thing that's really important to know, and even I know this about a pigment ink, it takes a little bit of time to dry. So like when I use this ink, I can almost right away go over the top of it and it's fine, but it's really juicy. That's the technical term in Lael's world. It's really juicy, so it needs a little bit of time to dry. So I don't want to kind of put my hand over that right now. Also, that's why I was just trying to get some of the ink off of that. Normally I should. I won't say I would. Normally I should. Oh, see, look at Vicky. Oxide is a fusion ink. Regular is dye-based. That is like you're speaking Chinese to me. Vicky is very knowledgeable when it comes to all the things mixed media. Oh, Don G3, your fiance deserves a nice thank you. He brought you a glass of wine. That's so nice. Yes, thankful for good people in our lives. Men, women, pets, friends, kids, grandparents, family, coworkers. Very thankful for good people in our lives. All right, here's number 2. Just while I'm stamping, and just, because I can't really stamp and not talk. Well, I can't really not talk anyway, even if I'm not stamping. When we talk about the difference in types of fonts, and when to use one font, when to use another font, well, that's just personal preference. But mixing fonts sometimes, I think sometimes people get a little bit, I don't want to say confused, but maybe perplexed or don't necessarily know if you want to mix 2 different fonts, how to mix them. A really easy basic rule of thumb is to mix a serif with a non-serif. So this is a serif because it has those little things are called serifs. They're like the little legs that pop off. Versus a sans serif, and a sans serif would be something like that. So, like if I put those 2 together, they would look nice together because they have some good contrast. Now, they'd also be kind of fun together because one's bigger than the other, but mixing like that. Or you could mix something like this. If you have a script font, it'd be really fun to mix a script, like a cursive font, with something fairly simple like that. That's how I think when I mix. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not going to be able to fit 5. Don G3, I always say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, right? How do you win a prize? So we're doing prizes 2 different ways today. So one way is Nick is helping me in the background, well, in the other room. We have, ahead of time, we selected specific times. Like earlier today, one was 12:34. And Nick is watching the chat. And he watches for the very first comment in the chat that someone left at that time, 12:34. So that's totally random. You guys don't know what times we have picked. They're picked. They're already in my little spreadsheet that's taped up here. And Nick has that too. So that's the one way you win the prize if you are watching and chatting live. But another way that you can win a prize is to leave a comment on either or both of the videos from today after they are done. So in this morning's video, I suggested that a comment that you could leave me would be one of your responses for one of our 4 lists. This afternoon, we'll do the same thing. I will have you leave comments on this video, a response on one of our lists. And you could do all of the lists, one of the lists. You could do more than one. I just randomly go in and literally scroll and then stop. And I have no idea who I'm scrolling on. And that's still random. There's just lots of times there's too many to do random number generator. So it's random. It's just a different random. Yep, leave comment. So here, as soon as we're done today, you can pop back on the video and leave a comment in the comments section, not in the chat, and tell me, for example, what one of your favorite outdoor adventures is. An outdoor adventure, you guys, doesn't mean you have to climb Mount Everest. It could mean that you like going to the park down the street. It could mean, I don't know, outdoor adventure. You like to go to, well, maybe one day in the future, or maybe in the past. Actually, if it's outside, though, maybe you like to go to your local favorite brewery, my friend Susie Comey, and you like to have a beer. That's an outdoor adventure. Vicky, yes, shopping at an outdoor mall. That is totally an outdoor adventure. So think outside the box a little bit. If you're like, yeah, I don't really do outside. Well, you don't really do nature. That's okay. Just come up with something. And if really you don't have an outdoor adventure, then comment for one of the other lists. All right, so my list of 5 is now 4. But that's okay because I know which one. The 5th one is going to get dropped. I've talked about the 5th one before. When we almost died in the Grand Canyon, literally. And Nick will tell you, no, we didn't. I'm like, yeah, we did. We almost died in the Grand Canyon. We should have died in the Grand Canyon. Long story for another day. For another day. That's just not quite down. All right, so I know I needed to add something here. Now we have to do our adventure. Oh, I know what I need. All right, one of the things that Heidi does a lot with her products. Ooh, that's pretty. One of the things that Heidi does, again, haven't looked at these either. One of the things that Heidi does with her products, she uses labels a lot. She uses labels on a lot of the things that she does. And because these are her products, then she likes to put labels in her products. The sticker sheet set. I do not have those yet, but the sticker sheet yet, the whole second page is full of labels. So really, I think I kind of maybe need a label. Maybe label could go down here. Label could come over here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Nick, are you still there? Honey, will you do something for me? If you're there. I actually have some of them, of the label stickers. But they're for the class. But I have more coming, but it's okay because I'm the boss and I can take them out of the class as long as I remember to put them back. You're every nice word I can think of. How sweet is that? Ooh, this collection. I'm looking for a label in here other than next stop. Oh, maybe that could work. Oh, look at that. Oop. Okay, guess what? Don't need a label because this, let's see how we can make this work. That's going to go right there. And that is where I'm going to put my title. Okay. So a little bit of outlining. That was a good, not happy accident, but that was good that Nick's not listening to his wife when he's supposed to be paying attention. Right? Yes, your one of your favorite outdoor adventures, Raquel, could be walking on the beach. I love that. I love to walk on the beach. I am living in the wrong town. There is snow outside. There is no walking on the beach anywhere near. All right, so I'm going to put this here. Oh, I'm going to put this here. Now, I live in Utah, a suburb of Salt Lake City, and near, well, I don't know, half an hour away maybe, is the Great Salt Lake. The Great Salt Lake does have a beach, but I will tell you, no one goes because the Great Salt Lake is really, really salty. And little critters grow in there. Brine shrimp, cut joy apart. Cut joy apart. I'm not sure. Brine shrimp. And certain times a year, they get really smelly. So unfortunately, we kind of do have a beach and a huge lake. It's, well, huge. I don't know. It's really not huge, but it seems like it's big. It's not huge in relation to other big lakes, like the Great Lakes or something like that. But unfortunately, yeah, no beach. So no beach walking. I have to go to a beach for that. I have to go to a coastal city or an island, something like that. All right. No, that can't go there. So that can't go there because we have that, and then it's too linear. So maybe this somehow makes its way, I don't know, in here. We'll see. Breathe is fun, but I don't think I'll use breathe because the font, that's too much font. Let's write our little title here. Actually, no, we'll call it favorite. Favorite outdoor. Now, I think what I'm going to do, and I won't do this when we're working together. If we stay late and hang out and still play, I might come back and do this together. But what I'm going to do here is, where did those go? Oh, yes. I think I'm going to pull out these Carrie stamps. These are Annie. So really teeny letters. I used these really teeny letters on a past list, but I think what I might do is favorite outdoor and then spell adventure right there, because that would be a nice contrast. Again, when we talk about mixing fonts, super basic sans serif, so no serif, with this really scripty font, those would be a nice balance. So I think that's what I will do right there. I just need to remember to do that. Let's see, Destin. Oh, okay, Amy, I have seen amazing pictures of Destin. And I just saw Michelle. Hi, Michelle, Polka Dot Whimsy. You can have my beach layout and I'll take your mountains. Hey, I know, let's swap houses. Like if we had a swap house and you come to my house for a week and I'll go to your house for a week. And then I might never leave. So just because I know you have a huge craft space. So you might be in for more than you bargained for. Oh, San Antonio. Yes, Riverwalk. That would be so much fun. One of these days there will be outdoor adventures again. Sea monkeys. Ooh, Sanibel Island. So Ariana, yes, that's basically what happens. Nick and what's happened, but we don't tell you what the time is. We have a list of times. Like this morning, we had a 10:38, and that was just a time that we had picked ahead of time. So Nick watched the comments, and when it hit 10:38, he came in and said, okay, the 10:38 winner is, because it was the first person that commented on 10:38. But no one knows those numbers. Those are just, it's like a secret time. Exactly. It's a secret time. So really, you're just chatting away in the chat. And if you happen to be the person that makes the comment on 10:38, because that was the random secret time we picked, then that's how you win the prize in the chat. So totally random. And it's hard because we can't really do kind of anything interactive really for, I just learned something new. Vicky, we can't do anything interactive really for giveaways since we're not in person. So we thought that would be a fun way that also encourages you guys to chat. I just learned, right, secret time, and no, not really. That brine shrimp are sea monkeys. I had no idea. Oh, Jen, yes, beaches in Seattle. Jack, our older son, lives in Tacoma and works at a restaurant on the Puget Sound in Tacoma. And it is a beautiful area. Oh my gosh. But that's not like your typical beach, right? That's not what you think of beach and palm trees. It's a beach, but it's Pacific Northwest beach. All right. So, okay. I think also no, that'll just be too complicated. I don't want to do that. We were talking about washi at one point, weren't we, friends? And I used some there. So maybe I won't use any here. I'm going to start listing. Okay. One of the favorite outdoor adventures was Yellowstone. What I need to do, I do know when these were. Nick helped me think through these early this morning at about 6 a.m. I didn't even really know what the adventures were going to be. This was one of the last lists that I got to. But what I'll probably do while we're together is just for each of the lists, write the place and then the date. And then I'll come back and add a little bit of journaling under there. So this will be kind of similar to our first list that we did this morning, where, at least for me, I'm adding a little bit more. It's a shorter list, but then I'm adding some writing about the place. So Yellowstone, we took the boys to Yellowstone in 2005. Had an amazing time. When I talk about national parks in southern Utah, we're about 3.5 to 4 hours away from 5 national parks in where we are. Those national parks are in southern Utah, but we also have Yellowstone is about a 5-hour drive, I want to say. Jackson Hole, Wyoming, Sun Valley, Idaho. We are in a place where, within 4 or 5 hours in the car, you can be at some pretty cool, amazing places. So Yellowstone was a great outdoor adventure. Oh, and I just saw Jen talked about whales. Yes, we have a number of different whale watching. Oh my gosh, and another one, my safari. No, I can't go to any of those. I'm going with what I have. And then this will be another list for another day. Part 2. Okay, so then Bryce. Bryce National Park. Bryce Canyon. Hold on. I'm totally having a brain cramp. Thank you, Bryce Canyon. I'll be using these for the memory keeping side of this. These Carrie stamps, but look at Utah's Mighty Five. She did a stamp set for the national parks in southern Utah, which now you understand why her list was favorite outdoor adventures. But I just totally blanked on Bryce Canyon. So Bryce Canyon I've been to twice. Once in 2019 and also once in 2020. 2019 was with Vicky. 2020, Nick and I went, in September of last year. All right, next one is Zion National Park. Nick and I just got back from there. Drove down, stayed in a cabin. Here, when Nick and I went, we stayed in a cabin in the park. Here, Nick and I went, stayed in a cabin in the park. So, both during COVID, but super isolated. We didn't eat out anywhere. And that's just, not everybody's like that. That's just what kind of we feel. So we have not been really eating out, but that was a way for us to get out of town and be able to get some relief from the house and still be safe. So this one, 1990, 93, 97, 2007, and 2021. So we've been to Zion a lot of times. So what I might do here is I might say too many times to count. And also, I heard that you guys were joking in the beginning of, or during our other session. And Nick said that you said that, what is Lil thinking? She's going to try to get 2 lists done in an hour? Well, that'll be interesting. And of course, I'm kidding. Because before Nick told me that, when we were eating lunch, I said, hey, Nick, do me a favor. Next time I decide to do something like this and I come up with a whole schedule, tell me to take the schedule and then take half of everything that I had in there out. And then it would be about right. So I had a good little chuckle on that one. And then the next one is rafting in Snake River Canyon. That is outside of Jackson Hole, Wyoming. That is also another too many times to count. We did that quite a few times with Nick and his family. A few times before we had kids, and then a hiatus, because your kids need to be a little bit older to do that, right? Because you are white rabbit rafting, hiatus there, and then when the kids started to get a little bit older, we continued to do that. Okay, friends, let me just look at our time really quick. It is, oh yes, of course, it is 3:00. So I got a good start on this list. Again, way over ambitious for what I was putting in our schedule, but I just had so many things I wanted us to do. And when I say us, I mean we, me and you. So I will leave this one here. Well, not here. And I will do some more work on this guy later. So now we're going to transition to the memory keeping side of kind of outdoor adventures. And while I pick these things up, I am going to do a little bit of documenting in my traveler's notebook, which has been I'm feeling very neglected lately. Very neglected because not a lot of travel has been happening. But Nick and I did go to Zion National Park. And so I thought, well, now's the perfect time to do a little bit of memory keeping about that. And as I start to do that, I want to just share a couple of different ways on how I approach, on how I approach some of my memory keeping, especially when there kind of is a lot of what might seem to be repetitive, not repetitive, but you're going to similar places and kind of documenting similar things, how you can draw a little bit of, my brain's not working. Things looking kind of similar, whatever the word is for that. Consistency, coherence in what you're doing, so that even though you're going to different places, if you have kind of the similar design in a book like that, in my travel, that it kind of helps you to make everything look a little bit more cohesive, if you want it to look cohesive. Yes, Debbie, exactly. Like my view from the airplane window. So let me put this is when the tray comes in handy, because I can just now put this back on the tray. All right. So what I mean when I'm talking about that, I'll show you one thing and then do another thing. What Debbie mentioned, I started the beginning of 2020. Little did I know it would get halted very quickly. Beginning of 2020, I started a traveler's notebook insert about view out the airplane window. So I did a little bit of an intro, but then remember, I normally travel a lot. So I always like to select a window seat because I like to take photos of the different things you see out the window. So what I decided when I sat down to do this traveler's notebook, I wanted to use basically the exact same design because then it's really focusing on the photos. It's really not focusing on any product, any stickers. It's just really all focusing on the photos. So that design, and this is all using Carrie's stamps, her different stamps, but I had same size photo, did the airport code from where I was leaving from, the airport code going to, the date, and then a little tiny bit of journaling. So February, March. That one was so cool. That was on the way back from Minnesota teaching all of those lakes. And then this happened. This grounded, right? I was supposed to go out of town to teach in San Jose that date and grounded. So I kind of still kept it up, but I did in October do a really short jaunt to San Diego. Long story. No, actually not a long story. Well, yes, it's a long story. I won't get into it. But anyhow, so that was the idea of doing something consistent to really focus on the story that you're telling, the photo. So this is my not coronavirus. Hello. This is my one of my traveler's notebooks, and memory keeping, right? So this was a girls' trip. Sometimes this is what happens. You have to leave space because you want to add more. So I just use my little sticky notes. This was at a lake we had gone to, Bryce Canyon. So Nick and I went to Bryce September 1st to the 3rd in 2020. And this is how I started documenting. So I thought, well, you know what? We just went to Zion National Park. It might be kind of fun to do this exact same layout for the trip to Zion as I did for Bryce. So title here, using Carrie stamps. These are Kim Pope's favorite stamps, huh, Kim? Because Kim looked for them a long time and then Carrie brought them back. One thing about Carrie's stamps, you guys, is that basically they're one and done. Every once in a while she'll do a reorder. It is juniper. So these are like jumbo stamps. So Carrie did juniper in, I think, maybe 4 different sizes. So juniper, this is juniper jumbo. So look at giant, but how fun is that? Those of you that are scrapbookers and like to do pocket page scrapbooking, these are sized really well for like 4x6 pocket pages. Anyhow, so I will use these again for my Zion spread. And then Bryce Canyon, that was from the Utah's Mighty 5 stamp set, which I was so happy about that. All right, so that's going to be my first little spread right here. I will, well, I'll probably end up only doing one. I may be able to do two because this one is really easy. There we go. Let's get this, get this out of the way. Okay, hold on. So I think what I was talking about Carrie stamps, and that in a lot of cases they're one and done, especially the really large ones like this. And this is just Lael the Crafter talking to you. I receive her emails, but also on Instagram, I have notifications turned off for literally, turned on for literally one person, and it's Carrie. Because when she comes out with new stamps, I want to know because I don't want to miss out. So that's definitely a don't wait. If you see a stamp from her stamp set, she usually releases them once a month, the beginning of the month. If you see a stamp set from Carrie, it is a good idea not to hem and haw and wait because in a lot of cases, it will not be there later. All right, I'm going to, over here, do I want it to be super plain so it focuses on the photo. So that was cardstock, and I will do cardstock again. If I was smart while I was eating lunch, I would have cut some more cardstock. Probably what happens is normally I cut cardstock in advance. Oh, this is across the room. Hang on, friends. I cut lots of cardstock in advance, and then I use it, and then don't replenish. So let's just do that really quick. I always use 8.5 by 11 for this because you can get 8.5 or 2, right? If my insert is 8.25 by 5, I can get 2 pieces very easily out of one sheet with really no waste. So I'm going to take a picture when we're done, or probably tomorrow. I won't clean up in here tonight. But when we're done, I'll take a picture in here tomorrow morning, and I'm going to post it in the Facebook group so you can see like literally what it looks like, because there's just stuff everywhere. It's a card table in here. It's kind of crazy. What I really need, I need to be a surgeon. If I was a surgeon and I could just stand here and say, scalpel, corner rounder, hand me that, put it away. Well, like I kind of tried to do when I was trying to have Nick come in when he was getting ready to get in the shower. Yeah, and help me find something. But that was funny because he had to crawl under the card table. That was one of the antics for this morning. Normally I don't have a card table in my craft room, but I need lots of space today. So he had to crawl under it and then try to open the drawers. And of course, the drawer that I had the corner rounder in, was not easily accessible with a card table over it. So what I'm going to do here, normally I would just adhere this right here. But I think what I will do, I think I will get probably a little bit of a better adherence if I do that. All right, so it's adhered. I may go in and add just a little bit of liquid glue later in there, or my little glue pen, just so that is a little bit tighter in there. But there is our start. I need my stamps. So I need ZION, Zion National Park. Oh my gosh, you guys. Well, you're going to see in a minute. You are going to see some photos in a minute. It is stunning. Well, I mean, there are a lot of places in Utah that are unbelievably beautiful. Our national parks definitely are something to see. Just looking for will that work? I think maybe. I'm gonna try this. A wide insert you're working in. Yes, Pam, wide inserts. I pretty much only use wide inserts because I like the extra width. So I think what's happening, so Ariana, I may not have been very clear about how we're doing the random giveaways. We already have a secret time pre-selected. So as soon as that pre-selected time hits, that's when we just pick the comment that happened to be. So you could keep commenting that way if you want. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure that I was totally clear on that. Yes, standard wide is 5 inches. I like the wider width because this is let me just show you real quick. This is a standard width. So standard is 8.25, so same height, but about 4.33. A standard wide is 5. So this is, you get about 3/4 of an inch more with the standard wide than you do a standard. And when you open, if you're working on a spread, that gives you an extra 1.5 inches. So that's a lot. That is a lot when you don't have, a ton of room to work in. That's why I use standard wide. Especially in something like this, it gives me more room to play with. 5.5. 5 by 8.25 is the width of a standard wide. So 5 inches wide by 8.25 inches tall. I might be able to get them all to fit on here. I don't remember how I did before. Oh, I bet I know what I did. All right. I am going to, let's see, maybe. Carrie stamps everywhere. No, I'm not going to do that. That's going to be too hard. Don't mind me, because then I have to unload that. I have that all set up for the window airplane and then have not been on the airplane. Rewind. All right, we're going back to this. Let's see if I can line up. Okay, Z-I-O-N-I. Oh, Ariana, I'm glad that you like watching because sometimes I just feel like I'm flailing around. Like seriously, like I'm just like stumbling and like, oh wait, that's not gonna work. Oh wait, let's try this. Oh wait, let's try that. So I'm sure some people are like, what the heck is going on? It's just live. It's live streaming, right? It's like if you were live streaming watching somebody cook. Sometimes it takes time to stir things. And sometimes they taste it and go, ooh, I need to add some oregano to that. Here, listen to me. I act like I cook. Live stream is different. Live stream is definitely different than a pre-recorded. The first 2 videos I did a year ago were pre-recorded just because there was too much information to cover. And there was a lot of stuff I covered and I needed to have time to splice videos together in different sections and put in text and things like that. But live stream is just you're just kind of there and whatever happens, happens. I always joke, it's kind of my stream of consciousness sometimes when I'm doing this because I'm just, whatever comes into my brain, whatever pops into my brain comes out my mouth. Sometimes it's scary. Andrea, your puppy. I'm sure those of you, your puppies, your kids, your family, your plants, whatever. People are like, could we have some attention here? Please? We need your attention. All right, so I think that's probably pretty straight-ish. So, and I spelled it correctly. I know it's only 4 letters, but okay. So now we need to do some testing. And actually, you know what I should have done? If I had it to do all over again, I would have waited to stamp, I would have waited to, stuff falling out that drawer. I would have waited to do my stamping. I would have waited to adhere this piece. The brain is not firing. Okay, deep breath. I would have waited to adhere my cardstock until I had already stamped my image. There we go. See, when you give your brain a time to work, then it's better. Golly. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, friends, if you're new here, just know it's fun. It's all fun, right? So Zion will go there, and then we'll go from there. Kind of like we did there. Only thing is, I don't have a little thing that says, a stamp that says, I do have something that says National Park. It's really small. So I'll have to figure out later what I want to do about that. But we will at least go ahead and stamp Zion right now. So this is going to stamp like that. And I really, really, really wish, I wonder if I can get this off. Oh, friends, guess what? You might see another prize later today that's related to this little tool that I'm using. Hang on, I can never remember the name because it has a very interesting name. This multi-purpose tool is what it's called. Hi, Jessica. How are you, my friend? You guys, another super talented small business boss babe. Jessica owns Color Cast Designs. I have a large stash of those things as well. She does really cool acrylic pieces and wood pieces. So if you don't know Color Cast Designs, you should go check them out. I love it when I see like people, well, I know you guys, I know, but I love it when like, I'm like, oh, look. And then I'm always glad that I happened to look up then. Yeah, Jessica's awesome. And it's funny, you guys, Jessica and I figured out, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago, Jessica, that we actually knew each other from a long time ago, really long time ago, right? I think like back scenic route days, I think, right? I think I was teaching a class at CKU, Creating Keepsakes University a long time ago. I think that's how we met, but that was kind of a funny thing when we figured that out. This tool is called the multi-purpose tool. It is from Creative Memories. One of you guys will win it later today. Well, not this one, but you'll win one. 2005, right? Isn't that crazy? And then we reconnected. Yes, such a small world. One of you, Debbie Pettit. I don't know. Did I pronounce that right, Debbie? Pettit. Sent me some goodies, including this awesome tool from Creative Memories. And I will be giving those away later today. All right. So you can see what it's doing. This is what I usually use it for. I am using it to pry up this piece that I already adhered because I really, really, really should have. It would have made my life a lot easier if I stamped before I did this. So let's just, and you know what? I like to show you that because we all do things like that sometimes, right? And you're like, shoot, I should have done that. I should have done that. You can either work with it and make it work, or you can just lift it up. Now, to lift it up, how am I going to do this? Let's try something. I've never tried this. Oh, wait. Maybe this will work better. Excuse my arm. Because I already have the sticky, that's kind of a problem, right? What happened with your page? Josephine Designs, what happened with my page was I'm going to stamp, and I really should have stamped first. That's a lot of surface area to try to be stamping and to try to get that, all even with the pages that were already underneath it. So I already had the sticky on the back, so I am just finding a piece of my packaging that I can adhere that to, do my stamping, and then I'll pull it back off and put it back on my page. That's what I was doing. All right, and I want to use the Juicy again. I'm using that pigment ink because it's really, really good, solid coverage. And it's just personal opinion for me. I like to have personal preference. I don't like little see-through things. I don't like the paper showing through when I stamp. I want it to be nice and solid, almost like a big giant sticker. And some people like that look. I just don't. So I prefer it to be nice and solid. That's why I really ink that guy up. I'm priming first. I hadn't used any of those letters before. So priming, I'm just like stamping somewhere else before I stamp on there. All right, there we go. So I know I spelled it right, and that is one of the big reasons that I always do that first. And you'd be surprised. You're like, Lael, hello, that only has 4 letters. I mean, how can you not spell it right? But I know you've probably done it too, where you put something down and you're not even paying attention and then realize you spelled it wrong. If they're stickers, sometimes you can lift them up. If it's a stamp, you're kind of out of luck. Now, I'm a little bit nervous about that. Right there. I just don't want that to get on my nice white. All right, so here we go. This will go, let's do it right about there. Gotta commit, right? Commit. Commit. Oh, Karen, see how a name comes up in the red box. So, do you want to explain that? Because, it'll make more sense if you explain it, because then I'll get off track. Because there are probably a lot of people that might be interested in how you get the name to show up in the red box. Oh, yes, these, Michelle's Polka Dot Whimsy. These stamps. Carrie did bring back another run of these stamps. So what I'm going to do here, I just come in with my little magic black pen and clean up any little holes. And again, that's just me. That's personal preference. I don't like those little things to show through. This, for some reason, I just didn't press down well enough in the center. There's a lot of surface area for that stamp. The tool that I started getting out earlier, but I already had it loaded up with some other stamps, so I put it away really quick, was the Misty. The Misty is a tool that stands for the most incredible stamping tool ever. No, most incredible stamping tool invented, not ever. Most incredible stamping tool invented. If you do a lot of stamping, especially if you do a lot of repetitive stamping, that's a good tool to invest in because it makes the process very expedient. But one of the other things that you can do with it is you are basically setting the stamps on one side and then you just like put that side over and stamp. So in a case like this, where I didn't exactly get like right there, when I missed ink on that, all I would do is just put it down the little top down again and stamp, and it's in the same place. So I didn't explain that very well. If you want to know more about it, Google Misty. M-I-S-T-I, most incredible stamping tool invented. All right, that's enough. I don't need to do that. What red box? Oh, so Tina, red box. If you are responding to somebody and you type the @ sign and then their name, yeah, it is expensive. Yes, Scarlet Forever O'Hara, it is expensive. That's why invest is definitely part of that sentence. But like I said, if you do a lot of stamping, it's a good investment because it can save you a lot of time. A lot of repetitive stamping especially. All right, so Zion, and then I'm not going to do anything else over here yet. I will deal with the ramifications of that when I get there. So let's pull this off again. Well, it kind of is doing that. It's kind of working. Kind of not. Probably a piece of wax paper, if I had wax paper in here, would have worked out well. I've never tried that before. Now I know. Some of you were like, what in the heck happened on this list? It's gone a little pear-shaped, hasn't it? It's all good. Okay, there we go. So we'll put this here. And I'm going to do what I did before. Oh, I know, because what I had said before was, ooh, I'll maybe go back in there later and put some of my glue pen right there. So those little edges right there are adhered. It's a do-over. Okay. So, there. And we close the page. All right, we're back on track again. Okay, that's funny. You guys were talking about red. Are you red now? All right, so there's that side. Golly, that took a while. I'll outline later. But this side, this is really simple. There's only two things I'm doing here. I'm adding a photo. Yes, do-overs. I know, right? It happens to everybody, right? Okay, so this, I'll do a little bit more stamping here, but then the photo. This is kind of the intro now to the Zion part of our travels. So I need two things. I need the photo, and then I also need one of these. This is also a Carrie product. Carrie also does printables. So she does cut files, she does printables, she does stamps. These are some of her printables. This is what I do, you guys, with a lot of printables. And I've talked about these with the In a Creative Bubble printables that I purchase and use as well. If I really like something and I buy it and I, print it, I like to do a lot at once because then I have it. I don't have to always go, shoot, I got to print that again. So I usually, like in this case, will print a couple. These all came in different colors. So I printed, I think, 2 sheets of every color. I will include a link to these. These are from Carrie's website, but I don't remember what they're called offhand because I already had them printed ahead of time in my little plastic pouch here. So that'll be one of the things that I include in the description of the video when I go back tomorrow and add lots of the products that I have used. I want this little guy. Just kind of a little label. And then just printables. You're just printing on cardstock. I print on the exact same cardstock that I use for, it's the exact same cardstock that I used for that. All right, I've got a little something. What do I do with my eraser? No, it's just dirt. No, I mean, it's not just dirt. That's all right. It's part of the outdoors. All right, so this trip was, my gosh, when was it? Like literally it was a week and a half ago. It was, I gotta look at a calendar. It was the 30th, the 1st to the 3rd. Not February 30th. Oh my gosh, February 28th. I think it was February 28th through the 3rd. So guess what? I'm going to wait to fill the rest of that out because the date I'm not exactly, but I think it was February 28th through March 3rd of 2020, which is kind of scary. That I can't remember that far back. This was, we'll do the same thing here. That's Utah. And the occasion again was exploring. So that guy is going to go on my photo. This is a photo that I took of Zion National Park. So if you were thinking, ooh, I don't know if I like the outdoors. I don't know if I want to go to a national park. That is Zion. This one, I did have to do a little bit of editing on, but not much. This was probably, I want to say maybe 5 o'clock in the day. And we're kind of in a canyon here that was a little bit dark. So I did a little bit of editing and a little bit of sharpening. But here's the thing, you guys, what you can never go back and edit is the composition of the photo, right? If I was way over here standing, there's no way if I was over here standing when I took the picture that I could get that view. So there are certain things that you can fix post photo, but certain things you can't. So for me, it's really important before I take a photo, I really try to frame in my head, look in your camera, look in the viewfinder, whether it's your phone or whether it is your DSLR or your point and shoot, whatever it is, look and think about what you are seeing, because what you're seeing is really what you're going to get, right? My view was looking down this canyon. So the way that I stood, I wanted kind of that movement of down the canyon with the water to be part of that view. And I'm kind of centered, right? I'm centered between the two walls of that canyon. So the nice thing with digital is you can take as many photos as you want. Move a couple steps to the left, take a picture. Move a couple spots to the right, take a picture. One of the biggest things is turn around. Turn around. I mean, this was a gorgeous view, but what was on the other side? A lot of times if we're only looking forward, some of the most amazing pictures are what's behind you, and you miss all of that. So take steps to the left, take steps to the right, get closer, get further away, turn around, get close to the ground to get a different perspective. Anyhow, that's just, and I'm a hack stamper. I'm a hack photographer too. Well, I can't even say photographer. I'm a hack photo taker. This size, it can take 10 shots for one shot. And you know what, Pam? 10 shot for one shot is good. A lot of times, and professional photographers will take hundreds and hundreds of shots because you just don't know what you're going to get. And in the world of digital, we can totally do hundreds of shots, right? Because it's free. It's not like before when we just had to cross our fingers and take a picture and hope that it turned out well, and then take 10 of them and then have all 10 developed, and the person at the old Kodak stand developing your pictures would be like, wow, these all look the same. You can take as many as you need. So move around, and if none of them turn out, delete them all. This I did not use. I did not use the Epson to print. I used, okay, so guess what? I'm not going to be able to use that photo, and this is why. I printed this last night at about 12:45. I have a wide format printer. I printed this really late, and I printed it when I was sizing it in Photoshop. I printed it to be 5 by 8.25. I wanted it to fill the entire page. And sometimes what happens, it will change the scale on you. So when it went to print, it changed the scale. That is not 5 by 8.25. So if I were to cut this now and adhere it, I mean, there would be nothing wrong with it. It just wouldn't have the same impact that it does if it was a full page. So I will end up reprinting this guy. But we'll just kind of play with what it would look like. I saw somebody mention persnickety prints. Pauline, this was not on my PictureMate. This tall one I have a Canon wide format printer. And it doesn't need to be wide, but so see, they changed the scale on me, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I really would like it to have the impact that this one did, where it is a full photo. Vicky, this edited on my phone with, I want to say PicStitch. Anyhow, so when I go to finish this, I will reprint that just so it's the full scale. And then I will put that little guy right there. So that'll kind of be the intro to that. Okay. We knew this was going to happen, friends. I got part of the memory keeping done. We got the outdoor adventure list kind of done. We got part of the memory keeping done. So I'm just going to talk about what I had planned for my next memory keeping as part of that trip. And this goes back to kind of taking the same format in another instance of what I did here. That would be this one. So what I had planned was, there's one of the little photos. Where? Oh, here. Here are other photos. These are all taken on my phone, And then I printed that through the Epson printer. But I cut these guys apart when I did it here. So I will probably come in and cut apart as well. The reason I cut apart, normally I would keep something like that together. And I kept that together in the animals one, right? My favorite animals. I kept something like that together. The reason that I cut apart here is the same reason I will cut apart here. I wanted those photos to fill the entire page. And I didn't want the photos to have to shrink down to do that. The scale would get all weird and I'd have a lot of spacing in between. So I printed those. I will cut those individually and place them on my sheet just like I did here. This is a really cool thing about a national park. When you go to a national park, if you visit the, not the ranger station, I don't know, the visitor center, when you visit the visitor center, they have a little stand. And at that little stand in the visitor center, they have stamps. The stamps are for that particular national park. So this little stamp, and when Vicki and I, this is when Nick and I went. Same thing happened when Vicki and I, oh my heavens. This is when Nick and I went. When Vicki and I went, I took my traveler's notebook insert and stamped directly in my insert. I forgot to do that when Nick and I went both times to the national parks in the last 6 months. I had a notebook in the car because I always have things like that. So I just tore out a notebook page and took the notebook page into the little visitor center and stamped a bunch of stamps. I stamped in different places so I could cut them out if I wanted. That was a stamp that was specific to something I think that Zion's was doing. But this is really cool because you can, this is like it's kind of like memorabilia, right? Jen just said, what? I've been to national parks and never knew that. I know, right? I didn't know that for a long time either, but I think this is really cool. Now, they actually there sell little notebooks. They're kind of like little mini traveler's notebook inserts. They have a whole like junior ranger program where kids can collect special stamps and things for each of the national parks that they go to. But this is a great way to incorporate memorabilia, right, into your memory keeping, whether you're doing this in a traveler's notebook or a mini book, run a scrapbook page or whatever it is. So I will do the same thing. Here, I just cut out that little spot, and that was in the last spot of where there had been a photo. So that is what I will also do there. Another thing that I will do is I love to use library pockets and cards. That is what I did here. So that is just one of these little guys, library card and a pocket. It's a big giant sticker. I have those on my website. But this is great when you want to add a lot of photos to something and you still want to do some journaling, but you don't have a lot of room for journaling because I just added a lot of photos, right? So a little pocket, you can do your journaling on the card, which is what I said. I haven't done it yet. But there we go. That's all ready for journaling from our last trip. The other thing that I did, and I did a video, you guys, about how to, I did it right after Vicki and I went to Bryce, about how to prepare to document, to memory keep a trip. So a lot of things that you can do ahead of time, and then also while you are on the trip to be prepared to document when you come back. One of the things was, this is a version of the receipt from our trip when we went to Bryce. The actual receipt was really big. I mean, it was probably like this big, like this wide. It was too big. I didn't want something that big in my, I don't have a lot of room here. So there's two ways you could do this. You could take a picture of the receipt, or you could scan the receipt, you could photocopy the receipt, and then you can decide what size you want it to be, right? If you're printing it, you can reduce the scale to 50% and get something really small. So this is a receipt that normally was probably about this wide that I just took a photo of and then printed out. I could decide what size I wanted it to be. So that little guy was able to tuck right there in my little pocket as well. Now, because it's all about the photos, this is another photo that I took when we were in Zion. This is a crazy hairpin. I think they're called hairpins, right? Hairpin turn. This is not a roundabout. This is actually a hairpin turn. And this is not like a weird fisheye angle or anything. This is literally just regular iPhone taking a photo, because you're coming up this road and literally you have to go around the bobby pin, like around the hairpin to keep going. So I just thought that was such a cool shot because, again, it's all in perspective. And you guys believe me, Nick and I were there about 20 minutes in that spot, bless his heart, in the good way, not the south way. Bless his heart, because I stood over here, took some shots, looked at the phone. Yeah, that's not right. Over here, just kind of walked around a lot until I finally found something and saw something that was the right angle of what I wanted. That I will end up cutting and putting right there on my pocket. So really, it's going to look very similar to this spread. But I like that because it's national park, so I'm kind of having some consistency. The last thing I will do, you probably have an idea of what I'm doing here. This is from, these are different things I picked up in the visitor center. Wander stamp. Susan, the Wander stamp is from this one, the Utah's Mighty Five, the Wander Born to Roam. All right, so a couple things I did. I love these like vintage artwork postcards. These are done. Let's see if they're dated. I think these were, I don't know, I'd have to look. I thought that these were, reproductions, but I think this, anyhow, I love this look. Let's just try that. I love this look. So it's similar, right? I picked up similar postcards. I don't know which one I'm going to use that yet until I get there, but washi, this is called a tip-in. So this is a great way to add additional memorabilia or additional journaling, additional writing, right? Look at, writing is all right there. So that's another spot. I get a really fun, cool artwork. And then I have room for telling more story on the backside. So I will do that with either one of those. And then look at, same thing, same sticker. So all the national parks have these things. If you're traveling internationally, so let's say you go to Europe, these stickers, a lot of the countries in Europe have these stickers. And so you can, in your travels, you can, even though you're going to totally different places, you can get a lot of consistency, a consistent look and feel to your documenting if you want there to be, just based on what you purchase, little memorabilia, not even purchase sometimes. You could cut things out of magazines to get kind of that same consistent look and feel. Anyhow, so those are some stickers. And what I decided to do, one of these days, Nick and I will go to all 50 national parks. We have a lot to go. But what I started doing, I was planning on doing, eventually I will do some kind of documenting for every national park that we go to in a larger book, because this is peppered in with lots of different things. But I now have a national park sticker for Zion and one for Bryce. So if you are national park hopping, excuse me, dry throat, you can do something like this where you get the same exact sticker from each of the places. It was really cool. And I don't know, I can't remember her name for a second. And if she's on, I'm sure she'll tell me. It was someone that emailed me or private messaged me on Facebook, I think, while we were in Zion. It was right around the time that Jack's car got stolen too, so all the things kind of went sideways as far as memory goes. But she told me, she said, hey, can I ask you a question? I see that you've been to Zion and to Bryce, and I'm part of, I didn't even know there was such a thing, a national parks group, like people that visit national parks. And she said, there's someone in our group that is working on 50 by 50. So the man, I think she said it was a man, was turning 50 years old, and his goal was to visit all 50 national parks. He only has 3 to go. And 2 of the 3, well, I think there's more than 50. He wanted to do 50. I think there's more than 50. I think there's like 100 if I remember. Anyhow, she said it'll be great because he can do Bryce and Zion in one trip. But it was really cool because she just reached out, and we kind of had something in common because she had kind of watched some of my videos, participated on a Saturday, but was asking me something for a friend of hers that really had nothing to do with what we do. So that's just all part of community, right? That's all part of the little community that we have, and we love that. All right, so memory keeping. I was able to do a little bit of it, but as I'll keep saying this, way too ambitious for what I thought I could get done. If I had a muzzle on, I might have been able to get it all done. I wasn't talking and sidetracking myself. So, all right, let me see where we are next. We have, it's Vicky time. It's Vicky time and scrapbook.com time. All right, let me get some of these things put away, just so I don't lose my head, you guys. Oh, now is when I need the person to come clean up. Does anybody want to come over to my house and help me clean up, get organized? Well, it was organized, but it's not anymore. All right, so these can move away because the rest of the memory keeping I'll be doing later will be in my COVID traveler's notebook. So don't mind me just talking to myself. Those can all go there. This will get reprinted. One of these days, I'm going to make it big, friends, doing my little business. And I'm going to have an assistant that's going to know all the things. And she or he is going to know exactly what I need when I need it. And I'm going to say, hey, I just printed that photo wrong. Will you go downstairs and print me another one? But actually, really, if I had her, him, it, whatever, that person would have done it right in the first place. And then I'd say, hey, listen, I made all these lists. I want you to take photos of them and stage them and put them on social media for me. And then I'll interact on social media. But I want you to do all of that no fun work in the background. One of these days, I'm going to hit it big, friends. It might have to be the lottery, but one of these days, we can dream. I know, right, Vicki? We can dream. Vicki and I lead very similar lives when it comes to our businesses. And again, you guys, so you had, we talked about Carrie, Vicki, same thing, woman-owned business. Vicki doesn't have employees. It's her and her husband, Rich, and then sometimes her kids help. We talked about Carrie that way. We talked about, I know Jessica, although I think Jessica's hitting it big because Jessica told me a little while ago that she hired someone, which is so awesome, so cool. Wait, what happened? You come over, I'll give you craft supplies. How about that? That's how much it would be worth it. I kept trying that with Nick. I'm like, Nick, would you just clean up for me and know where everything goes and know how to print all the photos and do the editing and do all the social medias? And you can have all the craft supplies you want. Yeah, no, that doesn't work very well. That's not where Nick's interests lie. Some of us would be like, yeah, I'll totally do that. Oh, Andrea too. Okay, look, Andrea, Michelle. So Andrea from Fairy Tale Scrapbook, again, woman, owned. I think she does it with her husband, owned and operated and run business. Michelle from Polka Dot Whimsy. There's lots of us, you guys, lots of us little entrepreneurs in this space, which is so fun. And everybody's so supportive. So we love that. Nick would rather have beer and golf. Yeah, let's be honest, probably so. Okay, friends, I'm going to take a breath here. I need to have a sip of my Coke Zero. Not, I'll do Diet Coke, but Coke Zero I prefer. You could all take turns. Somebody make the schedule and just let me know when you're coming. Actually, I don't even need to know when you're coming. We'll just make a schedule and someone will be here all the time and we'll be great. I know, Carol. It's just, that's me. It's my personality. I just go, I don't breathe sometimes. So I'm going to take a breath. I'm taking a breath. What is Nick like spouting out again? Honey, what am I missing? Coke Zero Vanilla. Yes, twins in many ways. Except I don't do messy mixed media. I can't. I mean, I will. I've tried, but I'm just not good at it. So, and it scares me. Oh, Diet Dr. Pepper. I like that too. Yes. Coke Zero. Yeah. Okay. He's the worker. I'm the face. Is that me? That's what I need. I'll just be the face. Give me lots of workers. One day I'll win the lottery, and then I'll hire all of you, and you'll come and play, and we'll just have fun together. Because we'll be in Hawaii. That's where I'm going to be. Let's be honest. If that happens, that's where I'm going to be. Okay. Next up, we have 2 more lists. These lists, one is from our friends at scrapbook.com. The other one is from our friendly friend, Vicki Booten. So, I will tell you, we have another prize coming up in the chat in somewhere in this session. You've probably figured that out by now. We always do one during each of our little parts. So this next one, during these 2 lists, there will be someone that wins. One win will take place in the live chat, and the other win will be one of the randoms in the comments after. So let's do so we have 2. We have favorite crafty products from scrapbook.com, and hello, I could fill that whole insert with that. I mean, not favorite crafty products from scrapbook.com, although you may have them. That is their list topic. We're going to list our favorite crafty products. And then Vicky's list is favorite TV shows as a kid. And I had to put a spin on this because I totally forgot. This year? I don't know. I think it was last year. We did favorite TV shows. So I spinned mine. Mine's going to be favorite cartoons as a kid. But if you didn't do favorite TV shows as a kid last year, then you can do favorite TV shows. Okay. Kim, don't get a panic attack, my friend. Just no. Don't worry about panicking. Everybody take a deep breath. We all have a deep breath, right? Okay. Here we go. Next list. I have to turn on my pages. Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're going to do top crafty products first because that is what is next in my little book here. Distress oxide. See, now we're talking about stuff that I don't get. I don't understand. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what it is. I just don't know what it is. All right. So this is is it a 1-page list? It is. It's a 1-page list. So, I'm already full in that one. What did I do? Okay, this will be interesting. It's going in here. So friends, I have to pull all these out. I will add, if you missed that part, I didn't want to take all the time to glue all those in because it'll take a little while and that's like watching paint dry. And we've got places to go here and people to see here. All right, list. This is our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did 10. This is going to be top 10 crafty products for me. All right, so we need a title. What am I going to use? This, I did not plan any products for. Well, kind of except for one. I wanted to try something. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, $6 Million Man. I know, right? Only 10. I know. Linda. This could be like the favorite songs one. You could have a whole insert of all your favorite crafty products. You guys know what's going to happen. I will sometimes say scrapbooking because that's just what I'm used to in my head. When I say scrapbooking, I mean crafting. When I say crafting, I mean scrapbooking. They're in my head one and the same. Brady Bunch. Loved the Brady Bunch. Yes. Charlie's Angels. Yes. Hong Kong Phooey. Vicky. You are not going to believe this. Look at my list. Favorite Saturday cartoons. Hong Kong Phooey. It's on my list. Not crazy that we would, well, I guess it's not really crazy because we are the same person. However, it's kind of crazy that we both said Hong Kong Phooey. I mean, really, that's not like the Flintstones. Hong Kong Phooey is kind of yeah, right? Hong Kong Phooey. I will tell you guys, that was another list I put together last night. Oh, I don't know, it was probably 1 a.m. And I'm like, I very quickly came up with some of my favorite cartoons, but the last couple I'm like, what? And I Googled. There are definitely some cartoons from back in the day. Well, we'll talk about this when we get there. That probably would not be very politically correct today. I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot it. Oh, wow. Yes. All right. So what I wanted to try, hour 6, awesome, awesome. That's Diane, right? Do you know? 9:14, is that Diane? I think. It's hard for me to remember. I love Lucy, loved it. All right, so what I wanted to try, we have used this stamp before, Punky Brewster. We have used this little stamp before. I either cleaned it really well or I have another set of these stamps floating around somewhere. Let me show you what that stamp, well, you can kind of see what it does because it does that. We did a list with that a long time ago. Oh, there's too many. Okay. Lest you think that I really don't use all the things, they're all here. There's lots of different traveler's notebooks, lots of different, and I use more than one, clearly. This is our list, some of our list from last year. Where is, I know exactly what it is too. I know the product I used on it. I can see it in my head, but where is it? It's when I did the little up at the top. Maybe it's in this one. You're like, Lael, by now you could have just done it. Maybe it's in this one. No, that's a memory keeping one. Oh, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? There's one missing somewhere of what we've been working on. Just trying to look around and can't see it. This is where my amazing assistant, my Vanna White, would be like, oh, Lael, your list is right here. I knew exactly what you wanted to have. And I have it prepared for you because it's right here. It's not uncommon for me to not finish a list, by the way. These will eventually get finished, but if you're new, this is just, I talk a lot, so. None of those were in there, right? This is going to drive me nuts. Oh, there it is. Okay, found it. Which just reminded me, I have been meaning to put these away, so these are going to go right there. All right, so there we go. This stamp that Andy designed, that's part of that, is listed too. So this is the idea. You make it look like you have, you know, your little spiral notebook. So that is what I did there. I had never played with it before. We learned some things, right? A couple of things we learned when we did that was, I think when I had first stamped, because I had to do this over, I had to put this white paper there because I think somehow I did it backwards. You want to make sure if you're using this stamp or a stamp like this, that the little hole is on this side, not over here, because it's really easy just to reverse the sides and then the hole is really weird over here because then the paper is not in the right place. But it's basically this, right? It's exactly what that stamp is representing. So I thought instead of doing a sideways one, I thought I might try this top one. Thought I might make it go across the top instead of the side. So let's see how that works. This is experimenting. So sometimes experimenting goes well and sometimes not so well. So this will be kind of that way, and I need a paper to go there. So because I'm going to do a white paper there, because it needs to pretend like it's the paper, I think I will also do a piece of paper as the background first. So let us find, what do I want to do? I did not pull out any product for this one. I don't know why, because I pulled out product for the next one. Let's look. This is handy, so let's see. Something, this is carousel. Oh, kites. Okay, I was thinking this would be fun, but probably not at all because of that. It would just be weird. I mean, I'll have white on top of it, but that would look weird. So you just have to sometimes think about how the paper would look with something else on it. I still love that. let's try this one. Let's just make it work. We're gonna Tim gun it. Make it work. All right, and we need to trim this down a little bit. Look at you guys talking about all of your, Three's Company. Oh my gosh, you talk about, I mean, there's a lot of innuendos in Three's Company. Because that was when I was kid. I don't know how old I was, but I used to love Three's Company and Mr. Roper and Mrs. Roper. I loved Mrs. Roper with her big caftans that she would wear, and then Mr. Roper. I was always like, wow, they don't really seem like they go together. She seems kind of cool, and he seems kind of not. Just little, as a child, those are your impressions. Yes, lots of, and the Regal Beagle. Remember the Regal Beagle? The bar that they always used to go to? And they were so progressive because it was one man living with two women. Okay. One of these days I'm going to use that piece, like do a list like this and then use the other piece over here. One of these days, probably not today. Oh, Full House, yes. Full House, though. So Full House for me, Trisha, I was a little bit older when Full House, I think. Well, I don't know. I'd have to look and see. The original Full House for sure. But old enough that I remember I had a big crush on, what's his name? Big crush on no, nobody say like Bob Saget, because he was the dad, right? No, I didn't have a big crush on him. I had a big crush, and not on the goofy uncle, but the other uncle, right? What's the other uncle? John Stamos. Kim, yes, John Stamos. He is pretty cute. And you know who else was on that? Lori Loughlin? Lori Loughlin, right? She's the one that got into some trouble. Uncle Jesse. She's the one that got into some trouble with trying to get her kids into college not the right way, right? I think, did she go to prison for that for a little bit? Maybe, well, prison, jail, I don't know. Yes. Yeah, I know, right? And her husband is Mosimo? Wasn't he the guy, I don't know, behind the Mosimo brand at Target? Maybe? I don't know. All right, I should stop doing that because I have no clue. All right, I think we'll go back to this guy because you know how much I love my graph paper from that pad. So my little list. Oh, okay, so now here's the problem, friends. If my idea was to have this be right here and kind of hold that on, you won't see the top of that. So that's going to be a little bit of a problem, isn't it? How am I going to do that? Because I think it'll be weird that way, won't it? So guess what? I don't think that's going to work because I didn't think that quite through. Love Boat. I loved Love Boat. And yes, Moonlighting. Moonlighting, which, what's her name, had like Vaseline always on the lens. So she always looked really filtered, right? I don't remember what her name was. All right, this is going to go a totally different way. We'll do that another time because I didn't really think that through. I would really have been better off using something that didn't have a pattern behind it. Ooh, all of those Falcon Crest, Dallas, Dynasty, right? Back when you had to wait a whole season to find out who shot JR. And now you just watch the next episode, right? Now on Netflix. Oh, okay, guys, guess what? We finished Lost. We also binge watched in just a couple nights this week, Ted Lasso. Oh my gosh, you guys, Ted Lasso. If you have not watched that, definitely add that to your watch list. Ted Lasso is about a guy from Oklahoma who was a, Division 18 football coach. There's not a Division 18, but a football coach that apparently took his school to the state, or not state championships. Well, whatever it was, state championships, I think. I don't know. Anyhow, they won something. State championships is high school. They won something, their division title or whatever. Well, in my world, there's no long story short, so let's just get that out right here, right now. He goes to England, London-ish, to coach a football team. Now, it's not American football. It is like the rest of the world's football because, in America, we always have to do things different. Soccer. But it is just the comedy. It is just really, there's a little bit of language, I gotta tell you. Little bit of language. Lots of sexual innuendos. So if that bothers you, then it may not be the show for you. But it's just like a really good, I was going to say wholesome, but it's not wholesome in that perspective. But he's just got such a good heart. And his philosophy about coaching, and it's just good. And Jack, our son, Jack's been watching it with us. He loved it. Lots of really good, like, laugh out loud. Like, you're like, wait a minute, wait, what? The accents are kind of strong. So we put on the closed captioning so we can read what they're saying too. But oh my gosh, so funny. Red Skelton, that's hilarious. Jason Sudeikis is great. Yes, he is. Kim, they do not make Oklahoma look like idiots. I would say that it's not necessarily Oklahoma per se. It's probably what some parts of the world would view Americans as just kind of like doo-doo-doo, kind of. But I don't think they make them look like idiots. I don't know. Those of you that have watched the show, you could also chime in on that. And you know what, Don G3? Ted feels the exact same way about tea that I do, except I don't call it hot brown water. I call it hot dirty water. It's just gross. I'm not a tea fan, so he doesn't like tea either. All right, so our favorite crafty products. Well, now I'm going a totally different angle since I have both of these out. Let's just see. Ooh, I don't know. We have these out. Because guess what? This is number one on my list. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is number one on my list? Now, I did this a little bit backwards because we're all chatting about shows, and I'm working on the top 10 crafty products, my top 10 favorite crafty products. Mandy, ding, ding, ding. Yes. Debbie, Vicky, Mimi. Yes, you guys know me well, don't you? The washi. I just love washi. It makes me happy. And it's like, especially when you're working in a little area like we work in, like I work in a traveler's notebook, you don't have necessarily a lot of room for lots of stuff sometimes. And so washi is just a great way to add just a little bit of color, a little pattern. I wonder what this one looks like. I am very intrigued by this rainbow. I also like the rainbows. That could work. All right, easy peasy. Up here, favorite crafty products, top 10. I'm not going to use favorite. I use favorite a lot in the titles of my list. So I do know that I want to pull out. Oh, I should probably tell you. Do you guys want to know what the prize is when it comes up? It hasn't come up yet. Nick will come in and tell us. This prize from scrapbook.com is a $50 gift certificate to their website. Isn't that awesome? Someone's going to have fun shopping. Now, I mentioned earlier that they also have, I think I described the, oh, I did. I described two prizes that are the general prizes that will be on the comments of the videos from this morning. I already described, but there's 3 more prizes from scrapbook.com that we'll do in the comments section of the video after the fact. So lots of awesome. Scrapbook.com is very, very generous in prizes. And they just offered, which I just love. Well, there's so many amazing companies, you guys, in this industry. People, it's a really fun industry to be a part of. And you guys are all part of it too. Top 10. So crafty. I'm going to call it crafty. Get out my ruler. That's the ruler that was on the floor that I lost, that Sam found. You guys tell me what is on your top 10 crafty products. What is on your top 10 list of crafty products? So 2 prizes. One scrapbook.com prize. Another one is a assortment of Vicky Boutin products because our next list is from Vicky. So what, just as a quick little public service announcement, prizes in the chat that Nick will come in at some point and tell us the next one. And also prizes in the comments of the video after. So you can, in the comments of the video after, we've done a couple lists so far, your favorite outdoor adventures, favorite crafty product, favorite show as a kid. Even if you guys are totally active and commenting in the chat, don't miss out on the comment side of the video as well after the fact, because lots of great prizes there as well. All right. Oh, crafty. I'm actually using here, you guys, a couple of my favorite crafty products. The ruler, my little 6-inch ruler, that metal ruler gets lots of use, and the reverse grip tweezers. Oh, this is so sweet, you guys. So my sweet dad, it's been, yeah, I'll talk about that another time. I'll talk about that another time. But my dad I spent almost all day with my dad yesterday, and we took him back to his place, oh gosh, at about, I don't know, maybe 11 o'clock last night. And he was a fighter pilot. He flew in the Navy. He has been making some model airplanes. So he buys a model airplane kit from Amazon, and then he makes them. And there's little teeny tiny pieces. So when I went to pick him up yesterday, I'm going to do over there. Okay. When I went to pick him up yesterday, I noticed that he had some tweezers, and he was literally, it looked like the size of, I don't know, a piece of quinoa, maybe, uncooked, really small. And I'm like, oh my gosh, Dad, those are really small little things. And he goes, oh yeah, but you know, I can got my glasses on and I can see and I have a light. And I should get him an art light. That would be good. Anyway, he has a little light, and then he has some tweezers, and I go, oh Dad, I know what is perfect for you. I know what you need. And he said, what? And I said, well, I have these tweezers. They're reverse grip. And he's like, reverse grip? He was also an engineer, so he's very interested in all the things. Reverse grip. What are those? Tell me about them. So when he came over last night, I'll skip all that. When he came over, I said, Dad, these are the tweezers that I wanted to show you. And he goes, oh, those are great. And I said, Dad, I have them on my website. I sell them. I'll just give you a pair. And he goes, okay. And I bring up the pair. Next thing you know, there's a $20 bill sitting there. And I'm like, Dad, what is that? And he goes, well, I'm going to pay you for the tweezers. I'm like, oh my gosh, Dad, no. Well, they're like $7. But I'm like, Dad, you're not going to pay me for the tweezers. And he goes, no. This is your business and I need to pay you. And I'm like, okay. And then he goes, no, wait a minute. Do you have more of those? And I said, well, yes, Dad. And he said, well, like how many would $20 buy me? And I'm like, oh, golly. And he goes, would it buy me 3? And I'm like, well, Dad, why do you need 3 tweezers? And he goes, well, because I have some friends, I think, that would really like these tweezers. And I'm sure, my sweet dad, I'm sure, I don't know who he's going to give the tweezers to. But it was so sweet. So anyhow, yes, my reverse grip tweezers. All right. So top 10. Top 10 crafty products. So I just kind of tied all of that in around that little title. It needs some more stuff in there because that's way too plain. But it'll get some more stuff later. Oh, what I will do, I already know, and I will only do a little bit of one letter. I think I will outline these letters because I want them to stand out a little bit, right? This is like playing Operation. It takes a very steady hand, and then you hear the butterfingers. Yes, because I have to go very slow, and it is not my personality to go slow. You guys know that. Because if I don't go slow, then I accidentally draw on the letter. So I will do the rest of the letters that way, but that will really make those stand out and pop, and it kind of ties in with the line art of those flowers. All right, top 10 crafty products. We need more things going on. We need more things going on. Yes, the snarkies, the word strip stickers, and those are usually things that I add like at the very end. So I know all these lists. I'll be coming in adding things. I'm gonna look. I saw out of the corner of my eye. So of course it's a Maggie. I think this one's a Marigold. Oh, well, squirrel's always good, right? We always like our squirrel. All right, that's at least a good start. Okay, so the list. I might use again. No, I am going to use these guys. The Heart Fetty. I use a lot of these little hearts. These are called sprinkles. They are from Doodlebug. But they're just great. Remember, I'm always looking for good bullets. I know that's not going to work. So, well, yellow, because I always use yellow, right? Uh-oh, guess who's here?
We have the 420 winner.
Oh, and so you guys, okay, look
it was coming fast and furious, and so I was waiting for my computer to hit 420. I just had to take a picture, and whatever was in my picture that was going so fast I couldn't read it.
What is it?
So, Levon Wood.
Levon!
Which is great because her favorite tool is a reverse grip tweezer, just like mine. Congrats, Levon.
Okay, guys, so Levon, yay, Levon! I know. So here, you guys, this is funny. And as soon as, and Nick and I, yes, we talk about my business all the time. But I'm like, Nick, yesterday, so how do you think I could give some things away? And da-da-da-da. And he said, I know. Why don't you just pick times? And I said, okay, that's great. And then 10:38 was the first one we did, and that popped out of my head. Well, of course, I had to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 12:34, because that's my angel time. So that was easy. And then 2:22 was a no-brainer because I love the number 22. It's my favorite number. And then I go, okay, Nick, we need one between 3:30 and 5. And Nick goes, I know, 4:20. Well, 4:20, if you are not aware, 4:20, and this may be a wives' tale. I think I read that maybe it's a wives' tale, but the story goes that 420 is the police call sign for marijuana possession. So that's why some people are like chuckling on the time selection of 420 weed. Yes. Now, we do not participate in that. But Nick just picked 420, so I thought that was kind of funny. And Kim, you said your son got a kick out of that. Yes. Oh, Nancy, your husband is born on February 22nd, 222. That's a great date. Yes, Karen, definitely Colorado. I think we will never see any kind of marijuana legalization ever in a million years in Utah. There's not even gambling in Utah. Okay, so, and now I don't even remember, was it Levon? Maybe? Oh, yes, Levon, yes. Okay, Levon, congratulations. Levon is the lucky random winner of the $50 gift certificate from scrapbook.com. So, Levon, if you will send an email to lailbymail@gmail.com or go to my website and click contact us and let me know, I will get your information to scrapbook.com and they will get you taken care of. Okay, so we still have the Vicky assortment of products, and we'll talk about that one in a bit. This is going a total different direction. So I can't use these because these are too bright for what I have going on here. We'll use these for something else. So what if there's another package of the same thing? I better make sure that I took both of those out of inventory. That could be bad. Sometimes it's bad to have a store at your house. I mean, not a store at my house, but because I don't really have it. Well, I have product at my house, but sometimes it's too easy to just go grab whatever you need. And then, which is okay, but if you forget to take it out of inventory, then that's a problem. All right, so there are two. These are Heart Fetty, so bright. These ones are, I think, tiny hearts. That's the difference. So you notice that these in this hand, these are just a little bit more subtle. So the yellow is a little bit more subtle, and there's also a white, and then also kind of that light blue. So I think these will be more suited, better suited for this. All right, so we'll use these as our little bullets, and I need 10. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to change my mind because it's my prerogative. That could be on your favorite songs list. It's my prerogative. I don't remember who sang that. It's not one of my favorite songs, but I'm going to use the number stickers that go with those letter stickers. These are also, I used the black ones before, the scrapbook.com sticker book, which these have been a favorite of mine for a while. All right, now this is going to be interesting because guess what, friends? I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to have enough room for 10 because 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, I'm not going to have enough room for 10, so that's not going to work. Yeah. Let's go back to the drawing board. Let's try number stickers. Another number stickers. Oh, 5 and 5. Okay. Silly me, I just think linear. I think single column, not double column, because that would totally work. That could totally work. All right. So if we did here, and then we'll go down to the bottom with 5, because I can't do side by side, because that will just be weird in my head to do that way. So if 5 goes there, maybe 5 better go there. And then I can go to the middle with 3, because this is the type A part of layout that comes out. I won't measure, but I have to have them be kind of close, right? Oh, Faye, it's been a long one, right? It has been a long one. Lisa, I did 4 on my list because I had numbers I really wanted to use. And here's the thing, you guys. You do however many you want. If you have a top 2, if you have a top 28, we always joke in the scrapbook world that a lot of times, this is not uncommon, that you might buy an entirely new outfit, or you might, if you have a child or a pet, you might buy an entirely new outfit for your child or your pet toy, I don't know, because it coordinates with a particular piece of scrapbook paper that you are really fond of, and you want to be able to scrapbook that photo that that outfit is in. So no shame in limiting or extending your list because you have something that you want to use, right? You do you. It's our list. It's my list. It's your list. You decide what you want to do. Okay, let me just check time. Oh, yeah. Okay, so there we go. That's a good idea. I never do it this way, ever. Ever, ever, never. Well, I've done a 2-column list, but I never do it with numbers, so I like that. Anybody on Pinterest or anybody on Instagram? There are 2 things that I love to use Pinterest and Instagram for, and that is for inspiration. I have boards on Pinterest that I will see something, and some of them are public, some of them are private, where I will see something or be inspired by something and go, oh, you know what? I love that color combination, so I'm going to add it to a lister's list, a listing list, so that next time I'm looking for color inspiration or color combinations or something, I'll just go look at that. I'll go look and maybe it'll inspire me. I do the same thing on Instagram. And I use Pinterest for tons of things, decorating the house, all different kinds of things. But that is a great spot. Both are a great spot. With Instagram, you can actually create little folders, and they're private, so no one else can see them. But I probably have, I don't know, maybe 30 folders under my Instagram that are private that I can add things to. So I have one for books I want to read. I have one for hairstyles. I have one for outfits. I have one for traveler's notebook ideas. I have one for layout inspiration. I have ones for all different kinds of things. But that's a great way when you have platforms like that. Instagram is so photo rich and so inspiration rich, and Pinterest that's so photo rich and inspiration rich that sometimes it's hard to corral all that inspiration. So that is how I use those two platforms. Well, one of the ways I use those two platforms. And I have no idea how I even got to that. I don't even know how I started talking about that. But I did. Okay, so my top 10 crafty products are, and other than the first one, probably no particular order. In no particular order. The first one, of course, is, no surprise, the washi tapes. Washi tape. Love the washi tape. Stamps. Which I didn't use any stamps on here. Stamps. Love stamps. Stamps, I use a lot of alphas. I use a lot of numbers. And I use those a lot in sticker form. But I use them a lot in stamp form as well. Stamp form takes a little bit more time. Stickers are really handy because here, I could just pop all those off and I was done. Stamping takes a little bit more time, but stamping is where you really get your value because you buy the stamp once. You're definitely going to spend more, in most cases, on stamps than you would stickers, but then you can use them for a long time. So, gotta love my stamps. Next up, also alpha stickers because I use alpha stickers all the time in my list, right? Lisa, you're still scared of stamps. I get it. You're like me and mixed media. And then my friend Vicky would say, just do it. Practice. You know what? Take a piece of scratch paper, take a piece of copy paper, and just start stamping. Rock the stamp and see what happens. If you have a different ink, try the different ink and see what happens. I think a really safe way to not be afraid of stamping is to do something, and I know I'm going on a tangent for a sec, but I just happened to see that comment, and we'll chat about it for a sec. A great way to kind of dip your foot in the water when it comes to stamping, let's just take this. So maybe I really want a snowflake, and I have a snowflake stamp. But I'm a little bit afraid because I'm a little bit afraid that if I add this to my list, what if I mix it up? What I can do is stamp on a piece of cardstock and then just come in and cut that out and use, that was weird. I just totally did those scissors upside down. And then use that, because that way it's safe, right? I'm practicing until I get one that I like, and then I can use that. So I'm learning different pressure points, not to rock the stamp generally. Vicky said ink really matters, and I would agree with Vicky. Stays on. I bought Stays On when I started crafting probably 20 years ago. Used it one or two times and have never used it again. It definitely has its purpose, and its purpose is for nothing that I do. You can stamp supposedly on metal with it, and I don't stamp on metal. Stays On is just weird. I don't like Stays On. So, anyhow, yeah, exactly. See, only for metal. So, and this is personal preference. These are the two that I use all the time. I have colors. I don't use colored stamp a lot, colored ink a lot. Where's that chair? Oh, you guys are going to laugh. And I just have to show you this because you're going to know I'm just like you this way. This pile has been sitting on my chair. This is an order I placed with scrapbook.com. Look at, I bet this has been there. Not this, because this is brand new, but I bet all this has been there for about 3 months. I like to buy the things. I'm like you guys. I need to get better at using the things. And in some cases, learning how to use the things. Because look, interesting. I don't know what I have here because this says ink and that says oxide. I know there are two different things. I'm not sure why I bought oxide and then ink. I guess I'll learn, right? Vicky will tell me. Vicky, why do I have oxide and ink? And then what's the difference? Don't tell me now. Anyhow, where did I even go? I don't even know where I got into that, guys. I was talking about different inks. Distress inks, oxide inks, even though it's all Greek to me, but I buy other inks, but those are the two that I use because I use almost black on everything. So, total segue. I don't even know what's in there. What? I need to go back and see what I bought. Yes, I know, you need to come play. And last time you were here for a week, and when you come again, it needs to be like 3 weeks so we can do all the things, because we always have these plans and then we never get them done. Like, we're gonna sit and craft, and Vicky's gonna give me one-on-one lessons on how to, that's usually never on, that's on my agenda when Vicky comes down. That's generally not on Vicky's agenda. Because we shop all day and play, and then we think we're gonna stay up really late and do it. And then we stay up really late, but we don't do it. Okay, actually, Scraft NH, we actually did that once. Vicky was in town and she was doing one of her Friday Night Lives, and we did it from my house, and we did it together, and I played, and it was so much fun. I had to have wine though, because it was mixed media. Okay, alpha stickers, label stickers. I love to use label stickers. And you guys, I think a lot of these things are because of the type of crafting that I do. I do mini books and I do layouts, but really when I am playing for me like this, I'm playing in my traveler's notebook. So a lot of times label stickers work really well because it's a perfect spot for me to put a title. It's starting to snow again. Colored pencils. And you know what? I haven't pulled out my colored pencils today. Colored pencils. Oh my gosh. I got the most fun happy mail this week, you guys. I gotta pull it out and show you. One of you sent me a little happy mail package, and it had 2 of my favorite things in it. One of the favorite things were Cadbury mini eggs, and I'm not telling you that so you'll send them to me. I just love Cadbury mini eggs, and Nick was lucky because I shared them with him. But the other thing, look at how fun these are. I love Schitt's Creek, and I've talked about Schitt's Creek a number of times before over the last year. These, you guys, are colored pencils. They are Schitt's Creek flavored. Ooh, that sounded horrible. Sorry. Back up, reverse. They are themed. How about that? They are Schitt's Creek themed colored pencils. So if you don't know Schitt's Creek, this is an amazing series to watch. It's won a ton of awards. So good. It takes a couple to get into, so give it at least 3 or 4. What do you use colored pencils? Pencil crayons on. Vicky, I use them for lots of things. I color things in. So, because I'm not much of a colored stamper, I generally stamp black and white. Here's a little example. Oh, I better, you guys will get mad at me when I pull that Traveler's Notebook out. Well, it is what it is. Look it, I did that with colored pencils. So that's Scatter the Stamp. That's from the Scatter the Stamp set. But then I use different colored pencils to that's mixed media for me, Vicky. I know, right? I colored in the little acorn stamps. Sometimes I do outlining. Yeah, aren't you proud of me? Yeah, that's what I use colored pencils for. It's safe. It's a safe little box that I can play in. Anyhow, aren't these fun? Roland Shit Brown. He is one of the characters. Anyhow, so fun. Okay, colored pencils. Love my colored pencils. I have a lot of colored pencils. I know I don't like dirty fingers. But look at my special Band-Aid. You guys, we invented something as far as I know. Look at, we invented something. We invented a Band-Aid that we could make our own Band-Aid. You just put your washi down first and put your Band-Aid on top of it, and then you have your own cool little Band-Aid. Yeah, lots of colored pencils. I won't pull those out because sometimes it gets sad. I get embarrassed because it's a little crazy. All right, colored pencils. Next one. Oh, the tweezers. But they're not any tweezers. Reverse grip tweezers. I think I saw somebody in the comments when they floated by. Somebody said that Tim Holtz calls them squeezers, which is awesome. Oh, I know, Renee in all caps, so I would see it. Said, I finally binged watching Schitt's Creek. I should have listened to you earlier, loved it, and wish there was more. Almost every single person that I know that has watched the full series is so sad that it's over, but wishes there were more. I heard they might be doing maybe a, what am I gonna do? Maybe a movie? So sometimes, Vicky, I live on the edge and I do this. I do a double outline, and then I color in that little double outline. I won't do that now, but I color it in with my pencils. My colored pencils. Yeah, okay. Okay, so next up, we have reverse grip tweezers. Oh, of course, we can't leave this guy out. My Sharpie pen. That's a staple. A staple so much that, and I can show you guys this because we're friends. Oh, there. I'm just going to pull them all out. I'm going to pull out all the things. So I buy the Sharpies by the large boxes because I like to have the Sharpies, right? So there's lots of them in there. And then I buy the Sharpie gels by the large box. These are mine. This is my stash. This is not like Leo by mail. This is me because I like the Sharpies. And then, oh, this is another fun one because I like the pens. Super, super fine. This is a super, super fine. I don't even remember what size it is. Oh, this is a 0.3. So anyhow, yeah. Sharpie, black pen is like, if you said, Leo, you can only have one thing, I'd probably say Sharpie. Well, probably not. Let's be honest. I'd probably say washi, but Sharpie would be right up there with the best of them. Okay. Sharpie pen. Oh, then yes, my metal 6-inch ruler. I use that all of the time. Always, always, always. Uh-oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I skipped one. The fussy cutting scissors. Did the fine Sharpies change their design? So Susan, they changed, I think, the barrel design. This is what they used to look like. I don't know if I have one of the new ones. One of the new ones is down in our inventory. So they used to look like this with the silver, and now it's just a solid black barrel. These are different because these are gel. But yeah, I think they did change the design. Not sure why. Okay, next one, the fussy cutting scissors. Those are the pink ones that I use those probably more in my scrapbooking. You'll see me use them every once in a while in the Traveler's Notebook classes, but I use a lot of these for I use these a lot for fussy cutting if I'm cutting a flower out of a piece of paper or something like that. Tiger King pencil crowns. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Paper. So Mimi, you know what's interesting? Paper was not on, let's be honest, this could be like 50 long, right? Paper was not on my list. I started this way, and then I kind of got into the tools side of things, which is interesting because I don't have stickers on here other than alpha and label. I don't have die cuts. I love die cuts. I don't have paper. So this is probably another insert that could be a full insert of crafty products. My last one that I had on my list was a white gel pen. The white gel pen, I like writing with the white gel pen, but probably the reason I use it most is because I can use it to kind of erase my mistakes and then write over them. All right, so those are my top 10. Let's talk really quickly, you guys, about, a printer, because, yeah, it's kind of important. Sarah, the gel pens. This is what I use the gel pens for most often. Well, two things. If I am working with something that is dark, like a dark cardstock, I'm just going to pull a small piece out of my big garbage because I was using this in class that I taught last night for Firefly Farm. A dark piece of paper like this. Like if I want, in fact, I think I did this in the January Traveler's Notebook. So because I used this paper, I can use a white pen on something dark like that. And then I can get my outlining in. I can still get my outlining in. Oh, I know what. Gel pen. You meant this. You meant this gel pen. Never mind. I don't know. I don't know the difference. It sounded like somebody said the gel pens don't bleed through. Yes, gel pens don't bleed through. Oh, no smear, no bleed technology. Huh. Thank you. Now we know. White. So I totally got sidetracked there, but now you know what you can do with the white. Well, the other thing that you can do with the white, you've seen me probably do this a number of times. When I make a boo-boo, when I am writing on a list and I make a mistake, and I spell a word incorrectly. So if I'm trying to spell the word wrong, and let's say I put an E in there and I go, wait a minute, whoops, what was I doing? Then I take my white gel pen and literally just write with a W, W-R-I-T-E, write, R-I-G-H-T, over the top of the letter. And then I let it dry, and then I can write the O then on top of it when it dries. All right, so here's the thing. I know, ledger paper, lined paper, seriously, right? Tape runner. Really, I need like a part 1, part 2, part 3, top 10, and more, and more, and more. All right, so that was scrapbook.com's list. They have 3 other prizes, you guys, that they have so generously given to our little community. And the other 3 prizes I will be doing in the comments side of the video. So once this video is done, you'll have a week to come in and leave a comment. You can leave multiple comments, because I will just be picking randoms from both sets. One is a brand new product that they have that's exclusive. They're called Pops of Color, and they're dimensional accents. So if you are familiar with like Nouveau drops, kind of like that, they have 14 different colors, and the bundle has all 14 colors in it. So that's really, really awesome. They also have a journaling card bundle and floral pocket card. The floral pocket cards, so like your 4x6s and 3x4s, those are brand new. That's another prize. And then an alphabet stamp bundle, right? We love our alphabet stamps, an upper set and a lower set. So those 3 other prizes from scrapbook.com will be more of the prizes that we'll do through the comments, not the chat. We've got to be equal opportunity prize doler outers. How about that? What are your fave colored pencils? Oh, Debbie, I'm bad. I am not, because I'm not an artist. I don't know. I just buy colored pencils because I like them and I need a different color, or I see a set and go, oh, that looks nice. So I'm not a good one because I don't use them for watercolor. I mean, I don't really use colored pencils for art. I know that sounds bad because I know it sounds like I'm not. What we do is art. It's just a different kind of art, right? So, yes, I can't answer that. Someone may be able to answer, but not me. Vicky, right, Vicky's art crowns. Her art crowns are awesome for watercoloring. Prima's. So April likes Prima's colored pencils. Prismacolor. I know that brand. Okay, so let's keep going, friends. Our other list. Oh, look, 447. Okay. We're not, you guys, I'm actually kind of impressed with us. And when I say us, I mean all of us, right? All of us. We're not doing too bad on the schedule. We're supposed to end this section in about 13 minutes. So we're really not too far off, because this list is our favorite shows, favorite cartoons. That's what I'm doing, favorite cartoons. And this is Vicky's list. So this was Vicky's topic, and I know you guys were having tons of chat. To each their own art. I love that. To each their own art. Yes. We were talking, you guys were chatting a lot earlier about your favorite TV shows when you were a kid. Some really fun ones in there. We had some good conversations. But now I'm going to do my list. And my list is going to be cartoon flavored. So I thought it would be fun to pull out, and I didn't use much of it, to pull out some more of Vicky's color study. Actually, you guys, if I was smart, oh, Lael, if I had this to do all over again, probably what I would have done would be to use, I don't know, maybe color study for the crafty paper, for the crafty products list, because look at, hello, Lael, pencils and awesome pencils and pens, and yeah, this would have been good, but you know what, that's okay. We will do, what was I going to use that for? There was another cut file. Oh, okay. This is a two-page list. This is a 2-page list because the good stuff. This is, actually, I think I'll put this right here. This is another example, and it's another cut file, right? So I think this is another, I think this is maybe an old Carrie Bradford cut file. But when I was pulling out or finding the one, the focus quote that I used earlier, I came upon that in my little silhouette library. I'm like, oh, that would be fun to use too. So I just cut it out at the same time. But this is another example. If you want to do, you only have enough to do a list on one page, enough content, but you want to do a 2-page spread, then pull in something like that to go there. You also could do something like this, like the Be Colorful is a really good size to kind of be your anchor, your focus point on one of your pages. So now I really wish that Vicky's Color Study paper pad was in stock, because it's not. You know what? We're going to go with that. I know that's kind of weird, friends. I know that is like way outside of my usual light pink, yellow flowers kind of, but I like that. I like that boldness. So what I'm doing, I'm improvising. I know it's coming. I know. Not you. I'm improvising. You guys, this is the packaging. And this is one of the awesome things about Vicky. It's all of the detail, right? Not every, hi Amy, not every package that's made by American Crafts looks like that, right? But that is Vicky. That is Vicky's style. And Vicky says, look, I want that. So this is Jen Hadfield, right? And just different styles. But look at this, just has a little tiny bit of a pattern on that. But here's the thing. Packaging, use your packaging, because look at, we've done that. We did that, I think, a couple times with packaging from the vintage ephemera pieces from 49 and Market, because their packaging is awesome too. But that's just more stuff to use. So that is beautiful and bold and stunning. Vicky, is this your art? I mean, is this you? Is that you? Christy, for what? You said thank you from the bottom of my heart. For what? Now I'm totally distracted. Not a bad thing, but I'm like, well, for what? Lail by mail, double side 6x8. What? Double side 6x8. I'm confused. Anyhow, we'd even like to use that because that's really fun. But I'm going to use this. Let me get out my little turner. Oh, heavens. A cyclone went off in here. I tell you what. Try not to knock anything over when I grab that. So, packaging. Now, one thing, and this, those of you that are scrapbookers, I don't know the answer to this. I don't know that Vicky will either. A lot of times when you are working with materials like this, that this is not necessarily a scrapbook product, which means it may not be acid-free, which means that one day, maybe 30, 40, 50 years ago from now, I don't know, because this isn't acid-free, I might get some yellowing around that page, but it is what it is. So, just something to be aware of. Okay, wait, hold on. Vicky's just said something about 6x8 pad, because she was explaining to me, where did it go? Double side. Oh, that Vicky's 6x8 pad papers are double-sided. Yes, right? Because, and I say this all the time, Vicky's products, I think, are very different from a lot of other designers or manufacturers' products. Not every designer, not every manufacturer is actually a crafter. I know that sounds weird, but we don't need to go into the who's and whys and whats. But from my personal opinion, I think why Vicky's products are always so strong and sell so well and people love them is because Vicky is a crafter. She's like us. She knows what she wants. And she knows that if we have, she's like looking at her packaging going, well, yeah, I want to cut that up. So why don't we put something there? Because they have to print on it. So why don't they just print something fun on it? She totally gets scale, right? She knows that sometimes, especially if you're working with layouts or mini books, you need big titles. You need small things, you need big things, you need lots of color, you need word strips, you need so many of the things that Vicky does. It's because she's like us. She's a crafter. So, oh no, you know what's happening in my head. The thing it's just going to happen. The thing that's going through my head is, ooh, I need to put that on white first, but I won't. Okay. Yes, and they do have Vicky's personality, right? They do. They're so her. And the more you get to know Vicky, the more that you really know that's Vicky's personality, which is cool, right? Vicky has amazing vision, and she does very, very, very well at working with a team at scrapbook.com, not scrapbook.com, at American Crafts to make sure that her vision gets translated to the products that we see, which takes a lot of work. I mean, I know I've never done that. But I know I talked to Vicky and I know the incredible amount of time that she puts into it. And it's important to her. So she takes the time. And that's why we love it. That's why we love it. So I think somebody had asked what I use for die cuts. A glue pen like that. I, before this weekend, had them on my website. I think they might be out. I'll have to see if I can order more. But that's I like to use a glue pen because, especially for something like that, my tape gun would never work for that, right? I'd never be able to get tape in all those little places. The good stuff. Okay. All right. So this is now my favorite Saturday morning cartoons because back then, oh wait, why am I putting those down? I'll need that. Because when I was a kid, the only time that cartoons were on Saturdays, right? That's the only time you could watch cartoons was on a Saturday. On the 3 channels that we had. Well, there were really 4 channels, but I never really as a kid considered PBS a channel because really there was nothing when I was a kid that PBS was really, that I'd be interested in. Oh, okay, wait. Where is... Oh, I just had an idea. All right. These. Lots of you saw these last week. So Studio Light, I don't know much about this company, but I think they are based out of the Netherlands because studiolight.nl, which I assume that's the Netherlands. But I have a number of different washi from them. These were the months, January through December are. These are days of the week plus a couple of other fun things. So I think what I'm going to do, I don't know if I can get in here without... Oh, I know. I'll take my multi-purpose tool. My multi-purpose tool will be great for opening that without ripping it. So, because these are days of the week, guess what? Saturday. That'll be a fun washi to use. And it's black, so that'll be great because there's a lot of really bold color in here, which if you were a color lover, which most of us are, right? If you were a color lover, this is like candy. Davy and Goliath. I don't know Davy and Goliath. It does. The background totally makes it pop, right? So, you like it so much that you want to save it. Yeah, right? I know. But that's when you have to use it. You have to use it. We can't just save it because we think it's too pretty that we can't use it. So use your things. All right. I like the rainbow. So the rainbow is going to go on. Now, what I don't know what I did, somewhere in here, I know I have the color study washi because that came in yesterday too, that my sweet dad was helping us unpack and count all the things to make sure that they arrived. Where? Every time I say that, because I've been saying that a lot lately. This is funny. I want to sing that song. about the dog. Where, oh, where has my little dog gone? Where, oh, where has my little washi gone? Oh, where can it be? Da, 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 da. It's in its tube. It should have been on my tray from when I was, oh, golly. All right, well, guess what? Hey, Nick, are you there? Hello, Nick. Hello, hello. He could bring me another tube. Hello. Oh, Gumby. Loved Gumby, right? Guys, I think Nick is tuning us out now. I think he is tuning us out. Okay. Darn that Nick. Oh, he's good. I want that washi though. I need to see what it looks like because I bet it would be great here. And I will spare you yelling. So let's just do this. This will be good because, ooh, well, that's kind of a little matchy, but it'll be okay. I'm kind of emulating what's going on over here in a different way. Because there's a little bit, that's a graph pattern back there. I don't know if you can see that. And then I have graph pattern here. We'll take Saturday. I cannot believe you guys, it is 5 o'clock. Well, it's 5 o'clock Utah time. So we are mountain time. 5 o'clock. So we have been at this for 7 hours. Well, break in between, but 7, which is awesome. And Nick is on break, yes. Apparently Nick thinks he's earned, whatever I'm trying to say in my head. Apparently Nick thinks he's earned a break. He has. He works very hard because he has a regular job. Okay, so I like that there, but I don't like the in the middle. So what I think I need is a circle sticker. All right, Vicky, come through for us. Those are cool though, right? But that won't really help me. Those, because that is a sticker within a sticker. That's what I'm trying to get away from is framing. Ooh, but that's cool. But if I did that, then no, that's not gonna work. I'm trying to get away from framing. I'm trying to cover up what's in there. And the yay is I just need a circle sticker. Those are nice and thick. I need a circle sticker. Ooh, look, more packaging. Oh, I hear someone coming. Someone is coming. Maybe they heard me. Oh, nope. Oh, okay. Now, you know what I really should do? What if we did this? What if we got out a circle punch? What if I'm just going through all the things here? All the color. Roadrunner and Coyote, Davy and Goliath. Punch out a circle. Exactly, Debbie. That's exactly what I was thinking. I'm going to grab a circle punch over here in the stack of drawers. I think this will probably work. Now, there is a circle here, right? But that's too much because I can't have that going on that. But I love that. Love, love, love that little chart. Oh, look it says the colors, yellow, orange. And I think that's Vicky's writing. That looks like Vicky's writing. Oh, hello, dear. Okay, guys, Nick is not here with the washi, but Nick is here with something much better. Washi? Oh, I was just going to ask you to get me some washi that I couldn't find because it's somewhere in this place. If you guys listen very carefully, you might hear something happen here in a minute. The flower sticker. So, the flower sticker. Where is the flower sticker? Where? I'll keep looking. Okay. Tell me when they need to listen, Nick. Oh, please don't cause a problem.
About now.
No breaking. Oh, okay, about now. Nick said, oh, golly. That scared me. Okay, you know what that was? That was my Prosecco from this morning. Oh, you know what? Yes, let's do a prize too. Let's do a prize. But now, oh, look at that. I don't know. I think that just may have went out. Look at what I got. Look at what I got. That's our little celebration, you guys. So we'll have a little bit of Prosecco. So you cheers to whatever you'd like to cheers with. If you cheers with water, if you cheers with Coke Zero, if you cheers with tequila, whatever you'd like to cheers with, that's our cheers for an amazing, you guys, such a really fun, just such a fun, such a fun year. It's been, it's been one heck of a year, but it is what we've done here, what you guys have done here, and what you have done for me is just amazing. So thank you. Yes, I very much look forward to our Saturdays. Rainbow is off the table, and let's talk about that. Can you guys see that? Vicky, what do you call that? I mean, that is like, it's vellum. There we go. Find your words though. I haven't even had a sip yet. This is vellum, and that is like a, like rainbow unicorn gold foil on that. Can you see that shimmer? So really cool. So that is going to go there. That's going to go right there. Oh, the prize. I said we need a prize. All right. I have to figure out how to do a prize. Hey, Nick. Sorry to scream like that. I'll tell you what the prize is, and then we'll have Nick pick a random time again. The random time, he'll just, in his head, have a random time, and he'll wait for that time to come, and the first comment that he sees of that time, you won't know what the time is. I need you to pick another time. Between now and the next time.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a prize, you guys, that I hadn't figured out how to give away. So Nick will let us know. Oh, you know what? Okay. I need to have a sip of this, and then I need to put it off to the side, because if I don't put this off to the side, we all know what's going to happen. Lael is going to be doing mixed media with Prosecco, which we do not want to do. Well, I'm sure it may be neat, but usually liquid that is not lidded could cause problems when you're crafting. Oh, that's so good. Oh, so good. Okay. So this prize, I know, don't spill. I just put it way off to the side. You guys, this prize was something that I put together, and I think I called it my favorite things. This is, I don't know if there are any left. I put them up last night, and as with everything, I had a limited amount, but I did pull one off to the side for a prize. This has 30 papers in it, and it is full of crate paper. It is full of some Heidi Swap. Now I'm totally drawing a blank. Anyhow, you can see all the papers on the website. So 30 papers. Then it is also filled with this. This is the Basics paper kit. So this is the baby bear. This is the baby bear. This is the Papa Bear. So this is the 12 by 12 basically version of this. And as with all the 12 by 12 papers, you can either use them 12 by 12 size, or you can cut them down. I think Karen, Karyn, mentioned this last week. A lot of times she likes to use the 12 by 12s because if you're working, I won't put that back, sorry. If you're working in a traveler's notebook, then you can get basically three 8 by 12, 4 by 8s? 4 by 8s, right? Oh my gosh. Too many maths right now. Out of a 12 by 12 piece of paper, and have that work for your traveler's notebook. So 30 papers, the 8 office wood papers. Of course, I had to throw some of the word strips in because that's so fun. A roller stamp because I like to use the roller stamps. Some really fun clips from Heidi Swap. Yes, a scatter sticker. And then I am still, you guys, I'm still looking for my very favorite. I'm not getting close, but I will keep looking. This is my favorite of all time, and Echo Park sold out of it. That ruler washi tape I used a ton, and I can't find it. I mean, they sold out, and I keep looking, but this is another version that's kind of a light blue one. I just added a brand new one last night. This is kind of a white version, but you know my washi, and I like so that is the prize. That kind of goes along with our celebratory cheers. And Nick will, at some point, come in and tell us what that time was. Because I threw that at him. I didn't have that time. There may be, I don't know, you guys, there may be, I don't know if there's any more on the website. So you can look for it. If it's there, it'll let you buy it. If it says sold out, it won't let you buy it. Yes, that is there. Now, here's the thing. This really has nothing to do with cartoons, right? And that's okay. I don't have to have pictures of Popeye the Sailor Man on my cartoons list, right? Things don't have to be literal. Now, if you do, and Popeye the Sailor Man is on your, you can tell Popeye the Sailor Man, I want to sing that song. Now I really want to sing the song. I won't, but I really want to sing it. When he says, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man, toot toot, live in a garbage can. I think, I don't know. Golly, you can tell you guys, I'm getting punchy. Okay, still on the website, so there may be a couple left. All right, 2-page list for our favorite cartoons. Oopsie, went a little bit off there. All right, I will finish this list, and we're not too far off of our time. Nick would tell you this, also Vicky would tell you this, that if I make a schedule, we're sticking to the schedule no matter what. We are sticking to the schedule no matter what. So I just think for me personally, that's important that if I say, hey, we're taking a break during this time, that I need to try to stick to that because you guys may have planned to do something during that time. But it also helped keep me on track because if not, we could be here for a long time. But I think we will be. I think we'll still hang out. I'm not done yet, but I think we'll maybe even still hang out after that because I'm having some fun. And Nick may be like, honey. All right, here we go. So, favorite cartoons, favorite Saturday cartoons, favorite cartoons. What kind of title do I want to do here? What kind of title? Uh-oh. Why is everybody saying Nick? What did he say? Why is everybody saying Nick? Sometimes he scares me. I mean, not really, but sometimes he does. Oh, maybe it's because what I said. Ding-a-ling. Yes, fave cartoons. But I always use the word favorite. So, what if we did this? Let's do that. Love this. That is that's in Vicky's handwriting. Casper the Friendly Ghost. Yes. Where did I get the jacket? TJ Maxx. This is bad. I have 5 of them. I mean, not all 5 are the same color, the same pattern, but I have, oh geez, Nick. I have a gray one. I have the army one. I have a army colored one that's not army pattern. I have a rust one. Yes, I like it. So, and it was very reasonably priced. So, you know, if you like it, I love this. So, I'm just going to say this. Saturday morning cartoons. So this wasn't a when I was a kid, right? Because, I mean, that's when I watched them. I don't watch Saturday morning cartoons now. I don't think there are Saturday morning cartoons unless you happen to go to cable to watch Saturday morning cartoons. Because I don't think they have Saturday morning cartoons on regular TV anymore, do they? I don't know. All right, I think we'll do just a little bit of underlining here. Okay. And I know what we're going to do. We are going to use the dot marker. The dot markers. If you guys saw me, well, I've used them a couple times. But somewhere, I don't know. I'm not sure where I saw them. I saw them somewhere. These dot markers. And this all goes back to bullets, right? You know I always like to have the bullets for the items on my list. So I'm always looking for different things for bullets. So hearts are fun bullets. I have little stamps that are on, like the scatter stamp set. There are bullets on there. But I found these bullet markers, which they're actually really cool. Because what they do, well, they're not called bullet markers. They're called dot markers. But what they do is they make a dot. Well, they make a dot just like this. So see how it is rounded? It's rounded like, I joked before, like if you ever used to play bingo or still play bingo, you know how the little daubers, this is like a dauber. So I just do that and I have my dots. So I always keep the black one kind of here in my main set of tools and products I use because I use black a lot, but I also bought that set. So what could be kind of fun, I could use all of those colors for my things. I wonder how long my list is. Oh, there was a long list here, friends. This might need to be, okay, we're gonna do this. We won't use the black, we'll use the colors. Then I bought other colors too. I bought other colors at scrapbook.com, the black, because scrapbook.com had them single. I think they also had the pack, but they had them single. So the black, there's a gold, there's a silver, there's a green, there's a red. I bought mine on Amazon, and then this company, I don't know how, well, Kuretake, I think that's how you say their name. I don't know how to pronounce it. But they reached out and asked me how I liked them. And I said, well, I like them a lot. And I show lots of people how to use them. And they said, oh, we would love you do you want us to send you some more? And I'm like, okay. So they sent me this whole little metallic set too. Okay, wait, I should use what? I should use the, wait, oh, no, who said something? Karen said something about using hearts? Hearts? Is that, you should use the yurt stickers. Do you mean the heart stickers? Do you mean these guys? Okay, I'll use those guys. And then we'll use, well, yes, I may be able to use them later. All right, heart stickers, because actually those would go really well, wouldn't they? So smart, Karen. All righty, I have lot 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. And I'm sure you guys have said a lot more. So I'll have to watch. Heart stickers to the left. There we go. It's the heart stickers. It is the heart stickers. Pepe Le Pew. I loved Pepe Le Pew. I'm going to have to add Pepe Le Pew. But I don't know how to spell Pepe Le Pew. Okay. So the nice thing is, look it, I know the order. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. It goes in the rainbow order, like Reggie Bev, right? Okay. I probably won't place all of these now because that will take a while. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I said I had 17, didn't I? Well, there you go. I don't even need to do a double thing. 17. All right, here we go. Again, in no particular order. Poor skunk. Aren't there color study hearts? So Nancy, there are color study puffy stickers that I used last week. These guys, and I used a lot of them. So I know that I don't have enough. I don't have enough to do my whole list, but these were super fun. Oh, okay, Andrea, interesting. Stereotype, right? And you're right. So I don't know if you guys heard me before. I was saying I had my list of cartoons, and then it was like 1 a.m, so I started drawing a blank. So I went to Google to remember some cartoons. And there are some cartoons that popped up that I thought, oh, wow, there are a lot of stereotypes that I think in this day and age definitely would not fly. All right, so the Jetsons. I loved the Jetsons. Now, not to make anyone feel old or anything, I don't remember the year. Maybe 2020? Was it 2020? Someone will have to, I bet one of the cartoons was, I bet a lot of these cartoons would be banned. If you guys know, tell us what cartoon was banned. But the Jetsons, it may have been 2020 that the Jetsons was set, you guys, in like around the time where we are now, which is crazy. Oh, guess what? Okay, Nick came in. Nick picked a random time. Random time. What was the random time?
5:17.
5:17.
Don G3.
Don G3. Don G3, I think I've seen your name a bunch of times and I keep liking to say Don G3. Yeah, so guess what, Don G3? Don G3. Nick, you're keeping track of what all the ones are, right?
What you're giving away?
No, not what I'm giving away, but who gets them?
Well, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
I got all the pictures up.
Oh, perfect.
And literally, because it's going so fast, I have to take a picture.
So you know. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, thank you, honey. Okay, so Don G3, you'll have to tell us your name. Don G3, if you're on, there you are. Yes, you won the My Favorite Things bundle. So shoot me an email, lailbymail@gmail.com, or go to my website, lailbymail.com, click on Contact Us so I can get your prize out. Okay, Jetsons. Yes, I was saying the Jetsons is like current time. So way back when I was a kid and I'd watched the Jetsons, Elmer Fudd. Oh, wow. Way back when I would watch the Jetsons and there were flying cars and things like that, you'd think, oh my gosh, that's like space age. Well, I think it was set sometime in the 2020s-ish, or maybe a little bit earlier. Jetsons. Pink Panther. Dun, 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 dun. Pink Panther. I loved the Pink Panther and his skinny little legs. HR Puffin stuff. Oh my gosh. Now, Debbie's Therapy. I would actually now like to go back and watch HR Puffin stuff, because I swear whoever wrote that was on drugs. I remember weird little things and the weird little flute the kid would put in his pocket. And there was some weird stuff going on in HR Puffin stuff, I think. At least now that I recall it, it seems like there was. All right, Pink Panther, Scooby-Doo. Gotta love Scooby-Doo. And sometimes it would get a little scary, and then you'd always just have to remember it's just a guy in a mask. It's okay. And then he'd take off his mask. And yes, loved Scooby-Doo and their little van that they cruised around in. All right, Scooby-Doo. Oh, then, yes, this was one of my favorites. And it's kind of a good catch-all. Schoolhouse Rock. I loved Schoolhouse Rock, right? I think so many of us from that era, Schoolhouse Rock, it's where we learned like how a bill becomes a law, and they really made it fun because you were learning things, but they made it fun. So I love Schoolhouse Rock. Adjectives and adverbs and conjunction junction, right? Conjunction junction, what's my function? Hooking up words and phrases and clauses. I mean, really, it was fun, and that's how, you kind of learned things. We still remember those things, so clearly it sunk in. Loved Electric Company and the Easy Reader. Morgan Freeman as the Easy Reader. Schoolhouse Rock. Oh, yes, Yogi Bear. I loved Yogi Bear and how he'd go to Jellystone National Park and try to eat all the people's food out of their picnic baskets. And what was his little sidekick, his little nephew? What's his name? What's the nephew's name? Yogi, Boo Boo. Boo Boo. Oh, come on, Boo Boo, he would say. Okay. And just so, Bobo. Bobo? Boo Boo? I don't remember. Something like that. Just so you know, I've only had one sip of Prosecco so far, so this is just Lale. All right, Mighty Mouse. I had forgotten about Mighty Mouse. But something about this, there's some cartoons in this era that I think, like there's something about Mighty Mouse that I think these days maybe wouldn't fly. Mighty Mouse, there we go. Janelle said Mighty Mouse. So is there something with Mighty Mouse that maybe not too politically correct, maybe? I don't know why I think that, but I'm thinking maybe. All right. All right, Mighty Mouse. The Flintstones, of course, right? Here I come to save the day. It's so fun. Bugaloos. Gary Ganoos. I know that, so you don't say Ganoos. Gary News. I don't know that, Vicky. It must be a weird Canadian thing. Must be a weird Canadian thing, Mighty Mouse. The Flintstones. The Flintstones. So it was weird. I remember as a kid definitely thinking, so Wilma looks like she's kind of cool. Like she's like hip and she has her cool leopard dress on, or cheetah dress or whatever. And her hair's all up in what I think is like a top knot these days. And then Fred was just kind of like doo-doo-doo, Fred. Yes, so Flintstones. Love the Flintstones. And Barney and Betty, Rubble, right? The Flintstones, okay. Oh, okay. This next one. Casper the Friendly Ghost. We loved Casper the Friendly Ghost. Casper the Friendly Ghost. So sometimes you guys, when we do our lists, we talk about how this really dates us. I think this would be a fun list, like to have my kids do, because they would have totally different things on their list, right? Even Irene, I love it. Yeah, Fred married up for sure. Fred married up. Dawn, your son's name is Bam Bam. I love that. But what's on their list would definitely be different. Although, Sam said his favorite songs. He liked, oh heavens, I can't even remember. Oh, Africa from Toto. And then he liked Men Without Hats, right? Didn't he say that? Anyhow, Barney married up too, right? They both married up. Anyhow, having other people in your life do a list like this, especially if there's an age difference. Like if I asked my mom, I don't know, were there cartoons when my mom was little? Probably. It'd be interesting to see if there were different, yeah, you know what I mean. Oh my gosh, so Andrea said she found an article that talks about how sexist and inappropriate Pepe Le Pew is in regards to sexual harassment and assault. Yeah, you know what? So it's interesting. Like some of these things, it's kind of back when we talked about favorite candy, and I mentioned like the candy cigarettes, right? Like back in the day, that was okay. It was okay to give kids a candy cigarette. Nobody worried that, well, if you give them a candy cigarette, do you think maybe they might want to smoke? Or at least glamorizes or makes smoking fun. Kind of the same thing with when it comes to some of these cartoons or some of these shows. I remember All in the Family. Sometimes probably walked a pretty, not straight line, but a line that, you know what I mean. And some of the things that they covered, content that they covered and things that they said. Okay, Casper the Friendly Ghost. Woody Woodpecker. Now we're like, oh, were any of these bad that I might not know of? Woody Woodpecker. Josie and the Pussycats. Remember that one? Josie and the Pussycats. I think they were an offshoot of like Archie Comics, maybe? Like Ridgedale High, I think. Thin Line, Fine Line. Thank you, Go Jan. Thin Line, Fine Line. Yes, Fine Line. Life was different back then. Well, right. You know what? Because cars didn't have seatbelts back then. There were a lot of things that were different then. Cancel culture. Yes. Cancel culture, especially a lot these days. We hear that's a really strong buzzword. We won't get into any more about cancel culture because I think that can definitely take a political twist pretty quickly. But yes, cancel culture. There's been some things that have been happening, and a buzzword for them is cancel culture. And some people on both sides of that feel very strongly about that on both sides, which that's usually the case with a lot of things. You have people feel strongly on both sides. Popeye! I did like Popeye the Sailor Man. Popeye the Sailor Man. And I don't think it was called Popeye the Sailor Man. Now, in that case, Popeye was kind of a weird looking guy, right? And so was, what was his gal? His little Olive Oil, yes. Olive Oil. Let's see. I need a quick, helmet, seatbelt. I'm going to have a quick sip of Coke Zero. Oh my gosh, Pepe the Pew attacking and having to get a restraining order. Holy cow, isn't that crazy? Grim Tales. Oh yeah, laughing monsters. Okay. Popeye the Sailor Man, Fat Albert. So Fat Albert, this is interesting. I think there are definitely some stereotypes there. And I am not, this is my young child self saying, oh, I loved watching Fat Albert when I was a kid. Not necessarily saying, oh, that, yeah. Definitely some stereotypes there, for sure. Here's another one. And Vicky brought this up a little while ago, and I said, oh my gosh, it's on my list too. Hong Kong Phooey. Hong Kong Phooey, I think was a little dog that was dressed up in like a karate outfit, and it was called Hong Kong Phooey. But again, probably not very appropriate, sensitive, politically correct. Hong Kong Phooey. But these are things that, it was our childhood. So, right or wrong, it was our childhood, and it's part of what we remember. What have I done? Did I go? No. Okay. I didn't. All right. So Hong Kong Phooey, Underdog. Yes, I had Underdog on my list. I loved Underdog. Did I get confused? Was Hong Kong Phooey a dog? And then also, I know Underdog was a dog. Hong Kong Phooey. Yes, a couple Dr. Seuss books recently, for sure. Ren and Stimpy. So this is what I love. Tam Can Create. You are much younger than I am, right? Because Ren and Stimpy, I think my kids watched Ren and Stimpy. And so this is when, again, like it would be kind of fun because you have different people have different, different people, different ages, different cartoons. I tell you which one I do not like, and it is definitely not like a Saturday morning kid show. Family Guy. Oh, and if you like Family Guy, that's okay. I won't dislike you, but man, that is, ooh, yeah. If I'm ever around and the boys have that, I'm like, turn that off. Turn that off because I hate it. Underdog, Rocky and Bullwinkle, but guess what I just saw instead? Snoopy. Tina, I loved Snoopy, and I really forgot about Snoopy. I don't know how I could forget about Snoopy. So, Rocky and Bullwinkle, sorry, you're out. Oh, actually, you'll be okay because I'll swap out one of my last ones. So, here we go. Snoopy. And then we have Tom and Jerry, because of course, Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry. And then our last one. Okay, what was I just talking about? I know what I'm talking about, but I was taking off Rocky and Bullwinkle, and then I said, oh, I'm going to leave Buck. What was it? Oh, I don't know, friends. My mind is gone. I need one more. I have one more on my list. So, we do the orange. Look at how many bullets are on there for me. Those little hearts. All right. Tom and Jerry, and then Dudley Do-Right. Well, Dudley Do-Right, was that part of Rocky and Bullwinkle? I don't know. Maybe different. Dudley. And I think Dudley Do-Right, if I wrote it down correctly last night at 1 a.m, was that Dudley Do-Right, and I never realized this, was that do, I think, was D-O, and then right was R-I-G-H-T. So look at our little, trying to teach us as little kids, Dudley Do-Right, so he was probably doing the things that were good, right? Okay, so there we go. There, I think that's the first list, you guys, that I actually completed start to finish. And that turned out, I love how that turned out. But really, that turned out because of Vicky. Because Vicky, I think I asked you, but you probably answered and I missed it. Is this your art? Did you do that? I mean, what I mean by your art is a lot of you guys, a lot of things that Vicky does. It's actually her art. Like she actually does the mixed media on there and all the things, and then sends it to American Crafts, and then they photograph it. You drew it, right? So that's why Vicky drew that. So cool. That's what makes it really cool, because it's Vicky art with the Lail White because that's how I make, well, not mixed media, although it is, because this part's mixed media. All this is mixed media, but I didn't do it. Someone else did. So you can do that. Vicky did a really cool I think, was it your Friday Night Live last week, Vicky, where you were doing all kinds of stenciling and things. And then what she did, she got out her circle punch. She got out her circle punch and she basically, so this was it. She got out her circle punch and she punched out some circles and then used those circles on a white background. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I love that, because that is safe for me 2 weeks ago. And you can find Vicky's Friday Night Lives on both. On both her Facebook, Vicky Booten Artist, and then also her YouTube page, because now she streams on both at the same time, which is like way fancy. But anyhow, I loved that one of Vicky's taglines is art for everyone. Look at you. Oh my gosh. You said it the same time I did. Yes, art for everyone. And what I love about that is that not everybody likes to get out the paints or is comfortable with getting out the paints or comfortable or their style with having a full, maybe my whole list is all mixed media. That is not me. That's not my style. I love the look of it. But from Vicky's perspective, she teaches how to use art and products and make it work into your style. So this is how Lael makes Vicky style work. A lot of white, beautiful color, gorgeous art, and then a lot of white because that is my style. So she's a pretty smart gal. All right. It is 5:34. It is 5:34. So a little bit behind, but that's okay. This last section, friends. The Vicky prize pack. I know I forgot it downstairs, so it's not on my table. And I couldn't tell you what's in it. I know that's bad. I know it's there. I just don't remember what I put in it. So that will be another one of the prizes that is part of the comments, leaving the comments after. So again, how that's going to work is once this video is over, you will leave a comment on the video, not in the chat, and you will tell me one of the things on your list. You could leave multiple comments. I'm just going to draw random comments for all of the afternoon prizes. So you could tell me one of your favorite TV shows as a kid. You could tell me one of your favorite crafty products. You could tell me one of your favorite outdoor adventures. Or you could tell me something from one of our next lists. Yes, hit the like button. Hit the like. Thank you, Karen. Well, yes, Jan Ren, Vicky's Facebook Lives are the best after Lael's. Oh, but actually, guess what? It's okay because I don't do Facebook Lives. I do YouTube. So yes, I agree with you. Vicky's can be the best Facebook Lives, and then Lael can be the best YouTube Lives. How about that? I'm totally kidding, of course. All right. So we are our last, but I don't think it's going to be the last because I think we may just keep playing after. We'll see. This last little section, we are going to do kind of bleed over both listing and memory keeping. But this is going to be, I was going to say this is going to be totally informal, but let's be honest, it's all totally informal. I am putting away my regular listing traveler's notebook because I am pulling out something that I have not worked in a really long time. And that is my coronavirus traveler's notebook. And what's really funny, it's not really my coronavirus traveler's notebook. It is my coronavirus traveler's notebooks. Because, let's do this. All right, we're going to take a quick mental break because we need to get some of these things out of the way. There are far too many things here in the way. It's just going to make it a little bit hard to work. So let's just clean up. Sometimes we need to clean as we go. And when I say clean as we go, I mean push things off to the side and on the floor. And on the table. Okay, this will go over here. Oh gosh, literally there's things all over. Oh, I have to close the blinds because it's getting a little bit dusk outside, and I have really good neighbors, but there's people that I think walk by sometimes and they're like, what is she doing in there? Like, really? Why does she have lights on? And yeah, I mean lights, like studio lights. All right, so yes, coronavirus, and really that's why we're all here, right, you guys? That's why we're all here. I mean, that's what started the whole thing. So we kind of started with that this morning. We started with, what have you learned about yourself in the last year throughout the COVID pandemic? And now for our last little session, we are ending with COVID. I don't have COVID. Hopefully you don't have COVID. If you do, I hope that you're okay. I started documenting COVID in a traveler's notebook pretty early on. And that is because, somebody said hugs, Patricia. What's going on with Patricia? You have to tell me because I know I missed it. Let me know what's going on with Patricia. Okay. I started documenting COVID very early on. And did it almost every day for the first little while because it literally was my saving grace, you guys. It was really how I coped. I am a creative person and I get a lot of pleasure out of creating and working with things. And it definitely was a coping mechanism for me. So, and it worked really well because there was a lot to document, right? There was a lot to document. So I have multiple inserts. Oh, Patricia, you needed to be surrounded today. So good. You know what? I'm glad that hopefully that today made it a little bit better. Okay, so I literally, like early on, started documenting coronavirus. There's a ton of content out there, you guys, to gather and to use for documenting. If you want to document the coronavirus, and here's the thing, it's never too late. You could still start documenting it now if you wanted, even though you might be starting now. There's a lot to document. If you are doing that, probably my biggest suggestion for you, I did a flip through video of this first insert that I did. And in that flip through video, in the description of the video, I have included a lot of different resources of back then. There really wasn't any product. I mean, there wasn't, collections like this because nobody had any idea what was going on. There wasn't anything like this. So there were a lot of designers out there that either did free printables or designed printables that you could, for a very small, $1 or $2, you could purchase and then print. And I just saw Kristen said, Coven TN was how I found you. That is so cool. So in the description of that video, I've included a lot of links, but there is one link in there that is so valuable. My friend Tracy Reed was also documenting COVID in the early days. And I think she still is. She put together a very lengthy list of resources, of different printables and all kinds of different things. There's lots of free ones out there. Like I said, some that you can buy. So if you want to start documenting, or maybe you want to continue documenting and you're just looking for some new stuff, go check out that video and look in the description because there's lots of great links in there too. Yeah, so this is funny. Robin said, Lael, could you do a flip through of your later COVID inserts? It's on my list. There's a lot of holes. That's why I haven't done it yet. So I don't know. It probably should just do it. I probably should just do it this week because, now's as good a time as any. But when I started, literally I started March 16th. And that was really the first Monday when a lot of things started shutting down. Let's see. Amanda said, scrapbook.com has good products for COVID. Definitely. So there are a number of manufacturers. Simple Stories did one called Quarantined. I know Photo Play Paper did a couple. There are all kinds of independent designers that did printables. I know Fancy Pants did a printable that you could purchase. I know that Fairy Tale Scrapbook. So Andrea has been on the last couple weeks there. Yes, Andrea did a really cool, totally different in Andrea style, which is awesome, but different than, what you would see like here, what you saw a lot of scrapbook manufacturers do. So lots of product too. But in the early day, there really wasn't product. So it was just kind of a matter of, mixing things together. One of the coolest things that Persnickety Prints did right off the bat, and kudos to Persnickety Prints. And if you don't know Persnickety friends, if you don't know Persnickety Prints, that is another girl boss, so woman-owned business. That's Shari Pack. That is also a Utah business. Persnickety Prints does all kinds of photo printing, and they use a technology called halide printing, and I won't get into that because I can't even pretend to understand. But I encourage you to go check out persnicketyprints.com. One of the really, really cool things that they did early on, and they were way on the ball. So early March, well, mid-March, they started going, holy cow, we all were, coronavirus, what the heck is going on? They started doing monthly timelines. They are still doing the monthly timelines, you guys. What's really cool, they're free. So you can just download them. And if you have a printer at home, you could print at home. Or you could download them and then print them at, office supply store or whatever. When they started, they were just doing one style. I think now they have 3 different styles. But they are, because this is another thing I was printing last night. I need to reprint my May. But May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. This year. So January, February, this is 2021. But you guys, what is so cool about these printables? Every month, they have done a timeline for us. And they did this from the very beginning, you guys. Look at all the way back to January. Really in January, and we didn't even know in January of 2020 that any of this was really going on, right? There were kind of some rumblings, but this is what's so cool because this is a month-by-month timeline. If you do nothing else, you could just get these and, print them out and put them in a traveler's notebook to document. They're persnickety prints. So persnicketyprints.com. And if you look here in the chat, you will see a couple people have typed persnickety prints. You will also find that link to persnickety prints in the video that I did, the walkthrough of my first insert. They did a ton of work. And what's so cool, they have just continued it. They've kept on doing it, which is so, so awesome. So what's on the timelines? Let's just look at this really quick. Let's look at February 2021. February 2021, on the 3rd, more people in America have received their first dose of the vaccine that have been infected by COVID. February 14th, the International Olympic Committee announces that vaccines will not be required for athletes. February 26th, the FDA unanimously endorses a single-shot coronavirus vaccine developed by Johnson & Johnson. So this is all factual information that they have pulled from the news and the headlines, which is really cool because if nothing else, this is just a great thing to have. Maybe you're not even really a crafter and you just are hanging out because you like to hang out. But this is such a cool way to remember this whole thing for the future. And it's like that all the way through. What is really what's really like sobering, you guys, is that those are the positive things that we see in February. But if we go to, I think this is still March. Like I said, I was doing documenting seriously every day. Yep, that was still March. Let's look just real quick because I, in my notebook, added them at the end of each month. So where? I was trying to find, we'll just look at May. May 2nd, to date, there is no specific medicine recommended to prevent or treat. New York still the top state with 361,000. Unemployment rate hits its highest since the Great Depression. Boston Marathon canceled for first time in 124-year history. So it's a really great, and it's not just the U.S. It's a really great world perspective. Now, Sandy, they probably don't have one that's specific to Canadians as far as number of Canadian cases. What I will tell you though, one of the lists that I have planned is COVID by the numbers. And last night, I guess I should say early this morning, I was Googling, and I will just show you. This is what I did, because I thought this would be really neat, because we're a year in, and I'll do a list about this. I just went online and I Googled, because I wanted to have some numbers, like how many cases were there in the world, in the U.S., and in my state, Utah. This is all public information. So there were other countries besides the United States. So you could find all of this information. You should be able to find it for Canada and any other country if you live in a different country. There were a couple of different websites, and I will include these in the description of the video in the next couple of days. You guys, it'll just take me a while to go get everything posted. But there were 3 websites that I wrote down. One is World O Meters. So World, WORLD, meters, METERS.info. I found a bunch of information there. ourworldindata.org, a bunch of information there. And then a bunch of information, covidtracking.com. So this is, somebody said, these are very sobering numbers, you guys. They're very sobering. Worldwide, 2.6 million deaths. And this was updated as of, I think they said it, the clock on their website is like Greenwich Mountain Time, whatever it was. So it clicked on March 13th. So it was probably more statistics through March 12th. But these are updated every day. But 2.6 million deaths, which that is just, it's insane. It's crazy. There's also some positives, right? When we look at the number of vaccines, worldwide, 335 million vaccines, which there's been a lot of vaccines. There's a lot more to go. This was extremely sobering to me, and I feel very strongly about COVID and that we all have to do our part to keep everyone safe. This was sobering to me. Only 1% of the world has been fully vaccinated. And if you don't believe in vaccines, that's okay. That's okay. But there is a long way to go before we see COVID in our rearview mirror. Anyway, that's one of my lists will be COVID by the numbers, because I have been documenting COVID along the way, and it has been a year. So that's kind of something that was important that I wanted to document. But all of these timelines, what I haven't figured out quite yet, you guys, is how. Well, let me just go back to the beginning. Let's rewind. Let's go back to the beginning, and I think I might need my little Prosecco might need to come in the picture for this one. All right, I'm going to hold it though, because I don't want to spill. So literally, I started early on because it was a coping mechanism for me. Art for me, and this is art. This is my kind of art, right? It may not be oil painting, but it's my kind of art, is a stress reliever. So this was a great way for me to work through all of the issues that I was having in my head about COVID. And I was documenting just a lot of things. This was, if you were on earlier, when I was talking about the Facebook Live that I did for Scrapbook and Cards Today magazine that I did the entire time upside down. It was that bucket list. This was, you can't make this story up. You honestly can't make this story up. So COVID starts really on March 16th. Everything starts to shut down. March 18th, 2 days later, we have a 5.7 magnitude earthquake in Utah. That was crazy. I took a screenshot of my phone, printed it out, documented it. So literally, you guys, almost like every day. Oh my gosh, Sam looks so young there. That's crazy. We were together. Sam had to come home from college. He was not real excited about that. But I did all kinds of documenting about things that we were doing, bucket lists that we wanted to do. Oh, you guys, look it. This is it. This was a year ago. This is the very first, this was the first video. This is where we were a year ago. And because it was pre-recorded, Nick and Sam and I were all together. We had it up on the big screen on our TV, and there's my little toes. And you guys were chatting because it was a premiere, and we could all chat anyhow. So just, documenting the things. Then I'm documenting our life, but I'm also documenting then what's happening in the world, right? I'm documenting new terms, right? New terms that were like, wait a minute, what? Flatten the curve? What does flatten the curve mean? What does social distancing mean? Now, flatten the curve is not something that is new, because in a lot of cases you want to flatten the curve with diseases and all kinds of things. But social distancing, I never used flatten the curve in an everyday, language. So one of the other lists is COVID buzzwords. So that'll be fun too. We made some granola. Still need to do some journaling there. How many of us did this, right? Like Zooming with friends, Zoom cocktail parties with friends. This is Sam and I did some art together. Guys, this is about the extent of my mixed media. I pulled out Vicky's watercolor brush markers, I think, and made a to-do list. That's what I love about working in a traveler's notebook, is that you can do anything you want, right? I mean, I wanted to play with watercolor markers. So I said, you know what? I'm going to make a to-do list. And then it was kind of a honey-do list because there were some things here that, I wanted Nick to do. Projects to keep Nick and Sam busy at home. So that was fun. This was a picture. So this was when I was doing the arts, as Vicky was saying. This is when Sam was doing the arts. So he was playing with the watercolor markers too, because he was bored to tears. He needed something to do. I took a picture of him doing that. In fact, I think Vicky and I were chatting as all of this was going on too. Working from home, right? That was a big one. Working from home. That was different for Nick because normally he doesn't work from home. This cute little thing Sam made when we were doing the arts. He made our kitty Poe that's no longer with us, but he did a little watercolor of Poe, so that had to go there. But anyhow, I'm just documenting things, right? Stay safe, stay home. That was a big thing. Stay safe, stay home. I mean, what? We're going to stay home? What do you mean? Nick and Sam did a little backcountry skiing. So doing some photos from the internet. Like, remember this? When the USNS Comfort pulled into the harbor, totally. The Hudson, right? In the Hudson. I was going to call it Pearl Harbor. That's definitely not Pearl Harbor. But all pulled from the internet. So that was kind of cool. Zoom. So Zoom is a platform. It's like a conference, a video conference platform that a lot of people used to be social and still do over the time. And also a lot of businesses use Zoom for their employees to communicate and things. Yes, honey?
We have the 555 winner.
We have the 555 winner. All right. What is the 555 winner, honey?
What is or who is?
I mean, who is? Sorry.
The who is Scarlett Forever O'Hara.
Scarlett Forever O'Hara. So you happened, Scarlett Forever O'Hara, to leave the first comment at 555, and 555 was one of the prize times that we had identified. So, yay! Congratulations to you, Scarlett O'Hara Forever. Please send me an email, lailbymail@gmail.com, and I will get your prize. I'll get your address and get your prize sent out. So 2 prizes again, you guys. One of these prizes, hang on, I gotta grab it. One of the prizes, this one is Scarlett Forever O'Hara's. Oh goodness, Nick's bringing me more Prosecco.
You need it.
This is where probably the professional side of things will end, and then we'll just keep having fun. The professional side. Some of you guys are like, the professional side, what? Okay, so Scarlett, I don't know if your name is Scarlett. I just love your YouTube name. So Scarlett, you can tell us if your name is not Scarlett, and then I'll try to remember it. So this prize was sent by Debbie Pettit, Pettit. She is one of the lovely ladies that has joined us throughout the last year. And she sent one of these, this little guy, right? This multi-purpose tool, right? Multi-purpose tool. It's the multi-purpose tool. So Scarlett O'Hara Forever. Well, I just totally butchered that. Anyway, wins that. She also wins a 2-roll pack of washi tape, also from Creative Memories. And this little cool thing, which is really interesting because Debbie would have no idea. Marsha, yes, is that Marsha? Marsha is Scarlett? Did I catch that? Congrats, Scarlett, yes. No, Marsha. I'm so confused now. Not Scarlett, Marsha. I'm waiting to hear. I'm waiting to hear. Anyhow, this really cool template. So what I thought was awesome about this template, because guess what? She also sent me the washi and one of these too. What I thought was really cool about this, look at...
Scarlett's just her handle, honey. Her real name's Marsha.
Her real name's Marsha. Marsha. I love that. That's a reference to the Brady Bunch, because I know every one of those episodes by heart. Anyhow, this is a really cool template that you could use to make a little wave design. You can use to trace to make scallops. you can use to do that little kind of stamp edge looking design. And look at, we were like on the same wavelength. You could use that to do your lines on a blank traveler's notebook. So thank you very much to Debbie for that. Let's talk about the second prize. Marsha. I have to give a little tidbit of information. If any of you, and we won't get political here either, this is UK political. If any of you happen to catch the Oprah interview this week with Meghan and Harry, there was some furniture that they were sitting in on the patio. The furniture that they were sitting in, believe it or not, the company is owned by Peter Brady. I don't remember his name other than Peter Brady. He has a real name. But Peter Brady, how weird is that? So now the patio furniture completely sold out, he said. I saw an interview with him, but I thought that was kind of funny. All right, this is the last, well, I don't know, maybe. This is the last planned prize. There could be Christopher Knight. There we go. Made by Christopher Knight's company. Isn't that crazy? Oh, here's another little tidbit. I didn't know him, but Bobby Brady, I think Mike Lookinland, I think was his name. Bobby Brady went to the University of Utah where I went, and he was in, well, I was in a sorority, he was in a fraternity, but I didn't know him. Bobby Brady went to the University of Utah. So look at how the Bradys keep popping in. Okay, guys, last prize. Well, not last prize, but last big prize of our formal session. Someone, and I didn't ask her if it was okay to tell her name, so I'm just going to tell her. So hopefully it's okay. Because I think I already mentioned earlier that she had very graciously purchased a prize. Jill Thompson. Jill had placed an order earlier this week, and she ordered 2 of something. She ordered 2 of my brand new Grateful Heart mini book project kits. And this is it. This is the finished version because this is my sample. So the project kit, and this is all done. I finished it. These start shipping on Wednesday. The kit to put it together. You guys, Jill purchased 2 of these. Bless her heart, because bless her heart in the good way, right? Not the South way, the good way. But she purchased 2 of these, and she said, I want one of those to be, I would love it if you would give it away on Saturday. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that is so nice. There's been so many generous people. It just blows me away. Anyhow, for this one, this will be another one of we won't do this giveaway in the chat. We will do this giveaway in the comments after the fact. So, and I know I probably sound like a broken record as I've repeated this so many times, but you will leave a comment, and this is one of the prizes on the second half of the day. So this part 2 video, you will leave a comment, and I'll draw random from all the winners or all the prizes, and your comment can be either favorite crafty product, favorite TV show as a kid, favorite cartoon as a kid, your favorite outdoor adventure, the holiday or obscure holiday on your birthday, songs that make, oh no, I went too far. Not the ones on your birthday afternoon. Anyhow, just leave me a comment on one of the lists we've done. We won't get too picky. Anyhow, so this kit, so very generous of her. And these are on my website because that's how she bought it. So if you like that and you want one of those kits, then you can get one if you don't win. All right, so let's go back. Let's have another little sip of our Prosecco. Yes, it was very, very generous. And you know what? So many of you are so generous. And when I say generous, I mean even in the emails that you send me saying thank you and sharing your thoughts and how important that these sessions have been to you. So, and just helping you cope. Because they certainly have been for me, right? Certainly have been for me. So I am just as thankful. Oh, yes, 6 feet apart. We were doing some 6 feet socializing with some neighbors where literally, you're in someone's driveway. Doing a little bit of journaling about Sam and what he was going through in the early days. We were spending lots of time outside. So, seeing the good in staying at home. So there were some good things, right? There were some good things that came out of staying at home. more family time. Things just printed off the internet. So you guys, this was how I was documenting. I mean, these were things that we were watching, right? How many of us got caught up in this, the crazy Tiger King craze? But these were different things we were watching because in the early day, we were watching a lot of Netflix. Let's see. What printer did you use to print the timelines? Or is it my business one? It's my business one. I lease a laser printer to print off all the instructions for my scrapbook kits. And so I lease that. I think you can order them maybe from Persnickety Prints, or this is the other thing that you can do. You can just like upload those to a FedEx Kinko's or any copy print store. You can put them on a jump drive, take them to them, and they can print them for you if you can't print at home. Talking about washing our hands, the accumulation of a lot of sanitizer that a lot of us were getting, cleaning our groceries, right? And we did this, right? Because that's what we thought we needed to do, because that's what people told us to do. So we said, okay. There was so much they didn't know in the early day, right? There was so much they didn't know. And they didn't know if you could transfer the virus on groceries. So we'd come in the house and put all the groceries on one side, and we would wipe them down with Clorox wipes. And then it got to be a point where there weren't any Clorox wipes anymore. So we had the two sides. And anyhow, just documenting lots of things. I documented back then 2 gentlemen that were very much in the news. Interestingly enough, both of these gentlemen are still in the news, but one of them for some different things. Anyhow, in the early days of COVID, Dr. Fauci was very much, and I think he walks on water, that he is an incredible, very intelligent man that I wish that I had a quarter of the genes he has, because he is in his, mid 80s, late 80s. He looks amazing, but he was a voice of reason for a long time. Andrew Cuomo did very well in the early days, and I won't talk anymore about him because there's a lot of stuff going on around him with him right now. But these were the 2 back then for me that were very much, in the news and appeared to be doing the right thing. All right. So, then we move on to April. Literally, you guys, that was all of March. I did a lot of documenting in the early day. So just more. A lot of the hotels were putting lights on in their rooms and turning some lights on and some lights off. So you had a little heart in the window. All of these things are just photos that I found on the internet or saw on Instagram, saved and printed. Time Magazine did 5 different covers, spotlighting the different workers, the frontline workers that were happening. So case numbers, the first time that we went anywhere with the mask on, I think we had to go to the post office and we're wearing our masks and it just felt so weird. And now it's just, it's just second nature. Anyhow, lots of documenting like that. So then what started to happen, you guys, is it started to get normal. And I hate to say that, right? But not normal, but it started to become a little bit every day. So I kind of stopped documenting every day. Although we did have, when was this? It should be dated. Oh, yes. April 14th, almost a month later, we had another pretty big earthquake, a 4.2. And I guess it was still technically an aftershock, but so just documenting the things, documenting what's going on in the world, documenting what's going on in our town, in our lives. This was so cool. The One World Together at Home, when a lot of celebrities came together and it was organized by Lady Gaga. And it was like a big concert. It was kind of like back in the day, the Farm Aid, right? You guys remember Farm Aid? So it's just like that. And they raised a ton of money, 127 million. Tina, I am with you, my friend. Menopause and masks do not go well together. Okay. Terry, howled outside at 6 every night to show support for frontline workers. I know, right? So they're just some of these things, you guys, that are the little details that you never would probably remember. And that's why I decided, because this is what I do. I mean, this has been a huge part of my hobby for years. And this was hobby. This was hobby for me. This one, though, was so good. Home isolations has its up and downs. One day you're flying high and cleaning the baseboards with a Q-tip. And the next day you're drinking tequila and watching squirrels out the window. There's no in between. What's really funny about this, you guys, this was really before Scatter the Squirrel came into existence. So it was just so funny. But yeah, just kind of now you can see why I haven't done the flip through, because there's still a lot of holes. This was our 6-week mark when, oh my gosh, look, I'm like, oh my gosh, we did 6 classes. Here we are at 52. Current reality. 2020 is a unique leap year. It has 29 days in February, 300 days in March, and 5 years in April, right? That's what it felt like. It's what it felt like to us. And then I was peppering in kind of the monthly timelines in between. There's a meat shortage. Did a little stamping here. Needed to fix that. Meat shortage. Pork production was down. So things that, like, in our lifetime, we've never seen and hopefully never see again. But that's why I like to document. I'm doing some planting. Spring finally hit, so that was nice. Things we were eating. This was a fun one. What we were eating. Pizza chicken. Oh, I see that. And I'm like, I need to get out my number stickers. Forget about those. Pizza chicken, which in our world is Parmesan chicken. But the kids, when they were little, I had to change it. I couldn't call it Parmesan chicken because they refused to eat it. And then when I thought, this is basically like pizza to them, I said, oh, we're going to have pizza chicken. And then they loved it. So just documenting what we were eating. Peanut M&Ms. We did some little home improvement projects. And when I say we, I mean, I would decide what I wanted done, and then Nick and Sam would do it, which was awesome. So just, documenting like what was happening. So that was the second one. Then we get to the third one. More holes, right? Because, life didn't really start happening, but other things. This was my kind of trick for making sure that I didn't forget things when I didn't do them. Sam had a pretty bad crash on his, not pretty bad, it really wasn't bad, but he had a crash on his mountain bike because he was spending a lot of time outside. We had to go to the ER, which ER was a very different experience in the early days of COVID. So we have pictures of that. We have the virus task force. This was particularly frightening to me when on May 5th, Mike Pence told reporters that the Trump administration was considering phasing out the task force by early June, right? Oh my gosh, that was forever ago. This was cool. The world came together for a virtual vaccine summit. That was cool. The U.S. was absent. That was not cool. Fauci warned states rushing to reopen. You're making a really significant risk. And these are all things, you guys, that were back in May of last year. So different headlines, things I'm missing. This is part of Andrea, the fairy tale scrapbook. This was part of her kind of take, her collection that she released on COVID, which I thought was so cool. Rainbows and really pretty colors and flowers, safe. This was 11 weeks. So 11 weeks without having my hair done. And when you're blonde and there's some roots in there, this was week 9. I was documenting you guys. Basically, the things that you guys were sharing on social media about when I was doing a live. Anyhow, oh yes, had to talk about our canceled 25th wedding anniversary trip, because that's what, it's just part of all the documenting, friends. My dad's wife passed away, not from COVID, but that was that's never good. But let me tell you, you have someone pass away in the middle of COVID, especially back in the early day, it's not easy, because there are things that normally you would do for a person that you can't do because COVID. All right. So anyhow, lots of things. And that is, I think that is where I stopped. And this part makes me sad. I stopped on May 30th. So I basically documented March, April, May, and then stopped documenting. So this is my plan. My plan now is to take, I don't mean right this second, but my plan plan now is to take all of those timelines, which I don't know what I did with them. Probably hidden under a glass of, oh, there we go, Prosecco. Is to take all of the timelines, and I am going to do a spread for each month. So I need to put May right here because this was May 30th and I need to put the May timeline there. That's kind of perfect because I will, well, I don't know. I can start June here. I may, we'll see. But what I will do, I will have a 2-page spread for each month. I will have a timeline on one side of the spread, and then I'll just do some journaling on the other side of the spread. I'll probably add a photo or two. I do know what I will do though. I will come up with a design and I will make it consistent for all the rest of the month. So I'll probably do like timeline here, maybe photo, and then journaling, just because that will make it easier for me. I want the process to be easy because there's a bit of work to do since I haven't done it since May. So that is what my plan is. That's what I'm going to do with all the timelines that I printed out. Again, those timelines are free at persnicketyprints.com. And now they have, I think, 3 different designs, you guys. They have this exact same design, but I think the color palette is a little bit different. I think it's maybe yellow and black. Then they did, and I'm drawing a blank on the designer that did it. She's a digital designer, but did a really simple version, a beautiful kind of cursive month. And then I think there's no color to it. So that is really pretty. Did you just put your glass on your pen? I probably did. I think it's on top, but yeah, that's usually why it's not good to have something like that here. Oh yes, Liz. Thank you, Carol. Liz Tamahana, Paisley Press. She does amazing digitals. And when I say digitals, she does artwork like, not like this, but she does digital artwork, and then you just purchase it and then print it. So anyhow. Okay, so I have, let's see, I have 2 lists that I wanted to do. One is COVID buzzwords. The other one is COVID by the numbers. So COVID buzzwords. I think we'll probably do COVID buzzwords together, and then I'll wait to do COVID by the numbers. Maybe we'll do COVID by the numbers. I don't know, maybe next week. What I need to figure out is if we're going to continue, how to continue. Because I think we'll just probably just keep going. I think it will be too complicated to try to do a third one. So that's what we'll do. And we'll just decide to hang out as long as we want to hang out. What I do need, Mimi, I actually have wine sippy cups. They're not really sippy cups, but they are wine cups with a lid. So I kind of do need that, don't I? All right, so COVID buzzwords. That's what I Googled last night, you guys. I Googled COVID buzzwords. And there are a lot. That is how many that I wrote down. For me, when I do this is going to be one giant run-on list. And what I mean by run-on list, every once in a while I do a list like this. I got to get this Prosecco out of here. It's going to cause problems. But not before I have a sip. Run-on list. I'm going to find an example of a run-on list. Let's see. I don't think that there would be one in here. So we'll put this off to the side for a sec. I do know that my COVID buzzwords list is going to go into my COVID traveler's notebook. Even though it's a list, I don't want it, I'd like to keep all of that together, very much kind of in that same traveler's notebook. So I won't do it in my regular list. But when I say run on list, kind of like my brain, like run on brain, but run on list. Like this. This is a run on list where I'm just writing the words. My favorite words. That was our list from June 11th. So my COVID buzzwords. I need to do it off of the page. When I say off of the page, I need to have it separate, like we very first started out with the garden party list, the very first list that we did, because I don't know yet where it's going to fit in my my COVID traveler's notebook. So we'll just do it off to the side and add it in when it has a place to fit. I did do, Marilee, I did do run on list with the things I love and hate. Exactly. All right. So I need a, okay, not thinking, I need a piece of paper. That's what we need to start with, Lael. You need to start with the piece of paper. I think what I'm going to do is something, maybe, let's see. If I use, I know, I'm back to this. If I use one of these guys, if I use my graph paper, what did I do? Did I use it before? No. If I use my graph paper, this is 6 by 8. Oh, but it'll be fine because then I'll just go ahead and adhere it to, I'll just go and adhere it to the page when I'm ready. So let's get our trimmer out. You know what I think I'm going to do tomorrow, you guys? Instead of taking a picture of all this room, I'm going to do a little short video. I'll put it in the Facebook group, just so you can see, because it's kind of funny. It is really kind of funny because all you see is this little bit, but if you saw what everything else looks like, you'd be like, oh, Lael. All right, so I will make this 4 3/4. I'm picking 4 3/4 because my insert is 5 by 8.25. And because this is a 6 by 8 piece of paper, it started out by 6 by 8. It was already a 1/4 inch short. So I wanted it to be 4 3/4. So it would be a 1/4 inch short, basically, all the way around. Drink it while it's cold. Yes. Oh, Prosecco, you can drink anytime. It can be cold, hot. No, not really. Hot. That's like sake. I don't like hot sake. I don't like sake at all, but I have missed so much of the comments, you guys. Makes me sad. But at some point I will go back and watch, but it will be lots of hours of watching comments. So just know if you said something and I missed it, or if you said something and I didn't respond, or I responded to the person before you or after you, no, that has nothing to do with you. It's just when I happen to look up. And if I'm not looking up for a while, I completely miss things. So I don't want anyone to be sad. All right, I need to use corner rounder because, all right. So I'm not going to use corner rounder yet because I don't know if this is going to eventually go on the left side of the page or on the right side of the page. So I will not do corner rounder. I will wait to do that later. Actually, maybe not, because that's funny. It's in a different bag. So I'm not sure what's here. I need to look. Yeah, the comments are fast and furious. Yes, so please know. And if you left a comment and we had that happen earlier this morning. If you left a comment and nobody responded to it, I promise you it is not you. Oh my heavens, that's really funny. I don't know what I've done, friends. I have the sticker here, and then I have paper from Say Cheese Main Street. So I was thinking maybe I'll do something with the paper. No, I won't, because I don't have the paper. Okay. What I was thinking was that maybe it would end up being a 2-page spread, and the second page would just be, some kind of pattern paper that had to do with, this kind of thing. But I don't have it, so we won't do that. We'll just do our 1-page spread. Let's get, this would have helped me. Let me do a quick cleanup here, guys. Let me get all of Color Study put away. Sprinkles, Heartfetti, different hearts, hearts. Get these put away. All right. Guys, the other thing that I will do, I will, in the comments part of the giveaways, I'll add all kinds of fun other little things like pins. I'll do some pin giveaways. I'll do some of the new little bag giveaways and things like that. So there'll be lots of fun giveaways. Okay, we're still have the Sharpie gels out. We can get rid of those. Okay, so my COVID buzzwords. Now we're ready to go. Let's get rid of that. Put this off to the side. I had also pulled out, I don't know, I might use, we used a couple times Let's Stay Home. That was from Pink Fresh. And that was kind of their, not necessarily COVID specific, but that was a little bit their take on spending time at home. So I might use something from there. And now I have lost. What did I do? Does anybody know what I did with that? Oh, well, I put it away. I put it away somehow. And things that I was just moving. Does anybody see it here? Anybody see? Sometimes it's easier if I, instead of looking at the table, if I look at the iPad and I'm like, do I see it? Hi there.
Hi.
What are you, oh, you're having a cocktail too, huh? You deserve a cocktail, honey.
What am I doing?
Yeah.
I'm coming here to keep you on time.
Oh, no, we already decided. We're just playing. We're just hanging out for a while. I know. I told you guys. I told you Nick was going to be like, hello? Yeah.
What are you working on now?
We're working on COVID buzzwords, but I've lost the paper that I just had. So let's find another one. We'll do that again. Sorry, friends. Oh, wait, what happened? Oh, Andrea, yes. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you do that. Bless you. Bless you in the good way, not the south way. I hope when I keep saying that, that doesn't offend people from the south. I just know whenever I say bless your heart, I mean it in a good way, but I know that in the south it has a totally different connotation. All right.
Not all the time.
Sorry, friends. We're back to this again. I'll find it one day.
You can't say bless your heart down there in the south and be good, but
I know.
It's the tone you use.
Oh, bless her heart. Like that?
That's right.
Yeah, okay. Nick's the southern aficionado when it comes to digs on women, I guess.
I've spent some time in the south.
You have. I know. You have, honey. Well, I don't know. Mimi, I don't know what we're having for dinner tonight.
No, I was waiting for you to get done at 6:30 and we were going to have a discussion.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's all in the delivery, right? Oh, bless her heart. Right? Okay, good. I'm glad that I just keep having to, I don't know, you guys, I over explain things sometimes. Nick's usually like, stop talking. You're like digging in deeper. All right, where am I? Oh, yes. It's not the Prosecco. It's just my mind is, when I teach in person, usually I teach like one class Friday, sometimes 2 or 3 classes Saturday, and then even sometimes one class on Sunday. And when I'm done, my brain is toast. And I've had no Prosecco when that happens. It's just, it's a lot of talking and thinking at the same time. Most of us probably talk and think at the same time, but that's when I start getting really scattered. Like now. My buzzwords. Yes. So title. I need a title. So I think buzzwords, I would like, you moron, what a moron. I would like to do I want to do a stamp? Do I want to do some stamps? Or do I want to do stickers? Just looking off to the side here. Oh, I know what I want to do. That. This I thought was really cool idea. This is, I have lots of Carrie stamps because I love them. So I like to support her. But I thought this was fun. Same font, but super bold and then thin. So maybe we'll do something with that for COVID buzzwords, because COVID could be bold and then buzzwords could be not bold. So let's try that. And this takes a little bit longer when we do this, right? Because stamping takes a little bit longer. We have to set all of our stamps. So that's what we're gonna do. Vicki, you're back. Hi. Nick, I'm out, ladies. It's been fun. It's been real. He's like, yeah, I've had it. You left for a minute. Vicki, you've been here like all day, my friend. That is really cool. I didn't even ask you to do that. No, I asked Nick, but he's like, I'm off the clock. I'm done. We're on our own now. Now we can talk about him. Oh, Deb just got home from work. Okay. COVID. Yes, I had to think again for what I'm doing. You guys, just so you know, I did Google last night. Like, is there a length to how much time that you can be live on YouTube before it kicks you off? I found some different things, but I think the last thing I found was 12 hours. So I think we're okay. Because we're not near 12 hours for this afternoon. We won't go 12 hours Just so you know, if you're hoping we go 12 hours this afternoon, it's not going to happen. Because I was up very late, I'd say about 2, and got up very early, 6. It may not seem like it, but there was a lot of planning that I did to try to get us ready. Because as scattered as I can tend to be sometimes, if there wasn't planning, we'd be here like until next week. It'd be a week long. I'd be like, I need to take off work because there's a week long thing that I need to do. COVID. COVID. Vicky Booten, what? What did she say? Oh, Vicky, what? Wait a minute. Vicky, why do I see, oh no, Vicky? Why? Some guy threw hot tea. No, are you kidding me? Oh, that's bad. That is horrible. That is horrible. What's wrong with people? Oh, everybody okay, Vicky? You got to tell us. Is everybody okay? Thick and thin. Yes, it is, Kim. It is. Oh, no, sorry. Better Together. It's called Better Together. Yes, and it is Carrie. Almost all of the stamps that I use. There are a few that I sell on my website, but by far, most of what I use is Carrie, just because I love her style. I'm so sorry, Vicky. Burned? What? They're fine. Okay, good. I know, what is wrong with people? Mean people suck. Yes. I have said that. I've repeated that phrase many a time in the last 10 days, friends. But here's the thing. A lot of times karma gets them. Like for people getting arrested, caught with Jack's car that they stole. Well, we don't know if they stole it. And here's the thing. You learn all kinds of things, you guys, about that crime. The police told us that unless there's proof that the people that have it are the ones who stole it, which unless you have it on camera, you don't have the proof. The only thing they can charge them with is possession of a stolen vehicle, which is different than actually stealing a car. Grand Theft Auto. I think that's what they call it, Grand Theft Auto. I don't know. That's probably what they call it in the movies. But yes, so it's a lesser sentence. But yes, mean people suck. And then we just hope karma gets them. And you know what? In a lot of cases, we'll never know if karma gets them. So then we get to make up our own story. And then we just say, yes, karma got them one day. COVID. All right. Where's our ink? Oh, yes. So I'm going to use Juicy. I'm using the pigment ink by Sukaniko. I don't know how you say that. Sukaniko. I probably shouldn't have pronounced it that way. I'm sorry. Sukaniko. Versafine Claire. All right. So new stamps. Well, not new stamps. I've used them before, but I don't know if I've used those letters before. So we always stamp first. That helps check our spelling. That helps check to make sure that things are lined up straight. And it also helps to prime the stamps. Take their ink. Pretty good, right? All right, so now I have COVID buzzwords. So I know I need to do COVID, and then I'll do buzzwords underneath. What's nice is I can decide where I want that to go. Well, I can always decide, but I also have the little grid on there to guide me. I have the grid on the stamping block to make sure that I line them up correctly. But then I also have the grid on the paper to make sure that, ooh, I almost dropped that. I put them where I want them to go. So let's say COVID. Yeah, I like COVID. I don't like COVID, but I like it to appear right about there. Let's see. Oh, Donna, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you've enjoyed them. That you look forward to them. Oh, you didn't say look forward to them. Oh, you did. Okay. Hello. And that you've learned a lot. They're just, I like them. They're fun. They're fun for me because I'm a social person. Normally I'm traveling all the time and teaching. So this has been a huge savior for me. I need to be social. So this way I can be social, even if I'm just talking to myself. But I feel like we're social because we're all, here together, right? We're here together. Yes, so many buzzwords. I mean, this sounds, this sounds weird that I will say this. Oh no, I was going to put the period after that. I'm not ready. It sounds weird that you would say there's kind of neat buzzwords, but it's kind of an interesting process to search out some of the COVID buzzwords. And I think this is kind of a neat thing to document. And someone, it's been a long time, but someone, one of you, one of the community, sent me an email a long time ago and said, hey, it'd be fun if we did a COVID buzzwords. And it has been on my list ever since. So I thought, well, you know what? Now would be a great time to do it. Kind of the 1 year mark. So we're doing it. But this is kind of one of those things. There are a lot of new terms that none of us had heard of before. I'd never really paid attention to an acronym, PPE, right? Certainly know what it means now. Personal protective, I think, equipment, right? PPE, personal protective equipment. Never knew what that stood for before. If I'd heard the words before, or the acronym before, I'm sure I just ignored it. I know that's bad to say, but, you know, if you're not in the medical field, you're probably not really super familiar with PPE until now. And now a lot of us know what it is. COVID buzzwords. All right. B. The B always confuses me because it looks like the D, but then I always have to double check to make sure it's the right one. It's your little mind playing tricks on you. Buzz, B-U-Z-Z. Let's see. Your husband made you a corn dog. That's good. I love it. Do you like ketchup on your corn dog, Irene? Do you like ketchup and mustard? Do you like mustard? Do you like ketchup and mustard mixed together for a corn dog? That's kind of good. It's just reliving the memories when hot dog on a stick and the kids were little and we'd go to the mall. Your piece of paper is under with the Disney Say Cheese paper. Oh, Pam, how in the world did you know that? Okay, you guys, look at this. Look at this. I just looked on the floor, and look what is coming up off the floor. Look what is coming up. She probably saw me do it. Look it. There it is. That's the missing paper. It was on the floor with the Say Cheese stuff. Pam, I need you to come to my house and help me. Please, please help me. Okay, buzzwords. We're going to run into a little bit of an issue here, right? Our issue is we only have one Z. That's okay. I'll show you how I get around that. Well, sometimes, well, it'll be really easy to get around it because, okay, am I going to fit buzzwords? Buzzwords, I should be able to fit it. If that ever happens in the middle of the letter, let's say you're trying to spell like canteen and you have two E's right next to each other. My little trick is to put, I wouldn't, okay, let me see how I explain this. I would put the first E here and then next put, how do I do this? I don't remember because I'm totally drawing a blank. Don't mind me, friends. I promise you it's not the Prosecco talking. I'm still on the first half glass. Oh, yes, you could do a sideways N, but I'll just do this and then stamp the other Z in a minute. I know there's a way. I know I've talked about the way that I do it. I just don't remember. Oh, look at that. Like nice and crisp. And I just love that combination. Now, you can do a combination like this, friends. You don't have to have the exact same stamps to do this, right? You could do this with, hang on. You could do this. Oh, rocked it a little bit. If you have different letter stamps, just find something that's a little bit thicker and a little bit thinner. It does not have to be the same, it does not have to be the same font. Okay, I need to at least kind of get those cleaned off because I need to get them out of the way. I need the Z again. I probably, oh, hands are starting to look a little bit dry. Ketchup is for fries. I missed, so I asked the question, and then I missed the answer. Love ketchup, just not on hot dogs. Oh, Nick, you're back. What happened? What happened to my friend? Not my friend, my husband. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Some of you are like, what do you mean losing? You've already lost it. You've lost it a long time ago because that's not going to quite be even, but that's okay. Buzzwords. Oh. Yeah. So now I'm a little worried, friends. We're going to be tight. We are going to be tight. Oh, he likes hanging out with the ladies. All right. We are going to be tight. We'll see what happens here. Because all of these are fat words, letters, right? It's not like there's an I in there to skinny things up. Okay. The R is a little bit skinnier. No, that's not easier. Usually it's easier with the tweezers. Uh-oh. Doo-doo-doo. Words. We're getting there. I need more Prosecco. Yeah. You'd line up the D to the right of the D. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, this D. But you know what? I don't think we're going to be able to do it. We're going to have to get real tight in here to see. Oh, I got a little bit too low. S. Okay. So the moment of truth. The moment of truth. Well, guess what? It's going to be like that. I know buzzword. I don't think buzzword is two. But you know what? I'm going to do me. And in my world, in this list, buzzwords is a one word, not two. Side. But, all right. Before I do this, though, we need to have a little buffer in case it goes over the edge, just a tad. So, buzzwords. Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't plan that out very well, but that's okay. Oh, friends. Yeah, that didn't work out so well, did it? Buzzwords. It's fine. Oh, okay. Now, I need to clean my hands. Where are the wipes? Because, you see what just happened? I just got a little bit of a fingerprint on there, but that's okay. Always draw a little hand-drawn hyphen. I could. Yes, I could. Probably what I'll end up doing is I will probably end up coming in. Oh, is it just one word? Okay, we might be good. Well, either way. In my list, it's one word. All right. Yes, clean hands. This is, again, that's what happens when I do mixed media. Yes. Yes, Jack. I'm still going. Yes.
Incredible.
Incredible. Inconceivable.
Well, I still have the sticker on. So
Oh, you do? Yes.
I do.
That's Jack. Did you go somewhere with the sticker on?
Oh, I mean, I had my coat on. I was just trying to find saffron and some root vegetables for dinner tomorrow.
Oh, did you guys hear that? Jack is looking for saffron and root vegetables for our dinner tomorrow.
Well, I found the saffron. The root vegetables are needed weren't at the Harmons. And so I was looking around, but I might have to go to like a Whole Foods tomorrow.
Yes.
I think they might have them there.
Yes, I bet. Okay, there we go. So, yes, that will be Jack's last kind of home-cooked meal for us because he's leaving on Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Deep fillets, that the same risotto we did earlier.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
And that root vegetable medley that we've been talking about. So
if you've been wondering if I've gained any weight over COVID, the answer would be yes.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, yes. Yes. Especially the last 3 months since Jack's been home, and it's been wonderful to have him home. But
have fun.
Thank you, sweetie. Tomorrow night we're having root vegetables and petite filet and a risotto that he's made it before since he's been home, and it's amazing. Yes, so very fortunate to have him here and doing something he loves. He loves to cook, and that is now his career, and it's good. Oh, wait. Oh, heavens. Okay. Okay. Part of it too. I stand when I work, so I've been standing since 10 a.m. I am going to come in and just trim a little bit of that off so it is not so blatant that I was so off track. All right, so a little bit more, I think. There we go. So now it kind of is a little bit better, right? I'm a little bit better because it looked like it's, that's weird. Anyhow, a little bit better because now it looks like I did it on purpose. So we make it work. All right, COVID buzzwords. Let's see what we're gonna get. Let's see what we're going to get. I am going to decorate first though, because it needs some decoration. So let's get some decoration going here. And I won't corner round because I would like to draw the outline. So I'm not gonna worry about corner round. Totally, Kim, you're totally going to redo this later. Guess what, Kim? I'm not, because I have so many lists that I keep saying, well, not even saying I need to redo, but I have so many lists that I need to just finish. I have a lot of half-finished lists. So I am not going to take the time. I'm going to, as, what's her name, Ella? I know, my kids, they were past the frozen stage, whatever she says, let it go. I'm going to let it go. All right, COVID buzzwords. Oh heavens, there's lots of fingerprints. Bye, Terry. Did try fries to rewarm. Oh, rewarm the fries in the air fryer? Yes. Was that good? Air fryer is amazing. What kind is that green paper trimmer? Ah, Pauline, that is it's called a Caterpillar. It is pretty awesome. It is an investment. It's a little bit more expensive. I have it linked in the description of the video. One of the really great things about it is it should never need to be resharpened. The blade should never need to be resharpened, which if you have used a trimmer in the past that is constantly dull, then you know you can actually spend a good amount of money on blades. I've enjoyed it very much. All right, some washi. I need some washi and then I need a little sticker. So we'll use one of these stickers for sure because look at, I have lots of stickers to choose from. Oh, you know what? I think I need, this is the quarantined collection, guys. I don't have it, but you can, I know, certainly find it on, I think, as long as it's still in stock, find it on scrapbook.com. I think what we need one of the little coronas, one of the little coronaviruses. And that is I kind of like that one. Because if I do that, I can do, let me just look over here for some washi because now we're kind of going rogue. I didn't really plan this one out on what I was going to do other than that I wanted to use one of those stickers. Where is the mint washi that I am looking for? You guys know which one it is. Where is it? Oh, it was hiding. Here we go. Okay. Back in. Oh, that would have been so good, Kristen. Did you guys see what Kristen said? Kristen said if I had had a lot more room, right? How fun would it have been if that was the O in COVID, right? I mean, that would have been so good. It's just a little bit too big, right? I mean, it's just a little bit too big. That would have been so fun. I agree, but that's all right. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. All right. I knew that this washi would be perfect. Even though it's from 2013. So that part, I just get there and just rip that part off. And this is kind of fitting because January, February, March, April, it just kind of kept going on and on and on. This is old. Well, obviously it has dated 2013. It was from, not Lawn Fawn. What's the other fawn? Freckled Fawn, I think. Freckled Fawn. Great idea. What's a great idea for another page? Oh, yeah, duh. Using that No, it's pretty much the same size, but that is a great idea. If you guys are doing any kind of COVID documentation, use one of those guys for the O. That's very clever. Love it. All right. So, no, a red. I pulled out this red. Red's kind of a hard one to find sometimes. Let's see the scallop, how we like the scallop. I don't know, scallop might be a little bit too frivolous. Not frivolous. Frivolous is not the word I'm going for. Might be a little bit too whimsical, right? We can have whimsy, but maybe that was a little bit too whimsical with what we're doing. All righty. Maybe that. Let's see if that red works. Oh, it totally does. There we go. All right, see, I tell you, washi, sometimes you just need a little bit of something, and that is it. Washi. All right, now I'm going to do my run-on. Now what's going to happen is I have a lot, but I don't know if I have that many to fill. I Googled COVID buzzwords. I mean, I knew, some of them right off the top, and I started with some of them. I started with some of them right off the top. And I know that you guys were. COVID-19 affects different people. Hold on a minute. Infected people have had a wide range of symptoms reported. Hey, Google. Stop. Okay, that was freaky. I don't know if you guys could hear that. My little Google Home listener Alexa type thing, Alexa. I said something there that made her think I was talking to her. So she answered back, which is a little bit scary because she's listening, right? They're always listening. And I'm not sure. I don't think. I did say the word Google, didn't I? I said, I just Googled, whatever. I just said that. And she thought I was talking to her because she started giving me what I was looking for. Crazy. All right. COVID buzzwords. So I started adding to my list, and then I thought, I need to go to the Google and get some more. So let's do what if, this is kind of funny. This just caught my eye. Zoom with your pants on. Yeah, that's important, especially if the Zoom, Zoom with your pants on. That's not a buzzword. What I was looking for, though, maybe if there was a little something like this. Oh, I could start out with this, maybe. This 6 feet apart could be cool. This could go right there. Oh, yeah, that'll be fun. That'll kind of be the separator between my title and then all of my journaling there. 6 feet apart just happened to be the very first one on my list because 6 feet apart. Yes, so flatten the curve, right? We talked about that a little bit earlier. Flatten the curve. Not necessarily, I mean, it's definitely not a COVID specific term, but a lot of us use and know what flatten the curve means. Maybe we didn't before that. Pandemic, right? I mean, we'd heard the word pandemic before, but never, most of us, I think, never experienced it. Pandemic, self-quarantine, right? Self-quarantine. It always kind of blows my mind. If you think back, more than a year ago, that if you had the ability to fast forward in the future and kind of see what was going on, and you saw people wearing masks and you saw all of this terminology that we're all just throwing around like we all know what it means. It's pretty surreal, right? It is pretty surreal. It kind of goes back when we start talking about the numbers too, the COVID by the numbers and some of the statistics. Very surreal. Self-quarantine. I need to start crossing these off because I'm kind of jumping around just based on spacing. Pandemic. Ventilator, right? Ventilator. We all know a lot more about ventilators than we probably ever wanted to know, because social distancing, right? I had never heard that term before. Social distancing. I mean, you probably think it's some kind of like sexually transmitted disease. We know it's not. I mean, that term, but social distancing. Virus. That is, that was a big one. Virus has a whole new concept when it comes to coronavirus than any other kind of virus did before. Colleen, 6 feet or the distance of 36 Timbits. Yes, so true. Oh, love it. Yes. Karen, the closest thing to before the whole world coronavirus was a Corona, like a beer, a Corona, right? Yes, COVID is the shorter version of what the virus is really named. It's the coronavirus. What's the D? I don't remember what the D is for. Okay, back to my list. As you guys are throwing things out, it's funny because we have lots of things on our list that are the same. This one, hydro. I can't remember how to pronounce that because you have a hydro XY in there, hydrochloroquine, but I'm missing a couple of letters in there. So I know how to spell it. I'm just blanking on how to pronounce it. That was a big buzzword for a long time, right? And I don't know. They don't really know, I think. Who knows if that was helpful or not. Or hydro. Maybe I'm missing some more letters still. Chloroquine. It's a long one. I'll have to Google that one, and it will tell me how to pronounce it. Oh my gosh. Debbie, you guys, I honestly don't believe that. Oh, you guys, I'm just blonde. I don't know what else to say, other than it's been a long day. Why am I reading that as hydro? Clearly that's hydroxy. Oh my gosh, yes. Hydroxychloroquine. Got it. Let's just pretend like Lael didn't say that, okay? Let's just all have a nice little laugh about that one. Zoom, right? Prior to COVID, Zoom in my world was a show that I watched when I was a kid that took place in Boston, Mass. 02134. Zoom. Now, Zoom is a big part of a lot of our worlds. That's how a lot of kids went to school, right? They were going to school every day on Zoom, a technology platform, so they could see their classmates and see their teacher to learn. And business was conducted over Zoom. People were social over Zoom. That's kind of crazy. I just can't believe I didn't get hydroxy. I mean, you know why? Because there was a diet drug a long time ago that was hydroxy something or other. So we should know hydroxy. Oh, well, that's okay. If I can't be embarrassed in front of you guys, who can I be embarrassed in front of? The new normal, right? That was a big one. Oh, this is the new normal or the new normal. This one, fatality rate. The fatality rate, that number was in the news a lot. A couple acronyms here. PPE, right? Which was personal protective equipment. I think we'll write that. Personal protective equipment. And then we also have the WHO, which is the World Health Organization. There's a lot of talk, especially in the early days, about the World Health Organization. Don't hear a lot about that in the US anymore. We don't hear that term, and that got a little bit political in our country. Unfortunately, the CDC, right? The Center for Disease Control. That is also a US, oopsie, I forgot a word. Center for Disease Control. So a couple acronyms, right? Herd immunity, right? That one, I tell you, I mean, again, that's nothing that I had ever heard before until all this, started. Herd immunity. And I don't think it's a new concept, right? Don't think it's a new concept. Incubation period. You don't hear that so much anymore, but incubation period. Community spread, right? Community spread is a big one. Oh, Jack. Oh, thank you, sweetie. That's so nice. Oh, so Jack just commented as Nick. He said, "Hey, Mom, it's Jack. Proud of you." That is really sweet. Thank you, Jack. That means a ton, bud. Thank you, thank you.
No problem.
No problem. Thank
I'm
you.
sure some of my friends tuned in today as well.
Oh, so
How long it's gone. So
yeah, right. So
they've
Jack
been here.
Jack did tell me that, he tells some of his friends what his mom does, and really not necessarily what I do, but these Saturdays. And they're like, wait a minute, what? And that some of his friends are totally fascinated by a mom that live streams and that does crafts, and then people watch. So that's kind of cool that he just poked his head in and said that he's pretty certain some of his friends probably tuned in today. All right, herd immunity, incubation period, community spread, right? Community spread. And then along with community spread, a super spreader event, right? Super spreader. I'll just put super spreader. Super spreader events. Scary. Interesting. So a lot of these terms, you guys, that I'm talking about, I mean, I live in the US, right? So these are things that we hear often on the news, but I'm curious. And I don't know if we have any, international. So Colorado, not international, Canada, international. But I think in a lot of ways we're similar. Don't get offended because I know the US does some really crazy, ridiculous things, but in a lot of ways we're similar. So I imagine we have a lot of the same buzzwords. What I'm curious about is internationally if we have some of the same buzzwords. It is, it's 7:00 Utah time, which it's the middle of the night in a lot of other countries. So I don't know if we'll have anybody on that will tell us that, but I'm just curious. Community spread, super spreader, asymptomatic, right? You could be a carrier, asymptomatic. Another one, a carrier, right? You could be a carrier. Be a carrier of the virus. So a couple now here. Pfizer, right? Pfizer, a lot in the news. Moderna, right? Because Moderna was also, I think, the second vaccine, and then Johnson & Johnson. So Johnson & Johnson now, not just the baby shampoo that some of us are familiar with, right? So we've got those three. Another one, frontline worker, right? A frontline worker. Essential worker. Immunocompromised. Immunocompromised. That is a long word with a lot of M's. Immunocompromised. Contact tracing. Oh, curbside pickup. That's a great one. I didn't have curbside pickup. I'll see if I can, if I've got room. Curbside pickup, right? Because was there ever curbside pickup? I mean, takeout, right? Separate together. Oh, you know what? I don't have that one either. See? This is what I love, because a lot of times when we do these, you guys have things for your list that I don't have. I'll squeeze this one right here. An N95 mask. I can honestly tell you, I had no clue what an N95 mask was before this. I didn't get contact tracing. I don't think. If I did, it's going on there again. Contact tracing. Lockdown, right? Lockdown, I probably, in my world, would associate prior to this lockdown with like a prison, right? Shelter in place. Tracy, that was next on my list. Shelter in place. I mean, that sounds like earthquake, shelter in place, or tornado. Shelter in place. Look at all of these words that were really not, for the most part of our everyday language a year ago, that now are a big part of our everyday language. Well, we're starting to work our way out of them. Another word, Wuhan, right? To go alcohol. Susie, yes. Wuhan, right? Wuhan, I think where it all started, right? Where it all started, Wuhan. Antibodies, incubation, let's see, I've got room for one more, probably curb, side, pick up. Now, well, I won't even go there. I was going to say there's probably some humorous things that came out of that. I have to be really careful with that because it's very, very serious, and a lot of people died. A lot of people got really sick. But there are some things that were kind of humorous, and the one that just come to limit. I read Debbie's toilet paper shortage. Right? Did we ever think that would actually have been a great buzzword? Toilet paper shortage. The two kind of amusing ones that I find, toilet paper shortage, and I still just love the one when, and it's not really a buzzword, it's more of a little story, when President Trump asked if you could inject people with Clorox bleach and if that would help stop the virus. All right, friends, so that's what I have for my COVID buzzwords. So that's kind of just a different, right? And you guys all came out. There were lots more that came out. Exposure sites, secondary contact, full lockdown, partial lockdown, limit one. Yes, limit one, right? Limit one. I mean, when did you ever go to the store and they would tell you could only buy one of something? They're like, buy, we want you to buy. Limit one. Porch drops. Yes. Okay, wait a minute. The toilet paper shortage happened worldwide. It did. And Pam, I know he was serious about it. That's when I say it was funny. It's funny because it's I don't know how you look at that other than funny, because that is crazy. It doesn't matter what political party you are. That is crazy. Rapid test. Yes. Toilet paper. Sorry, you're losing your this. One could do a list in their own notebook for things others will take offense to. Yes, Karen, perfect. Because you know what? And here's just a little kind of interesting backstory, friends. A lot of times I say you do you. Because that's really important to me, right? We're all doing this. I mean, I'm doing this for me. I'm not doing this for my next door neighbor. I'm doing this for me. And especially when it came to COVID, I was documenting the way I wanted to and the things that I saw. I'm sure this woman is not on here because she probably, once I did this, she probably never watched again. But I will tell you one thing that was kind of amusing to me that happened. And I knew, because there's, it's hard not to get a little bit political when you're documenting some of this, even if you're just documenting like what's happening. There was one spread that I documented that one woman decided to leave a YouTube comment about, and I'm sure you guys can guess which one it is. Now I would definitely probably expect to have a comment, because there's just some very bad things in the press, and everybody deserves, to be innocent before proven guilty. However, this gentleman, where's the spread? You guys all know which one I'm referring to. So let me just find it, because it's an interesting little story of what happened with this lady. And it's not bad. And I appreciate that she shared her opinion, but it was just interesting. It was the spread with Cuomo and Fauci. It's the one I showed wherever it was. The spread with Cuomo and Fauci. And those were the two people that I chose to document at the time, because they were very much in the news. And they were Cuomo, what we thought at the time, and I don't know if we know really what was going on in terms of how he was handling and what they were reporting. For those of you that may not know who Andrew Cuomo is, he is the governor of New York, the current governor of New York. And in the U.S., New York was hit very hard early on, and that was kind of the ground zero in a number of ways. But that was kind of where it was really, really bad in the early days in New York. So he was leading a lot of the way that people were reacting to and handling different states were handling the coronavirus. And a lot of people were looking to him. Fauci is the immunologist director of the National Institute of Health. So very involved. Anyhow, I chose, because it's my book, I was doing me. Vicky, thanks, friend, love you. Hopefully, I'm hoping we can chat tomorrow, okay? Maybe FaceTime, or next week. Anyhow, so this is who I was choosing to document at the time because they were both very much in the news and what have you. So when I did this flip through, someone left a comment about that and was very unhappy with me because these were the two people that I had chosen to include in my traveler's notebook and wanted to know why I had not included someone else. She wanted to know why I had included our president. And these are the two I wanted to document. But then it took a very interesting turn. And if she happens to be on here, I'm definitely respecting, because I did leave your comment up. I'm definitely respecting your comment. But she then kind of made a comment about the news that I watched and definitely implying, well, she said something about CNN and then that must be the only thing I watched. And then there were other news channels and things. And I was very nice when I responded back and just said, I appreciate your comment. Thanks so much. I appreciate, I respect that. I said, I do want you to know that I make a habit of watching all the news because I think it's really important because it doesn't matter what your beliefs are. They're very, they're in business, right? They're in business to make money. And it's important to me that I understand all the angles. So I said, I watch all of the news and then, I draw my own conclusions. So, but you're right. Everyone has their own opinions. And I like that we live in a free country and we can share those opinions without people freaking out. So I appreciated that. All right. COVID buzzwords. What time is it? It's 7:09. All right. Let's see. What are we saying here? Karen, you're a poor printer. Your poor printer. All right. So let me just look. Now you guys know we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out playing. This I will put in here. I just need to figure out where I'm going to add it later. And we'll put this off to the side. I'm going to need like a cot in here just so I can, lay down when we're done. Okay. So let's come back to, we did this one. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I haven't dated any of the lists today, you guys. I have not dated. And you know what, Karen, and yours is a good point too. You limit the news because you choose what news you want to access. Absolutely, right? And that's why there are lots of different news outlets. So we can choose what we want to listen to. For sure. All right. I need to date. Oh, so that would actually probably fit really well right there. We'll pull out our handy dandy date stamp. I haven't used this date stamp since February 13th. Oh my gosh, a month ago. Let's see. So 3rd, 03, 13, 21. Yes, that would be a month ago. I know, we need to have a memorial service for the printer and with the smashing. You need to video that. If you guys don't know, Karen has been struggling with her printer for months. And I think it usually comes up during our sessions on Saturday because I think that's usually, that's when she's trying to use it. And it has given her fits. One of these days, she's just going to say, you know what? I'm either not going to print anymore or I'm going to get a new printer. Okay, there we go. The date is correct as far as I know, right? Today's still the 13th. And actually, so what I need to do here, yeah, Kristen, I just saw your comment. Oh, okay. And I now see Kelly's before. Social dilemma. Disturbing is the exact word for it. We are very much puppets, I think, in our world. And the one of the great things about technology is also one of the really scary things because they control us. Where is the good stuff title from? Paula, I think it's Carrie Bradford. I think. I'm not certain. If you will do this for me, because I'll probably forget, if you want to email me and ask me, then I will for sure find out. I cut it this morning on my silhouette, but I'll have to go back and look, but I just don't know if I'll remember to look. All right, what I need to do here is I have a little bit of, I think if I try to stamp right here, I'm going to run into this, and then the stamp is going to be uneven. That is where I look for something to put underneath, and I always use that. These are the stamping blocks that I usually use if I'm like taking things with me on the go to travel, because they are super thin. But I also use it for something like this. There is a word for something like this. It's different. It's much thinner. I think it's called a pencil board, that people use in their traveler's notebooks to put under something, because now you have a flat surface that you're stamping on or writing on or what have you, instead of what may be getting in the way underneath. Oh, I know that's going to be really low. Oh, well, it's okay. Date. I always encourage us to date our lists because, you know, you might want to know when you did this at some point. Or if a page ever falls out, someone might want to know what it was. Karen, we are only puppets if we allow ourselves to be, though. Absolutely. Absolutely. Karen. Bye, friend. One of the Karens. We always have lots of Karens. Isn't that so weird? Oh, yes. I've forgotten to remind people to hit the like button. That's bad. If you're still here, we still have a lot of folks here. So if you're still here, if you would hit the like button, that would be awesome. And I assume if you're still here, you probably like, because if not, I don't know why you're still here. Okay, so I was going back to a list. I was going to go maybe back to, no, I don't want to go back to that one yet. I want to go back to, where is it? Oh, I know. Okay. Now what's getting interesting is I've put things in all kinds of places. So what did I do with the very first list that we did today? Oh, perfect. Look it. It's on our tray at the bottom. So I'll just pull this one out and play with it maybe a little bit more. This list was, oh my gosh, doesn't this feel like ages ago? This list was, things I've learned this year. And really related to COVID, because some of us have learned lots of things about ourselves this year. Some good and some bad. Okay, we need another quick sip. We'll have a quick sip of Prosecco again. Still here in Ohio? Good, Dina? Carrie. No. Oh my gosh, I told you. Carrie. Yes, Carrie, because I remember seeing it. Kar-E-E-E-E. Carrie. Right? Carrie, I think. Carrie now is like definitely staying to the end. If you're here by 2 a.m, then we're all here. Don G3, that comment, you said my nails look pretty. What color is that? So if you've been with me since the beginning, those of you that have been with me since the beginning, I had done gel nails forever. I had my nails done, gel nails forever, because, I just liked them. And I liked my nails to look nice. Well, that took on a whole different turn when I started doing these videos. And I wasn't getting my nails done for a long time because of COVID, just like I wasn't getting my hair done. So the gel was growing out, and then it was bad. And so it grew out. I figured out how to get it all off. And then I was trying to do something with my fingernails. And if you do that for a long time, it's not very healthy for your nails. It wasn't healthy for mine. So I didn't have anything on for a while and tried to paint them, and that didn't work. So then one of my friends, Christy Tomlinson, got involved with a company called Red Aspen, and those were press-on nails. So for a long time, I was doing press-on nails, and they were awesome. And really over the years, even when I was doing gel, I've always done this type of color. The Red Aspen was the ballerina, yes. So it was always this kind of color. Even when I did gel, it was always this kind of color because it's just kind of my thing. One of my little signatures. So I was doing red aspen nails for a while. Now, my nails are a little bit uneven. And what started happening with the red aspen was water was starting to get under some of the nails, and then that's not good. So probably, I want to say maybe 2 months ago, I stopped doing red aspen for a while, just kind of set it aside and let my nails just be on their own. That is really hard when you've had gel and all kinds of things on your nails for years and you're doing this all the time. So I had to find a polish back then. It was kind of a like pearly color that would hide a lot of the bumps and weird things going on. They're really thin still. So they have grown very well, and I've been really working on them hard. And this is Olive and June. So Olive and June, just nail polish. And I watched some of their videos that they have on Instagram. I've learned a ton of things about painting your nails. Like, it's really important that you don't have your hands washed right before you paint your nails, because your nails are like a sponge and it takes a long time for them to really dry. That's why some people have a really hard time with nail polish and it chipping. So anyhow, just Olive and June. They have lots of light pinks. I don't know which light pink this is, but it's just a light pink. One of their light pinks. Yes, the press on nails in the beginning, because here, when you're doing this all the time and people are watching you work, your nails have to kind of look semi-decent. Yes, Carol. That is the one that Kathy Zilski is obsessed with, that you see her, it might be HC. I would have to look. I have a lot of the pinks. But I get confused because they're all letters. And I think they're people's initials maybe, but I get confused because it's like HC or RN or SG, I think is the woman that owns it. Another woman-owned business, but I think very successful. What is the healthiest nail option? I don't know. People would probably say nothing. So I don't know. No idea. You pick things off. I know I'm a bit of a picker too, so it makes it kind of hard. What's going on with Michelle? I saw something polka dot whimsy. Oh, Michelle, your kitty, right? Is that what we're talking about? Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry. And I saw that on social media, and hon, I feel your pain. We had the same thing happen with our cat, on Jack's birthday on the 14th. And it's so hard. It's so hard when you lose a pet. And it's, you know what? And I know, Michelle, that you get this. It's really hard on your kids. And I know that you have adult kids and I have adult kids. And it's almost harder to see adult kids go through that because the pain. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard losing a pet. It's hard losing friends and family. And it's just, ay. With that, I'm going to have another sip of Prosecco. Okay. Back to this one. Color Street. So Susie, Color Street. So I actually did get some Color Street. And Color Street, I don't know much about it other than I think it is, they're not press on, it's actually real polish, but they come in little, it looks like they come in little things like this on a sheet. Maybe like Jamberry. I don't know. I never had Jamberry, but it's real polish, but you like take it and put it on your nail. I bought some, but I never tried them because I was very worried about, well, not worried, but my nails were super thin, and then they were uneven. And I don't mean uneven this way. I mean they had some unevenness in here, and I was worried that they just wouldn't stick very well. So I'll try them. One of these days I'll try them. Right, because then you're not dealing with the polish and the base coat and the top coat and all of the things. But I do feel like for me right now that this is a good, just, plain polish is better than gel. Gel beat the crap out of my nails. And the reason is because they usually use a little Dremel to get it off every time. And the Dremel, even though it's gentle, a gentle Dremel is like an oxymoron. Even though it's gentle, it's still taking a layer off of your nail. And anyhow, it's good for me to rest them. And I don't know if I'll ever go back to gel. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. All right, this was my list. Things I had learned. There are some other things I had learned about myself, like I can do my own nails if I have to. Also learned that I can go 11 weeks without having my hair colored, my roots done, if I have to. I also learned that I'm a picker too, Dawn. Marsha. That's Marsha, right? Dawn, you're Marsha. Your nails are ridgy. They stick well. See, interesting. I didn't know that. Hi, Jennifer. I haven't seen you before. Seen you here. I may have just missed you before. Yes, that was the thing. And I think because with gel, they, have to get that layer off every time. And when they get a layer, it takes part of the nail with it. Just a little thin layer, but if you keep doing that, I know Nick knows I'm a picker, right? Wouldn't you like, it's like this. Remember the Be a Pepper drink, Dr. Pepper? We could change that song to Be a Picker. Yeah. You haven't had your roots done since December. I am impressed. Acrylic or fiberglass since the 90s. Wow, Joe, that's awesome. I know it doesn't work for everybody. So Susie, now I'm going to have to try them, the ones I have in my drawer, because if they're ridgy, I thought they wouldn't stick well, but they do stick well. You picked them off, right? Yeah, all of our nail things are only as good as we leave them alone, right? And if you're a picker, that doesn't work so well. Okay. I also learned that my hair will really grow if I don't try to fix it every day, like, wash it and dry it and put the curling iron in it and all the things in it. My hair really grows if I don't do all those things to it. So that's another thing I've learned about myself. Teresa has not used nail polish more than a few times in her life. Isn't that interesting? Haven't had your nails done for 8 years? Right. Jackie, you quit work and stopped having them done. Don't even wear makeup anymore. I know, right? Well, here's something. You can wear makeup, just not below your eyes, right? Because really, if you go anywhere, people don't even see below your eyes. Oh, Scarlett. Sorry. Scarlett is Marsha. Yes. Anyhow. Yes, Jennifer, her hair's curly and stop straightening it. I think there's a lot of things that a lot of us used to do that we stopped doing during COVID because we weren't going places, we weren't seeing people, which, ended up being kind of healthier. Sarah, I have not had a pedicure yet. I have not had a pedicure probably since last January, probably January of 2020. And I really enjoyed my pedicures. I'd probably get one maybe every other month. So I will get one of those soon. I've been giving them to myself, which just isn't the same, right? Just not the same. Okay. Especially if you need readers to really function in life at all. It's really hard to get close enough to your toes that you can see with your readers. So I'm sure they just look a mess, but that's okay. All right. No, I'm not seeing anyone, especially it's winter. So no one's seeing my toenails. All right, this goes back to the things I learned. Patience. So, I need to do my title. So let's do my title. This is things I have learned about myself. The kind of keyword there is learned. So I would like to have learned stand out, I think, in my title. So things I have learned about myself. And I think in order to do that, I probably need some little stamps, which I just happen to have. Now, I know I have them. The question is where they are. Here they are. Look, they're just waiting for me. I would guess that I probably have, I'm going to say I probably over the years have collected. I bet I have more than 100 of Carrie's stamps. I just love them. They just make me happy. So, Annie, we have Annie and we had another one. We'll use Annie. I think I'll say learned. Let's see if we can fit learned. Guess what? Now is when I need my Vanna to be putting my stamps away for me, because this will be a problem if these get lost. That will be sad. So for now, let's just put that there. Where's the little one? Vanna, where's my little stamp block? That Vanna must be taking a break. Darn her. Okay. Well, we'll just go with the bigger one. We'll just do it on there. All day having been. I know we've been here all day. It's crazy. And I'm just having so much fun. And I assume if you're still here, you are too. Some of you probably have been gone for a while and come back and been like, really? We're still doing this. Carrie, you can't stand your feet being touched. First and only pedicure. Sometimes I get a little bit, Vanna hit the Prosecco, right? Vanna's over in the corner drinking out of the bottle. All right. No, I need, oh, here it is. Here's a little one. Oh, forget it, Leo. I don't want the little one. I need learned. We'll go here. Hair is the longest in your life, middle of the back. Mine's grown a lot too, middle of the back, which is awesome. I love it. Because for a long time, my hair literally did not grow. Part of that is thyroid, but thyroid issue. But part of it is just probably too much heat and product and all of those things. Jane, the best part about still catching up is that it's not going anywhere, right? The video will always be here. So Joe went to eat with her husband and now she's back. The husband's probably like, really? Don G3. If I had a beard, it would be to my chest by now, right? I have a friend, my friend Karen. Her hair, it grows like that. I mean, it grows so fast. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I just wish, well, you know what? It is what it is. It's fine. I could wish for other things that would be more productive to wish for instead of hair growing faster. Learned. Okay, L. Lots of reflection, right, Stacy? Lots of reflection, absolutely. Now, if I didn't, so you know what I need to do? I'm going to learn from myself here. I'm learning with learned. I'm going to learn with myself because learned is a little bit of a longer word. So let's see what's going to happen if I just start pretending that it would fit here. L-E-A, oh yeah, I'll be fine. But I'm having a hard time seeing. Not the Prosecco, it's just tired. Lining that up in a spot where they're all going to line up. That's probably what, the smaller you get in stamps, a little bit harder it gets just because you are small, trying to get things lined up. L-E-A. Pam, I ran to go to the bathroom and ran right back. I'm back. Juris, thanks so much. Thanks so much for hanging out today and all the days. Any of the days that you've been here, all of you guys, seriously. It means a lot. It's like I said, it's been a huge saving grace for me. And from what some of you tell me, it's been for you too. So I just love it. I love this weird little community that we've built here on accident, out of necessity. And I'm glad that it's continuing, especially as things are opening back up in certain places, that people still hang out and do this. And I know not everybody can watch live, but people watch the replay and I love it. And then the other thing, L-E-A-R-N-E-D, the support of my little business has been just unbelievable. And I can't thank you guys enough for that. So I so appreciate that. And whatever the support is, if it's liking a video, watching a video, buying from my website, following on Facebook, whatever it is, it's all support. Gosh, that looks so crooked that way. I don't know. Maybe it's just weird. All right, let's see. Sitting at the rodeo. That sounds fun. And I love that. That sounds super fun. Spring is full of hope. Mary like fairy. That's what I have to remember because I always want to say Mari. I'm so glad that you ended up being here today. That hopefully is very promising. And I didn't know that you had CRPS. I did not know that. Went to fix dinner and took you along on my iPad. We are committed, going skiing, wondering what else I should do. Oh, I don't know, Kim. I don't know, Taos. Lisa, you placed your first order. Thank you. Debbie, right? St. Patrick's Day parade drinks, right? And you pass those up for us, for me. Thank you. Color cut my hair, patties, which would be a mani and a petty. It's a patty. Red aspen nails and petties to the wind. Yep. Okay. All right. I'm caught up, I think, in complex regional pain syndrome. Oh, golly. I don't really know what that is. I just know that Andrea is in pain a lot. And now, Mary, I know that you're in pain a lot. And I'm sorry for that. All right, let's see. We'll just use this little guy here and see, learned. Oh, yeah. The L, I think, got a little bit out of whack. The L's had one too many sips of Prosecco, maybe. This is where tweezers, I tell you, I would not be able to do this if I wasn't using some kind of tweezer because they're just too little to try to place. Is that better? Oh, no. I think the hard one here is that it has the tall leg and then the cross leg. I don't know what those are called. A little bit harder to get it straight. I think that's what it's going to have to be. All right, so it's spelled correctly. Okay, hang on. Before we do anything else, I'm starting to get a few little black fingerprints. So where, oh goodness, where did we do? What did I do? Oh, I put the white, fancy that. I put that wipes back in the drawer that they went in. That's good. That's the one thing I put away. Oh, Karen, bulging discs, that is tough too. I know. Hi, Jillian. Hello again from Minnesota. Oh, thanks, Joanne. Thank you. I'm glad you've looked forward to them. I've enjoyed them so much and will continue enjoying them because I'm going to continue doing them. Definitely. Okay, so hands are clean again. Now I need to get them dry. Learned. So, things I have learned. I have an idea. What I might like to try is a little label sticker on there, a label sticker on the tag. So I'm going to Maggie's sticker book. Before I do that, I need to put the lid back on because that could cause us some problems. So I'm going to go to Maggie's sticker book. Let's see if I have a label in here. So, label stickers there, but I know that they are not wide enough for Learned. I need something a little wider. So if I don't find something in this sticker book, my other go-tos for label stickers are Heidi Swap. Ooh, that, I don't know. Let's see. That would certainly work. And the yellow. Let's see here. The yellow, because I can't commit, this is what I do. I just get my little scissors and I'll cut that sticker out. The yellow goes so well, and we've talked about this before. I'm mixing different collections from Maggie here, but that always typically works really well because you have a lot of the same color palette and that yellow. Oh, okay. So that yellow, it would have to go like over here. Things I learned about myself this year. I don't know. It may work, it may not. So we're going to sacrifice. We're going to sacrifice the label. We'll stamp on the label and see if it'll work from there. Ruth, I have to admit defeat. No defeat, Ruth. You can go, but you're not admitting defeat at all because you just can watch it later or not, right? As people start to peel off, just remember, you guys, tons of giveaways in the comments. And I'll sound a little bit like a broken record here, but you have a week. So before next Saturday, part 1 video, part 2 video. Like we normally do, I want you to come in and just leave a comment. Leave a comment about one of the lists. The first video, the topics from the first video this morning, things I've learned last year about myself, songs that bring a smile, birthday and obscure holidays, and favorite animals. For the afternoon, leave a comment. You can leave comment for all the lists. Outdoor adventures, favorite cafeteria products, favorite TV shows as a kid. You could even put one of your COVID buzzwords if you want. But I'll be doing lots more videos. Okay. I'll finish this one up, hun. He showed some dinner. Though I'm really not hungry. Because I'm having fun. Isn't it funny? When you're having fun, sometimes you're not hungry. But when you're bored to tears, you're starving. Right? Okay, so there we go. Learned. Let's see if this will work. Because we know we have to cut some of it off. Oh, yeah, it would totally work, right? So we'll do that. Things I learned about myself. So let's, before we commit, we're going to say things I learned. Now we'll commit, I guess. I guess I thought I had more words before that, before learned. Things I learned. My G's tend to get a little lengthy like that. So we'll just cover up part of the loop. I want that to kind of bleed off the edge, I think. Just a little bit. Things I learned about myself this year. Okay. All right, so now we'll come in and cut that little edge off. So it just bleeds off a little bit. And now I need some little things. So these are, I've been using Garden Party, other than that sticker, all things from Garden Party. And these little tiny puffies, which are so cute. So I think, actually I'm not going to do that there. I think that is a really good spot for a word strip sticker. Do you guys believe? Well, it's because I didn't finish a lot of the stickers. I did not finish a lot of the lists. And in a lot of cases, that's one of the last things I do is put a word strip sticker on. So, Lord only knows where I have all the word strip stickers because they were out. I know I don't want snarky. This is probably not a snarky. So, maybe, I don't know, maybe one of those? I have lots. I love, you guys can tell, this whole section right here is full of word strip stickers, and normally there's like 8 other books in here. But the 8 other books are somewhere, and I don't know where they are. Somewhere in this room. Kim says, my boys say I got less upset when they moved out than when Sam did. Oh, Kim. I know, but you know what? Had to spread his wings. And he's been good so far. I just made sure he realized that, now you do realize that you have to pay your own rent. Yes, Mom, I know. And your groceries. Yes, Mom, I know. And your utilities. Yes, Mom, I know. I'm like, okay, well, you just signed a lease for 6 months. So we'll see how that goes. And it's going really well. It is going well. All right, I think one of these might work. So let's see. Beautiful day. Hello, friend. Make a wish. These I think are called no, these aren't quotations. These are, I'm totally drawing a blank. They are on the website. I don't remember what they're called. That's unusual that I do that. Okay. Own your story. You know what? I think that might work. Own your story. Hope is never lost. The journey is the dust. Come what may. Come what may could be another one. Let's do own your story. Let's try that. There we go. See how I just needed like a little something right there. And I felt even if I put one of those little stickers right there, I just would have had this empty space. So that's why I like to use, and that is why I like to use word strip sticker. Trust your heart. Oh, okay. I just saw that. So no trust your heart. It ends up, oh, that scared me. I thought that was ink. It ends up being own your story. Yes, and I'll remember what they are. And if I don't remember, they're on, if you look for word strip stickers, you'll see them. All right. So I need a few. what my thought was before was I thought that maybe I would add just a couple of these little stickers in, not necessarily in the boxes, but maybe next to the boxes, in or next to. So let's see, because they're nice, because they're teeny. That one can go right there because it's cute. Okay, there we go. Puffy stickers. I generally, any collection, any company that makes puffy stickers, I like to buy their puffy stickers because when we're working in this little smaller canvas, that sometimes you just need little cute little accent. So they work. Oh my gosh, look at this. I think that's like a little eclair. That looks like a little chocolate eclair. Okay, Mary. Okay, Mary, did you share what's going on? Yes, more clots, huh? But I think it went okay today, yeah? I hope so. Hi, Darium? Is that how you pronounce it? Darium? Glad you could catch us live. We've been going for a long time today. A long, long time. We're still here. We are still here for a little bit. I will probably just do a little bit more in here, and then I'll probably call it a day because it's been a long one. But it's been so much fun. It has been so much fun. All right, I was going to add a couple more stickers. Let's see what we would like to put down here. We could maybe put a butterfly. If we put a little butterfly right there. Oh, like a social butterfly. That was not on purpose. Oh, Kim. So I just have to say that. Kim, in the early days of COVID, we were all kind of clinging together in our COVID world. Only one boy was home with me. So Lael and Nick and Sam were in our virtual world, and then Sam was gone, right? And then Sam was gone, and then Sam moved out. Interesting. Sam moved out in early December, and Jack temporarily moved back, maybe like 4 days later. And now he will head back up to Washington again on Wednesday, which I'm very happy for him because, you know, it's hard. I mean, it's hard on everybody. It's hard on everybody. It's hard on kids. It's hard on adults. I mean, all of this is just so, you know, nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows what they're doing or why or how, or we're just doing the best we can, right? Just doing the best we can. Don't want that there. Oh, that came from up there. All right. Oh, we have to put a heart there. I need to rely on Nick. Yes, we'll put a heart in there for sure. We'll just kind of put not in there. We'll just kind of put it right there on the little outside. I will tell you, I know I can't do any of this writing tonight because Kim, she's excited just, but you whine because it's funny. I know, that's so cute. I love that. All right. So I don't know that I'll end up with anything in here because we have the flower and that's so bold, but it's kind of already in here and it's really near here. So I wouldn't put anything here or here because then it would just be weird. I don't want to put anything here because I already have one there for the same reason I don't want to put anything here because I'd have one there. And then I also don't think I'll put anything in this one for the same reason because I won't put something there because the little fox's head is there. I won't put something here because the flower's here. And I for sure won't put something right here because that is just, I don't want to do that. I have one there and one there. So I think we did a little bit more on that one, friends, just a little bit more. I need to date this. So what I'm going to do to date this one is... Sandy, it's your bedtime. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Let's see. Beverly, look it. We have another CPRS. And I don't know is it common? I don't know if it's common. So it's, you know, if there are 200 people here that 3 people have it, or if it's really uncommon. So it's unusual that 3 people have it. All right. So I think what I'm going to do, see how his little tail here is just kind of, there's a little flat part. I think that's where I'm going to date this one. So this is, I'll just do 3, 13/21. So just a little date right there. Okay, friends. Oh, well, we have to go to 8. There's 13 minutes left. I'm not going to stop in the middle. So we'll go in the middle of an hour. We will keep going until 8. How about that? Well, I better clarify that because 8 could be something different for everyone. It is 7:47 my time. So we'll go for 13 more minutes. Uncommon. Okay, right. Uncommon. Wow, yeah. Interesting. Oh, Joe, you were sick all day. Darn it. Oh my gosh, Mary. The aneurysm's fixed. That's good, but it sounds like there's lots of other things that were involved in that. But good in the long run that they were able to fix that for you as opposed to having to be more invasive. So very happy for you. All right. What's another list that we did? Let me look at my list of lists because I don't remember. Oh, songs that bring a smile. That would have been. Oh, goodness. This will go in my coronavirus traveler's notebook because it's things that I learned about myself this year and I want that to definitely be a part of that. So where is, oh, here we go, right? Songs that make me smile. Let's play with this one some more. Where? On the ground. We'll just put that over there. All right, songs that make me smile. This one was Scrapbook and Cards. That seems like days ago, doesn't it? This morning. And that was one that they, the list topic that they gave us. And we had fun talking about songs. So I'll work on that for the next little while. Just the next 10 minutes or so. Now, after I say that, guess what? Oh, there's so much product here, you guys. Oh, here it is, hiding. All right, here we go. Here are my little dots. It's been very interesting. I thought that these dots would be really fun, and so I brought them into the store, but I brought a pretty limited number, and I wanted to try different colors because I was curious what people would like. I think I will order more, but I definitely know which colors people are gravitating towards and which ones they aren't. Probably because they're the same ones that I would too. All right. Way back, that was list number 2. Need to go back and through all of this and find, there we go. Songs that bring a smile. Oh yes, last one I said was Take a Chance on Me by ABBA. Now, what I really wish, so I've talked about this before. I'll get more in, Pam. I will get more in for sure. So if you missed out, I'll get more. It just takes a little while because those come from China. What was I just going to say? Oh, I know. I've mentioned this before. When I craft and when I work and when I'm designing, because that's part of, what I do. I don't listen to TV. I can't listen to podcasts. I listen to music. So I have music on all of the time. So it seems very unnatural for us to do these videos and not have music on. But YouTube does not like that because music is copyrighted. So there's an issue with that. So I can never have music on, but that's okay. Take a chance on me. I'll just have to sing for you. No. We don't want me to do that. Saturday in the Park by Chicago. Saturday. Yeah, in the park. I won't sing. I don't sing. In 4th of July. Chicago. Now, that is Chicago, Peter Cetera, not Chicago, whoever they put in there after he left. Just never the same. Saturday in the Park. Fresh Eyes. I really like that Fresh Eyes song by Andy Grammer. It makes me happy. Fresh Eyes. Andy and Grammer is not spelled how you would normally think. Ooh, that was weird. To spell grammar. Grammer. That is not a typo. It's not AR, like grammar, the word. Well, grammar is also another word, but yes, Chicago. I think a lot of Chicago, Peter Frampton, music like that, Bread, America, kind of that whole era reminds me of being a kid because that's the music my parents listened to. So a lot of music we associate with memories. It can also be, beat, but a lot of it we associate with memories. So I think sometimes that's why certain songs put a smile on our face or make us sad. even if it's not a sad song. This one, oh, I think this is one of my top all-time favorite songs. Don't Stop Believing by Journey. I love that song for so many reasons. Now, I also have to say this is Journey with Steve, not Steven Tyler. I can't remember his name right now. Kim, I love ELO. I love ELO. Did you ever watch Xanadu with, what's her name? Olivia Newton-John? Lots of ELO. Steve Perry, thank you. Okay, Steve Perry. This is, I love Journey with Steve Perry. Was not a huge fan of Journey without Steve Perry. But Don't Stop Believing, I love that song. That for me was probably came out maybe when I was in 8th grade. And that between that and Foreigner at the same time, that album and Foreigner 4 were like both the same time, and I loved both of those. But one of the reasons that song puts a smile on my face. And this, if you're a scrapbooker, and I still say what we're doing is memory keeping. But when I list and we're together and I'm talking about songs like this, I'm given a lot more information. I'm talking about why Don't Stop Believing is one of my favorite songs and it puts a smile on my face. So if I wanted, I could have a whole different memory keeping traveler's notebook or scrapbook or mini book or whatever, where I could do a layout or do a page about a particular song, like Don't Stop Believing and why I really like it. And I could go to Google and maybe I find that album cover and I right click on it and save it and print it out as a photo. But I'm just adding a little bit more detail besides just a list. And in some of my lists, you see me do that. In the one that we were just doing, I was giving a little bit more information, or will continue to give a little bit more information about specific things on my list. But I a lot of times feel like I don't, for me, memory keeping, I'm not giving enough information. Like I'm just saying, oh, these are the songs I like, but not why. Don't Stop Believing, though, I will tell you, because Sam loves that song. And ever since he was a little kid, sometimes we'd get in the car and he'd say, Mom, turn it on. And I'd turn it on and we'd turn it up really loud, like really, really loud. And we would both scream the lyrics at the top of our lungs. So that has a lot of special meaning to me. Puts a smile on my face too because of that memory with Sam. Oh, yes, I think I talked about all these earlier. But Goodbye Earl. Goodbye Earl. That is a song by the Dixie Chicks. It is funny. That's a karma. Well, not a karma because they really caused it to happen. But that's a story about a song about 3 friends, and one of the friends ended up marrying a man that she dated in high school that abused her. I know it doesn't sound like a funny or a good song, but they get back at Earl. They kill Earl. Goodbye Earl. So that when somebody explains it, if you don't know the song, it sounds kind of odd, but it's a good one. Donji, you have like maybe even 10,000 photos on your phone and 8,500 screenshots. Yes. Oh, you guys, there's something I wanted to share. Mary Sue and Wanda. Yes. The friends in Goodbye Earl. Something that I want to share really quick, that I went to brunch with 3 friends on Sunday, and it was outdoors. That's the first time, well, almost, that's a whole other story, that I had been to a restaurant in the last year. And that's just me, right? I do me, you do you. And it was outside, so we felt pretty safe. But we were talking about lots of different things. And one of my friends, Karen, was telling about something that she had heard on a podcast. I think it's called the Happy Podcast or something like that. For those of us that take a lot of photos on our phones, right? A lot of times you're taking photos on your phones, but you're never going back, or screenshots. You're never going back and deleting those. So there's a lot on there. And some of them you just took a picture because you needed to remember something, a date or something. Well, what she heard, and I've been trying to do this, is that if you every day, so tomorrow morning, and one of my morning routines, it's one of the lists we did, is I get on my phone first thing when I wake up. Yes, now they go by the Chicks. You are absolutely right. They go by the Chicks because of the word Dixie. They decided to take that out of their name because of the connotation with the South. In the morning, when I remember, one of the first things I do is I'll open up the camera roll on my phone. And tomorrow will be March 14th. So you can, in your phone, and I know Apple does this. I assume that, an Android phone does this as well. Carol, this could be really good for you with your 53,800 photos. I go in and I search for March 13th. No year, you search for March 13th or March 14th. It will bring all of the photos up that you took on March 14th. That is truly manageable because I can just look at maybe, 20 or 30 or 10, or some days maybe there's only 1 or 0. You can look through those photos and delete, and only keep what you need to keep or want to keep. But you're deleting everything, and it's not so daunting because you're doing it once a day instead of trying to sit down for a week and do it straight. At the end of the year, your phone will be all cleaned. You'll have gone through all of your photos, and then you could probably just keep going again because it would start all over. But I thought that was genius. That is a great way to start to pare down all of the photos on your phone because our phones don't have infinite memory, right? I don't know, maybe you're putting everything up to the cloud, but they don't have infinite memory. So I thought that was a wonderful idea. Yes. Okay. So Goodbye Earl Dixie Chicks. This one. If I could sing, I would sing all of these songs to you guys. I Will Survive. Right? I Will Survive. And that is Gloria Gaynor. Gay, I believe it's Nor. I Will Survive. First I was, sorry. Totally just blanked out. Petrified. I don't know what the first word was. First I was not amazed. I was anyhow. Love that song. I Will Survive. What did Susie say? I missed it. Pi Day. Oh, that's right. Pi Day. Tomorrow's 3/14. Susie, it would be your 34th wedding anniversary if you stayed beyond 20 years. Susie, I still remember, was it last year maybe, when you showed a photo on Facebook, your wedding photo from 34 years ago. That was fun. Oh, thank you. Duh. First I was afraid. Not amazed. First I was amazed. Then I was petrified. First I was afraid. Oh, it's been a long day. It's been so much fun, but it has been a long day. Lael's brain is clearly short-circuiting. I will survive. I really will. Shiny, happy people. We all will. Well, I have to be careful with that. Hopefully we all will. Next one. Oh, Shiny, Happy People by REM. Love that. When Nick and I were talking about this list this morning, or yesterday, he mentioned that one. I'm like, oh yes, Shiny Happy People. I love that. Shiny Happy People, interesting. Sesame Street for years has had really, really, really big artists like REM perform on Sesame Street. One of the songs that REM, oh no. Uh-oh. Did I lose you guys? This is weird. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Okay, you guys, that was the weirdest thing. I don't know if that just happened for you. First of all, let me know if you guys are still here. You're here. It was a commercial. It was an ad. So weird. I've never been live, doing something live before, and a commercial plays, an ad plays. On the replay ads play, but I've never seen that do that live. That was weird. I was worried that, no, not the phone. Everything's still plugged in. What is interesting, it's 4 hours. No, yeah, it's 4 hours. No, oh my gosh, it's 6 hours. Wow. Part 2 has been 6 hours. It's 6 hours. So it must be, it automatically does it after 6 hours. That is weird. Yeah, no, I know. We almost lost everybody and it was like, uh-oh, what happened? No, we're here. Oh yes. So what I was saying is, REM has performed on Sesame Street with that Shiny Happy People song. Because little kids like that, right? Shiny Happy People. Or maybe, no, they call it Shiny Happy Monsters. They changed it. I think maybe they changed it. I think maybe it was Shiny Happy Monsters. I don't remember. Who knows? Probably not Monsters because that wouldn't be Sesame Street. Got to get a little B-52s in there. Oh, that says Low Shack. That's not right. I need to fix that. But I want my 10. Where's the 10? Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, weird. Okay, so what's going to happen, you guys? It may be that some of you now will see an ad because if you paused at any time or weren't exactly live, that you'll see. That's just bizarre. That was bizarro. The Love Shack. Anything really, B-52s, is fun. Love Shack. Rock Lobster is another one. That was a good one. I just kind of had to pick the B-52s. All right, 2 more. Who was? I think Terry. Terry, I think, Kristen. Yes, Rainbow Connection, right? Love Rainbow Connection. Oh, I just thought of one more. I know this has to be on here. I love Jim Brickman. This has to be on here. What is the song? It's kind of a Hawaiian song. What is it? Furry Happy Monsters. That's it. Yep. Okay, you guys. Who Let the Dogs Out? That's a good one. Okay, someone help me. It is a Hawaiian song, and there's a very large Hawaiian man that sings. Hopefully that didn't sound horrible. It will be on my list, and next week I'll say, you guys, I remembered what it was. Karen, still only a couple inches of snow. That'll be interesting. Not Over the Rainbow. No. Is it? But it's not Over the Rainbow, is it? It's not Over the Rainbow. No. And he's like playing his little ukulele. It is Over the Rainbow? Really? Not Tiny Tim? Kristen's like, no, it is. I know, right? The man that plays the ukulele. It is. He just sings the verses wrong. Really? Okay. I trust you guys because so many people are saying that. He sings the verses wrong. Okay. Is he Hawaiian? I don't know. Maybe he's not Hawaiian. All right. I'm going to have to add that as the last one to the list because I do not know what the song is or who sang it. The verses aren't wrong, just a different arrangement. Okay, I never knew that. Oh, Billy Joel, yes. So many things. Billy Joel, Elton John, so many. I love music though. And I like, clearly, lots of different types of music. I think Terry Leto, I probably put too much emphasis on some of the vowels in there. Mentioned this one earlier, and it was on my list, September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. I love that era of music. Disco, Cool in the Gang. I love it all. Earth, Wind, and Fire. I think we need a comma or two in there. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Okay, the other one that somebody mentioned earlier, and I'm like, oh yes, this has to be in there. Push It. Push it good. Yes, Push It. Salt and Pepper. And then I made a joke about the I Like Big Butts song. I like big butts and I cannot lie. I mean, that one kind of makes you smile because it's just kind of funny. Push It. That is Salt. And I think it's and then I think it's Peppa. I don't know. I bet Peppa. Well, we'll stop there. Like Peppa the Pig, but Peppa. I'll fix it if it's not right. Kim, that's funny. She was not amused. I bet she wasn't. All right. So the very last bullet here is going to be I think, Over the Rainbow song. And I just need to, just look that up because I need to know exactly what I'm writing because I don't. All right, friends. And I can't even begin to pronounce that last name. Lots of vowels, right? Come on. Wow. Lots of vowels. And when people pronounce that the right way, it sounds so cool. Okay, friends, I am going to flip the camera now. Let's all be kind. Because remember, I probably look a little bit worse for the wear. We've been here a long time today. So, wouldn't it be funny if I had Jack standing there? You'd be like, oh my gosh. Let's turn this light on. Otherwise, you'll be looking at me in the dark. And I'm sad to end. I really feel like we could keep going, but I know I will probably have no voice tomorrow. Oh yes, please like, you guys. Please like. If you enjoyed today, please like the video. I would appreciate it. Okay. Oh, see, look at, now that it's dark, look at how the light changes so much. All right. So now I'm going to unplug this. Is it hot? Actually, it's not. I'm shocked. I thought my phone would be burning hot. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. We're spinning arms and legs in fried. Arms and legs inside the right at all times, because we're spinning. Okay, friends. Literally, I probably had 1 glass of Prosecco, so it's not bad. It's just Lael being tired and getting super scattered and I was going to say harebrained, but not really harebrained. But you guys, today's been so much fun, honestly. When one of you suggested, and then a couple of you suggested and said, yes, let's do all day, I thought, well, who's going to want to hang out all day? I think we had a lot of people hanging out today, you guys, which I just love. Yes, time for more Prosecco, Sarah. I mean, yes. Time for more Prosecco. However, I think someone said have something to eat first, which I definitely will. You guys, so much fun. I enjoyed this so much. This is probably the closest to normal for me that I have had in a really, really long time, because this is what I used to do. I used to travel and I would go to a store or teach at an event, and it would be Friday night, all day Saturday, some cases Saturday night, some cases even into Sunday. And it was just fun and a lot of creativity, but a lot of just connection. And I think connection is really a big thing of what we do here, and it's what I need, and it's what I get from you guys. So just having that connection, and truly, I can be myself. I promise, if we ever meet, if we haven't met, and some of you we've met, and you can definitely say, oh yeah, like Susie, I've known Susie for a long time, and Cindy, I've known a lot of you for a long time. This is me. There's no, I don't really hide anything. Well, I hide some things, but I don't really hide. It's just, I can't. It's just, this is me, and it is what it is. So I do me, and if you don't like it, you're probably not still here hanging out. You guys, thank you. I can't thank you enough for the last year. It has been amazing, and I am so glad we did all day, because if you had told me that we'd still be here at 8-10 p.m. and we started at 10, that's 10 hours, because we've been at this 10 hours with a 1 hour break, but that's cool. And I love that some of you were here the whole time, and some of you bounced in and out, and even that some of you were not even here today, but will be watching later. I just love that. So, we're on for next Saturday. It won't be quite as long, although now I won't feel so bad when I'm like, oh my gosh, we did 3 hours and 28 minutes. It'll be like, oh, that's nothing. You should have been with us in the time that we did 10 hours. So we will for sure do next Saturday. And next Saturday is the 20th, March 20th. So we'll have a good chat then, and I'll show you. Well, let's be honest. I don't know if I'll get any more work done this week on the list, because I need to, well, I've got some other things to do. Oh, I know. I have some orders to get out. We have some orders to get out, which thank you guys. Yeah, we have some orders to get, and some prizes. We have lots of prizes to get out. So let me just recap prizes one more time. 2 sets of prizes. The prizes we did in the chat, and if you want a prize in the chat, you just need to email me so we can get your address. But the other prizes were all being done in the comments, so that people that couldn't participate live still have a chance to participate in the prizes and the fun. 2 videos, part 1, part 2. In each video, you could win. You just need to leave a comment. So what I'm suggesting that you leave a comment about is one of our list topics. What one of the things would be on your list. So for example, in part 2, our part 2 video today, one of the lists that we did is songs that make me smile. So leave a comment telling me one of the songs that make you smile. Not in the chat, after the fact. You have really until I probably better do them Friday. So let's just leave them by Friday morning next week, the 19th, so that I have some time to get everything sorted. And then I will announce all of those prizes next Saturday. So that'll be fun. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Everybody stay healthy. please wear your masks. I think it's super important. It's good for all of us. So stay safe, stay healthy, wear your seatbelt, wear your mask, wear your shoes, your socks, your gloves, your mittens, your glasses, your hat, whatever you need to wear to be safe. And I will see you guys next Saturday, right? Thank Stacy and Pam and Kylie, Mary rhymes with fairy. I'll remember that. Kristen and, oh, now it's going so fast. Pam and Kim, Evilicious Crafts. You guys, thank you. I'm signing off. I will see everyone later, and everybody be safe. And thank you for making this last year like just even manageable. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye, friends.